Something is deeply wrong. You can feel it. So what has happened to us? And what should we do about it? Join the Finding Gnosis show. It's an open panel for people trying to figure out what's really going on in this strange existence, and what we should be doing while we're here. Join us as we all find Gnosis together. Gnosis is knowledge. We need to find out what's going on. We need to find out what we should be doing. Chat soon on the Finding Gnosis show.
Take a slow, deep breath in and let it go. Again, breathe in and slowly release.
What is?
Let your body settle. Let your shoulders drop. Let your jaw soften. There is nothing you need to do right now except be here.
What is?
From this quiet place, gently turn your attention inward and ask a very simple question. What is?
Just that.
What is? Don't try to answer it with your thinking mind. Simply hold the question and see what rises on its own. What is?
What comes into your awareness right now?
It might be a thought, it might be a feeling, it might be an image, a memory, a question, or a quiet knowing. Whatever it is, notice it.
Don't push it away.
Don't try to change it, just watch it arrive.
What is?
Now ask yourself very gently, why did this particular thing come forward right now?
What is it trying to show me?
And then ask the deeper question. How might this be valuable to all of us? How might this help us understand what is actually going on in this existence we are all sharing?
What is?
There is no pressure for it to be profound. It can be simple.
It can be strange.
It can be personal.
It can be cosmic.
It can be a question you've been carrying, or something you feel the collective needs to hear.
Whatever has arisen.
Let it be exactly what wants to be known through you in this moment. Breathe with it.
What is?
When something clear has formed, when you feel the impulse to bring it into the circle, you are warmly invited to click the link pinned in the chat or the link in the video description below.
Come and join us live.
Tell us what came to you when you asked, what is?
And tell us why you feel it matters.
For you and for all of us. Your insight.
Your question.
Your feeling.
Your vision.
It all belongs here. There is no wrong thing to bring, only what is true for you in this moment.
So, take one more breath.
And when you are ready, open your eyes, click the link, and come share what has been brought to the fore of your awareness.
We are waiting for you.
What is?
What is?
What is? Take a slow, deep breath in and let it go. Again, breathe in and slowly release.
What is?
Let your body settle. Let your shoulders drop. Let your jaw soften. There is nothing you need to do right now except be here.
What is?
From this quiet place, gently turn your attention inward and ask a very simple question. What is?
Just that.
What is? Don't try to answer it with your thinking mind. Simply hold the question and see what rises on its own. What is?
What comes into your awareness right now?
It might be a thought, it might be a feeling, it might be an image, a memory, a question, or a quiet knowing. Whatever it is, notice it.
Don't push it away.
Don't try to change it, just watch it arrive.
What is?
Now ask yourself very gently, why did this particular thing come forward right now?
What is it trying to show me?
And then ask the deeper question, how might this be valuable to all of us? How might this help us understand what is actually going on in this existence we are all sharing?
What is?
There is no pressure for it to be profound. It can be simple.
It can be strange.
It can be personal.
It can be cosmic.
It can be a question you've been carrying, or something you feel the collective needs to hear.
Whatever has arisen.
Let it be exactly what wants to be known through you in this moment. Breathe with it.
What is?
When something clear has formed, when you feel the impulse to bring it into the circle, you are warmly invited to click the link pinned in the chat or the link in the video description below.
Come and join us live.
Tell us what came to you when you asked, what is?
And tell us why you feel it matters.
For you and for all of us. Your insight.
Your question.
Your feeling.
Your vision.
It all belongs here. There is no wrong thing to bring, only what is true for you in this moment.
So, take one more breath.
And when you are ready, open your eyes, click the link, and come share what has been brought to the fore of your awareness.
We are waiting for you.
What is?
What is?
What is? Take a slow, deep breath in and let it go. Again, breathe in and slowly release.
What is?
Let your body settle. Let your shoulders drop. Let your jaw soften. There is nothing you need to do right now except be here.
What is?
From this quiet place, gently turn your attention inward and ask a very simple question. What is?
Just that.
What is? Don't try to answer it with your thinking mind. Simply hold the question and see what rises on its own. What is?
What comes into your awareness right now?
It might be a thought, it might be a feeling, it might be an image, a memory, a question, or a quiet knowing. Whatever it is, notice it.
Don't push it away.
Don't try to change it, just watch it arrive.
What is?
Now ask yourself very gently, why did this particular thing come forward right now?
What is it trying to show me?
And then ask the deeper question. How might this be valuable to all of us? How might this help us understand what is actually going on in this existence we are all sharing?
What is?
There is no pressure for it to be profound. It can be simple.
It can be strange.
It can be personal.
It can be cosmic.
It can be a question you've been carrying, or something you feel the collective needs to hear.
Whatever has arisen.
Let it be exactly what wants to be known through you in this moment. Breathe with it.
What is?
When something clear has formed, when you feel the impulse to bring it into the circle, you are warmly invited to click the link pinned in the chat or the link in the video description below.
Come and join us live.
Tell us what came to you when you asked, what is?
And tell us why you feel it matters.
For you and for all of us. Your insight.
Your question.
Your feeling.
Your vision.
It all belongs here. There is no wrong thing to bring, only what is true for you in this moment.
So, take one more breath.
And when you are ready, open your eyes, click the link, and come share what has been brought to the fore of your awareness.
We are waiting for you.
What is?
What is?
What is? Take a slow, deep breath in and let it go. Again, breathe in and slowly release.
What is?
Let your body settle. Let your shoulders drop. Let your jaw soften. There is nothing you need to do right now except be here.
What is?
From this quiet place, gently turn your attention inward and ask a very simple question. What is?
Just that.
What is? Don't try to answer it with your thinking mind. Simply hold the question and see what rises on its own. What is?
What comes into your awareness right now?
It might be a thought, it might be a feeling, it might be an image, a memory, a question, or a quiet knowing. Whatever it is, notice it.
Don't push it away.
Don't try to change it, just watch it arrive.
What is?
Now ask yourself very gently, why did this particular thing come forward right now?
What is it trying to show me?
And then ask the deeper question. How might this be valuable to all of us? How might this help us understand what is actually going on in this existence we are all sharing?
What is?
There is no pressure for it to be profound. It can be simple.
It can be strange.
It can be personal.
It can be cosmic.
It can be a question you've been carrying, or something you feel the collective needs to hear.
Whatever has arisen.
Let it be exactly what wants to be known through you in this moment. Breathe with it.
What is?
When something clear has formed, when you feel the impulse to bring it into the circle, you are warmly invited to click the link pinned in the chat or the link in the video description below.
Come and join us live.
Tell us what came to you when you asked, what is?
And tell us why you feel it matters.
For you and for all of us. Your insight.
your question,
your feeling.
your vision.
It all belongs here. There is no wrong thing to bring, only what is true for you in this moment.
So, take one more breath.
And when you are ready, open your eyes, click the link, and come share what has been brought to the fore of your awareness.
We are waiting for you.
What is?
What is?
What is? Take a slow, deep breath in and let it go. Again. Breathe in and slowly release.
What is?
Let your body settle. Let your shoulders drop. Let your jaw soften. There is nothing you need to do right now except be here.
What is?
From this quiet place, gently turn your attention inward and ask a very simple question. What is?
Just that.
What is? Don't try to answer it with your thinking mind. Simply hold the question and see what rises on its own. What is?
What comes into your awareness right now?
It might be a thought, it might be a feeling, it might be an image, a memory, a question, or a quiet knowing. Whatever it is, notice it.
Don't push it away.
Don't try to change it, just watch it arrive.
What is?
Now ask yourself very gently, why did this particular thing come forward right now?
What is it trying to show me?
And then ask the deeper question. How might this be valuable to all of us? How might this help us understand what is actually going on in this existence we are all sharing?
What is?
There is no pressure for it to be profound. It can be simple.
It can be strange.
It can be personal.
It can be cosmic.
It can be a question you've been carrying, or something you feel the collective needs to hear.
Whatever has arisen.
Let it be exactly what wants to be known through you in this moment. Breathe with it.
What is?
When something clear has formed, when you feel the impulse to bring it into the circle, you are warmly invited to click the link pinned in the chat or the link in the video description below.
Come and join us live.
Tell us what came to you when you asked, what is?
And tell us why you feel it matters.
For you and for all of us. Your insight.
Your question.
Your feeling.
Your vision.
It all belongs here. There is no wrong thing to bring, only what is true for you in this moment.
So, take one more breath.
And when you are ready, open your eyes, click the link, and come share what has been brought to the fore of your awareness.
We are waiting for you.
What is?
What is?
What is indeed? Welcome, people, to Finding Gnosis. This is the Sunday service for all you all who can be bothered to be here. Welcome. We are trying to find out what is going on and what it is we should be doing in this strange existence that we are all apparently sharing. And we have our first visitor here to the Finding Gnosis show today, and it's Raz. Ras, you're on the Finding Gnosis show, brother. Good to have you here. What is?
How's it going, DNW? Good to see you, brother. In terms of what is today, well, today is just another day, right? To try and find solace, sorry, to try and find Gnosis, as the show kind of symbolizes, you know, the kind of seeking. But there is one thing on my mind, if you don't mind me talking about. It happened, I don't know if it was a few days ago, when Crazy Guru literally had a meltdown on this show.
Well,
and,
to be quite frank with you, I don't really want to go into detail because I haven't heard from Crazy today or yesterday, so I don't know what's going on there, and you know, I just want them to be okay. Do you understand? So
yeah, I understand DNW, but one thing I couldn't help but notice, but when I was watching a little bit of that show, was you didn't kick this guy completely. I mean, he was being so disruptive and
I should have
kicked
kicked
him
earlier.
Yeah, you should have just kicked him off like entirely and just said come back the next day. So
yeah, I mean, I thought what he said was quite slanderous, and you know, it had to be addressed. You know, to be honest, that's why I left him on, so he could hear what he. So I wanted him to know what he thought, and what he was saying was erroneous. Do you know what I mean?
yeah.
That's why, because he said something that was outrageously untrue and unnecessary, and that's why I kept him about, you know, so that he could. But unfortunately, it was a mistake. I made a mistake. He never listened. He never calmed down. He just kept going and going and going. And again, I think he had too much alcohol on board, unfortunately for him, which is a great shame, you know, because if he had been sober, we might have been able to have a sensible and very good conversation. But, you know, when drink is in, sense is out a lot of the time, you know. So it's a shame, isn't it? What do you think of the alcohol, Russ? What do you think of it? Like, what do you think of us as human beings, and how we do these things to kind of like socialize? I mean, I've always found it very strange. Not that I don't partake in it or didn't partake in it in the past. I don't drink now, but I used to, and it's the same for drugs. You know, I don't do any drugs at the moment. Did in the past, but it says a lot about us, doesn't it? That we have to, and we do partake in these things. We partake in the you know, intoxication of our own mind and body just to socialize. It's a very strange phenomenon, isn't it? That this is something that we have done for millennia.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. I used to drink as well. Without going off on a tangent, I remember the time a girl, because I used to like JD and Coke. I used to get doubles right at the bar, and
I used to like JD and Coke. Yeah,
this girl just couldn't believe how much I was just knocking back these JD and Coke doubles. But bearing in mind that, you know, when you go to the bar, they don't give you the best portion. You know what I mean? They kind of
that's true.
They water it down a bit. So I'm not gonna act like, you know, like I'm undefeated in that thing. But she ended up buying me 8 JD and Coke fucking doubles, man, and I couldn't believe, like, well, because you know, after like the 7th or 8th one, you don't feel any more drunker. But I needed to go for a piss, and I remember I wanted to get up, but my body was like, "That's not a good idea." My legs were like, "Hell no, we're not getting up right now." So I was like, "Okay, I'm gonna stay here." I'm completely shit-faced.
Yeah. And did you learn your lesson then? Can you hear me, Ross? We seem to have lost you. Okay, folks. Well, the live is live, and the link is in the live chat. If you want to come on the live, that is live. We are talking about what is going on and what we should be doing. Quite an open panel, quite open to hearing whatever it is you want to say. Hello to Voy, who says he feels sorry for us all. That's very loving of you, Voy. I didn't know you had that level of humanitarian concern in you. I'm delighted to know that you do. Welcome aboard. Do come on, Voy, and tell us what is going on and what we should be doing. Hello to Shelton, who says hi. And Panelverse is here as well. Hello to Panelverse, who says, come on. Go ahead and hit the like button to support the show. Thank you to Panelverse for your never-ending support. I appreciate it. So we'll just maybe play that music again until somebody comes on. Oh, no need to, because Russ is back. Sorry, brother, you were saying?
Yeah, sorry. Just quickly want to check. Can you hear me clearly? Yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake. D&W, are you reading me? Are you receiving me? Over.
Sorry, I can hear you. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, you can, yeah? All right, no worries. Yeah, sorry. So, yeah, to get to your point, you raised a good point. Alcohol, the truth is, I know you mentioned socialization as a reason for it, but I think that's a very thin veneer as to why people partake in it. I think it's just a culturally and widely accepted societal form of escapism. Because usually when you go out with your mates for a drink, and it's kind of like an unspoken that, yeah, you know, you're going to get shit-faced, probably talk a bunch of shit, and then hopefully not get into a fight, depending on what crowd you're with. But yeah, I think it's just a thin veneer. I don't really think it's about socialization. I think it's more to do with society's culturally accepted form of escapism. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do. Isn't it interesting that a lot
Yeah,
Sorry, I
D&W,
was
I
talking.
can't.
I was saying, isn't it funny how a lot of our good memories, a lot of them, not all of them, a lot of them have been formed when we are not completely in touch with reality. We're a little bit inebriated, a little bit out of sorts. Isn't that interesting?
Yeah, I think it's also points to the fact that a lot of people want to kind of escape the persona that they've created, if you know what I mean. Because
I know people who had sex on drugs, and they find it very difficult then to have sex without drugs. You know, and I
yeah,
understand that. And
yeah,
you know, when you have this heightened experience, I mean, reality is bad enough, but when you have a heightened experience where you go above and beyond, you know, the good feelings that you can get in a sober reality, I understand why it's difficult to come back down to the ground, you know. Yeah, be careful, guys, how far you go in search of hedonic pleasure, you know. Be careful
yeah,
how far you venture off and explore, you know, the frontiers of human enjoyment, possible human enjoyment.
yeah. Also, be aware of the hedonic treadmill.
Oh, yes.
You're basically chasing a phantom. If you up your pleasure, your baseline of pleasure standard to this, then just know in a short amount of time, you'll soon become dissatisfied. You can't escape the hedonic treadmill if you are pursuing hedonic lifestyle. That is,
Do you has your has your enjoyment of life shifted in other directions now, Ross?
absolutely, yeah. I would say probably a lot of it's due to age, which is also a good thing. I think as a young man, just like any red-blooded young male, sex tends to be at the forefront of as a motivation for pretty much everything you do. If we're honest with ourselves, you know,
Yep.
the reason why you want to get in shape, why you want to make money, why you get that cool haircut, why you want to get a nice car, why you want to be seen as a certain type of guy. It's literally unconsciously because it's the sex, isn't it? It's like you want to impress a young woman of your age, obviously. and you want to be able to copulate with her, innit? That's kind of what it boils down to. But as I've gotten older, to answer your question, I do find it more liberating because now I can. It's kind of in the sex for me as like a guy in his mid-30s. It's something that I keep in my back pocket. You know what I mean?
Something you
It's
keep in your back pocket, so it really takes more for your engine to start. Is that what you're saying?
no, the engine's there, and my sex game is at its peak. But it's like it doesn't override the system like it used to. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't have that level of control. It's like I was watching one of Danny's videos, I think yesterday, and I think Nolan was talking about it, and he said something like, which I found to appreciate. He said, when I look at women now, I don't try to possess them. I don't look at them in the mean of like, oh, she's so sexy, I want to possess that, I want to experience that. I just kind of learn to appreciate it as a piece of art, and I kind of do that as well these days. I just learned to, like, if I see a beautiful woman, you know, especially in terms of she's sexually attractive, I just kind of say to myself, well, you know, it's just a beautiful form, you know, it rises
I mean,
and passes away.
you're settled
You know,
down, aren't you, Russ? I mean, there is a Mrs. Russ.
yeah, no, but I'm just saying, like, even before I tied the knot as well, I had that type of mindset where I wasn't really, I didn't get so inflamed by my passions, you know what I mean? But when I was a younger man, completely off the story, you know what I mean? Just like all of us.
Oh yeah.
If I saw a girl with a, you know, a nice rack or something, it was like, it's hard to get out of your head, you know what I mean?
Oh yes. Yes.
But now
Yes.
I've also found something interesting. I'm able to sort of compartmentalize sexual desire and my rationale, which I think kind of happens to men as they kind of age. Hence the saying, you know, you gain wisdom as you age, right? Because now I can see a girl with a nice body. Let's just say, I know I'm married, but like I said to you, I can just appreciate it for what it is and be like, okay, yeah, that's an attractive woman. That's all it is. It doesn't need to be anything more than that. You know what I mean? It's kind of like, I'm not trying to downplay it, but it's kind of like you see a beautiful painting or a flower, right? And you're like, oh, look at that daffodil. Doesn't mean you need to go pick the daffodil, rip it off its stem, and just examine it and try to possess it. You can just appreciate it from a distance and then let it go. You know what I mean?
That's
and
right.
I feel like I'm at a more healthier stage. I think a lot of, maybe, generally speaking, a lot of older guys could probably agree with me on that. That they've probably arrived at a healthier stage where they can look at their sexuality and be like, yeah, it's not so invasive anymore. It's just kind of there. That's why I use the words. It's in my back pocket. Like,
Interesting. Objective Ethics. Hello, brother. Good to see you too. And Ricardo, good to see you too. He says, good evening, fine people. Good evening to you too. And IMAX says, or Max, sorry, says, we're being dull. IMAX says, we're being dull. We're not stimulating them enough. Russ, what do you say to that?
why don't you come on the show and show us how it's done, or present a topic that is stimulating? You know, if you want something done best, do it yourself, right?
Interesting. No, even I mean, this is kind of a chill stream today. We started off with a kind of meditation, you know. I mean, we must ask the question. I think this is a good topic. Not being able to bear dullness, wanting to be stimulated, Russ. It's interesting, isn't it? I mean, what would you say to IMAX in relation to their need to be stimulated by a random live stream when they can choose to go wherever they want? They come here, call it dull. It's not to their liking. They felt the need to call it dull. They want to be stimulated. But what does it say to you about the human condition? Is there anything we can extract from that comment? Russ, are you there? Oh. No, you've moved along. We can't hear you, brother. We can't hear you. Yes. Such a shame. Ricardo, Objective Ethics, do come on. IMAX, If you want to, come on. And Voy says, yeah, such jokes. I'm glad you enjoy the comedy duo that is me and Russ. We are practicing for the Royal Variety Show, and hopefully we're going to make it big time. The hilarious fellows that we are, Voy. So I'm glad you are laughing with us and not at us. Ricardo says, rarely a dull moment here. Yes, I mean, that's another way of looking at it, I suppose, Ricardo. Be thankful that we do have our beige moments. It can get a little bit crazy. And sometimes it's good, just to savor the times when it's not so crazy, and it's not so argumentative. It's not so haphazard. There's somebody here. I don't know who they are. So I'm going to put the newcomer shield on. There is a newcomer shield going on. They're called Donald J. Trump. I doubt it's him. Isn't it the 250th anniversary or something? Well, they got the UFC fight today. I don't know. Donald Trump, you're on
Good
the
evening.
Finding
I
Gnosis
know
show.
that you probably don't know who I am because you sound like maybe a person of the UK persuasion, the Asian persuasion. I don't know what you call it, but quite frankly, my name is Donald J. Trump. I am the President of the United States of America. I will be bombing Syria tomorrow. It's going to be very exciting. And also, I've built several nuclear bunkers underground, so I'm going to be the only person not affected by it. My wife is Melania. She hasn't touched me in many, many months, and I installed a McDonald's Happy Meal machine into the base of the White House about 2 weeks ago.
Wow,
Any other
Donald, it's
questions?
such a privilege to have you here.
It's
Why are
such a
you here?
privilege to be
Do
talking
you
to you.
listen? Do you listen every week?
I don't listen every week. Quite frankly, I've been trying to put this whole situation about getting a third term in my brain. I'm thinking to myself, how am I going to get a third term? How am I going to convince these people to let me stay in the White House until I die, quite frankly? And I said, I got to do another rally. I can't take their votes, but I can do another rally. So I'm going to do it the
Well,
unconventional
I'm
way.
not saying you're not Donald, but if you were somebody impersonating Donald, they're doing a fine job.
And now this is the real Donald J. Trump, quite frankly. I'm on a rally around YouTube. I'm rallying the people on YouTube. Instead of going state to state, I'm going YouTube stream to YouTube stream, and I'm trying to get the people to vote for me. I know they won't be able to vote for me, so maybe more or less you can just accept that I'm going to take over the country, quite frankly.
Thank you,
And
Donald. Donald, we have
yes.
one of your citizens here, Emily. Emily, is there anything you'd like to say to Donald Trump, seeing as he's on the show?
Hey, Donald, I wanted to ask you why you shut down the Beltsville Agricultural Research Project, because the drug stuff they were talking about alcohol and drugs, made me think about, they found out that bee venom just obliterates breast cancer, but you shut all the research down. So I guess screw those people that have cancer. What's your problem, Donald?
Wembley, that's a wonderful question. Quite frankly, I don't usually listen to women, but what is your breast size? Because if you have over an F cup, I would be more than welcome to answer your question.
Well, on a scale of 1 to 10, Melania has been slipping. Wouldn't you agree?
Melania doesn't let me within 10 feet of her anymore because I apparently, quote unquote, have garlic breath and I'm not allowed to sleep with her and the dogs anymore. So that's not very nice of you to bring that up, quite frankly.
Well, I didn't mean to upset you. You could just,
I'm very upset right now. I might bomb about 3 or 4 more Middle Eastern countries this afternoon because of
hey, what's up
what
with
you've done.
Lebanon? Why are the Hezbollah? The reason they're so completely crazy is
A
because
lot
they've
of
had to
sexy people in Lebanon,
they've had to
real
beat.
great tits down in Lebanon, but quite frankly, they don't have any oil, so I'm not going to be bombing them.
Well, we are bombing them, and it's our money that's
Oh,
being
I
used to
am
do it.
bombing them. Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
Israel's bombing them, and they're bombing the hell out of them because they've been trying to get in there forever. That's why Hezbollah exists. Hezbollah, there's some crazy mother effers, but they did manage to beat Israel out of their country for a long time. But now we're going to finish the job, right?
Yeah, Trump. I followed you over here, yeah?
Good
I'm
evening.
everywhere.
Welcome to the panel. Quite frankly, what is your name? You sound like maybe
Oh,
a
it's
Mexican
called
man.
Cage. I remember you from the other panel, okay? Quite frankly, nobody knows more about wind than I do. Nobody knows more about grass than I do. And, guess what? The grass is alive, just like you.
I'm gonna be honest, you talk way too much. I didn't understand a goddamn word you said.
The grass,
Quite frankly,
nobody
none of it
knows
was
more about
patriotic.
grass than I do.
I was
And
more
by the way,
interested with
grass is
talking with
alive,
the
just like you.
large-breasted American woman. Okay.
Everybody loves large breasts. Okay, we can't really deny that.
Donald, yours are getting a little bigger now. Are you partaking
Oh,
in,
come on now, Ricardo. You've
Olympic?
been on my backstage chat before, okay? Mr. Sun Rocks, okay? Everybody loves Sun Rocks.
I don't
Nobody
even
knows
look.
more
I
about
don't
the
even
sun
look at.
or rocks than I do.
Listen,
All
quite
right, guys.
frankly, sir, I don't look at the screen when I'm going on lives. I just kind of click on the live and I just go on there and I start talking about all of my politics, quite frankly.
Guys, I suppose I better ask you a question related to the topic of the show. Donald first. Donald, what is going on, and what should we be doing?
You should all be investing in nuclear bunkers, quite similar to the television show and the gaming franchise Fallout. You should all be investing in a nuclear
Nobody
bunker.
knows more about creating guns off of nothing than I do and nuclear bunkers, okay?
All
So I'd
right, Cage.
recommend
All right, Cage. You'll get your moment. Don't worry. Don't
I'd
worry,
Your
Cage.
name is
recommend
Cage.
going into the
Wonderful. I didn't
old
know what to
mines.
address you as. I was going to call you El Retardo, quite frankly, but your name is Cage, which is wonderful. Cage, can
That's
you just
close enough
shut the
for
fuck
me.
up, please, when I'm talking? That'd be wonderful. No one's ever interrupted me.
Emily, what
Yes.
is going on, and what should we be doing? We're just trying to find some scraps of Gnosis.
Well,
Go
since
ahead.
you got on the topic of alcohol and drugs and stuff like that, so that made me think of the bee venom thing. Like, people don't know how many things that could be destructive could also be cures. So, like the psilocybin, they found out that helps cure OCD, and bee venom kills breast cancer. And Donald, why are people that went?
With oxidation, psilocybin becomes psilocin. But yeah, that's
Okay,
for another day.
okay, cool. But let me finish.
Yeah, but
So, Donald,
psilocybin's not really a drug, though, is it? We're not talking about those type of compounds, psychoactive. When we say drugs, we're talking about recreational drugs.
oh, I know. I was
Yeah,
thinking
yeah.
about how
Oh,
they
I
can
have
be
a fish hook
destructive
with a
or
little bit of
constructive.
fentanyl and meth on it just to lure you in.
Hang on. The point, though, being that you're shutting down research for these things that could cure people, while we know we have people dying of fentanyl overdose and whatnot. So
Oh
everything's
my
all
God.
ass
Listen,
backwards.
I was so excited to listen to. I was sitting here stroking myself. Quite frankly, you were making me very, very horny. But then you started demolishing my
Do I look
government
like Ivanka?
stuff.
Do I look
How
like?
dare you?
Then
Reading
you started
McDonald's and
making me
Diet
I mean,
feel
Coke.
nobody gets you
real
hotter
bad
than
about the drug
Ivanka.
overdoses. Now I'm completely soft. I can't get hard over this.
Well, I'm going to make you even softer, because
Wait,
why are those
wait.
people that rescued the beagles? Why are they getting 31 years in jail potentially for rescuing 31 dogs out of a
Because
torture chamber?
That's not
very
allowed, okay?
sticky
Pain
people.
and suffering is the only allowed thing in Mr. Trump's little regime, all right?
This guy who keeps
I have a
slurring
question
his
for the
words.
president.
Okay,
Mr.
never mind.
President, sir. What are you going to do about the goddamn Mexican cartels, man?
I've already
Are
done
you
a
going to
lot,
send
so.
You're gonna shut the fuck up and sell it to them. We have to sell it to them, okay? They have to sell it to them. That's how it works. It's never gonna be accepted.
You see,
But yeah, good
this
luck with
is
that. My
most of
uncle
my
lives in Mexico.
presidential campaign, quite frankly, is you guys ask me questions, and before I can answer them, you guys
There's a big, big
answer
wall
them
that's
for
in your mind.
yourselves. It's very wonderful stuff. It's what got me 2 terms, quite frankly.
Yeah,
Yeah,
with
we
a
need
bunch
those
of
Mexican
obese
cartels to be
fucking.
eliminated. Mr. President,
just
send in
went
Delta
over.
Force.
Sponsored
That
by
just went over
Pfizer.
about 75% of your heads, but it's exactly why I've got 2 terms in office right now.
As long as he stays in character and doesn't become retarded, it's perfect.
Hey,
He'll
Donald,
be
I
fine.
got a question for you. Uh, did Nancy Guthrie disappear because her daughter interviewed Virginia? Or not? Is that her name, Nancy Guthrie? Or do I have the wrong name?
Well, I'm gonna let you know if
Tag you're
this
it,
was
Mr.
Donald.
Trump.
And here's another guy interrupting me. This is what got me too.
I'm gonna
I
continuously
don't even
do
have
that
to
to you.
answer my own questions. Go ahead and answer my question for me, sir.
All right, ask the question. I'll answer it for you.
Wonderful,
Fake news, fake news.
wonderful stuff. See, I don't even have to answer my own questions. You're
Amazing, amazing. I
immediately
love the
getting
American
elected.
people. They're such great
It's
people. God
fantastic
bless
stuff.
America.
All
We're
I have to
making
do is put a
America
bunch of
retarded
orange
again.
powder on
No,
my
it's
face every
beyond
so
retarded.
often
We're
and
gonna
get
make
a
it a
bunch
little
of
more
drunk
retarded.
people that try to talk over me like this guy. And you know what? It gets me
Yeah,
elected. So that's
speak into the
You know
fantastic.
microphone,
what?
Fire.
Wait, shut the
Get
fuck
the
up. Let me
cock.
ask the. Let me ask the
Get Biden's
president
cock out
of
of your
the
mouth
UK.
and answer it.
I'm gonna be
Trump.
honest. Whoever this guy is that keeps talking over me the whole time, he's ruining a wonderful bit. This could make or
Yes.
break
Okay,
whoever's channel this is, and he's
He's the
really
guru
doing
of
it
the
over.
show.
Mr.
Yep.
President, can you please eliminate DEI? We don't fucking want DEI. Please
I
get
don't
rid of
know what
that
that
shit.
means, but quite frankly, I'm eliminating as many human beings as I can right now. It's a very long
Quite
process.
frankly, AI is here, and okay,
Trump,
Rocket
Trump.
Man, we're gonna press a little red button, and we're gonna get
Now
rid of a
there's the
whole lot
guy
of
that
people.
keeps on talking over me again. Wonderful stuff. Can you please shut up? Thank you so much.
No, we're over here. We're a different
Okay, wonderful
superpower.
stuff.
Okay,
Hey,
Any
yeah,
other
very
questions
wonderful.
for El Presidento before I have to go
I
get
pimped out
rejected by
Ivanka. I
Melania
pimped
again?
out Ivanka in the hotel.
ugh.
Wonderful stuff. You really don't shut up, do you?
Yeah, we sold her for like $60 an hour.
Fantastic stuff. Have a wonderful day, Americans. It's wonderful to meet all of you. My favorite was the big titted blonde woman, I'm assuming, and
I love
she really
blondes with
got me
big
turned
tits.
on. It
Everybody,
was
how can't you not
fantastic
like?
stuff. And
How
this
can you
guy who
not
keeps
like?
talking over me, he was my
Hey,
least favorite guy of the entire event. So,
Thank you, Donald. Thank you, Donald, for being here.
Trump,
What are
can
you
I
going to
get
do
a
oh, I
about
green
that
forgot
card?
today,
about
Donald?
the UK guy. He was wonderful too. I like the UK guy. He
Thank you.
also
Very
got me
We
wonderful.
very erect.
want
is Paul?
Second Amendment in the UK. Bring the fucking Second Amendment to the UK, Trump. Come on, I'll vote for you.
I'll do is
Let's
listen.
have
I
some
tried to
guns
do it
over
for
there. I love
Greenland.
guns. Nobody
I
knows
tried
more
to
about
sneak
firearms than
in.
I do.
Listen, shut the fuck up, please. I tried to
Nobody knows
sneak
more
in.
about.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm just going to keep talking. I tried to sneak into the UK via Greenland. Okay, it didn't work out so well. Everyone said, no, you're not allowed to sneak into UK via Greenland. You're not allowed to take over any countries, quite frankly. And I said, Greenland is not a country. And they informed me Greenland is a country. So I won't be able to do anything for your gun laws, but quite frankly, I will advocate for them until the day I die. And that goes along with me advocating that I wish I could get inside of Melania one more time before I die, quite frankly. It'd
Hey,
be
hey,
wonderful.
Donald. Is Pam? Pam Bondi, her husband, supposedly got
You keep
or
asking me about
cancer.
women. I don't listen to
Tulsi
women
Gabbard.
politics. I don't care
You
about
put him in your
women. Quite
cabinet.
frankly, they talk a lot. Yeah, listen, the women I put in my cabinet are just there because they either have one of two things, a big
Nah.
caboose or a big bosom, quite frankly.
Okay. Well, Tulsi is blowing the cover on the biolabs that are all over Ukraine, but yet she's fixing to leave too. I think it's funny people get the big C or their relatives get the big C and then they're ousted. Is that CIA stuff or what?
I have no idea. You're gonna have to ask my little gay retarded friend, Vice President, whatever the fuck his name is. He's doing a wonderful job. He's from
The
Florida.
little the
So
little hillbilly, JD Vance. You don't even remember
JD
his name.
Vance, that's his name. Yeah, he wears a lot of makeup. His wife is a cover up. He's completely homosexual. So you're gonna have to talk to him. Quite frankly, I don't know anything about it, but he knows everything about it. So you can talk
Okay.
about all your little woman drama problems with JD. He's a wonderful guy.
Okay, we'll do.
It was wonderful meeting all of you people, except for the extremely loud, annoying guy who kept talking over me. But the British guy, or whatever the fuck you are, and the big titty blonde woman, and all of the Afro Americans and all the other people. You guys are wonderful. What a wonderful panel. And I'm going to go now and I'm going to sexually harass Melania. And I'm going to tell her that
Hey, Trump, I have a question. What happens when your dishwasher or your washing machine malfunctions? What do you do then?
well, I slap her across the face, quite frankly, because if she's not cooperating, I will deport her back to Mexico.
I, you know, in every man, there's a Mexican mistress, in their heart.
Exactly. And in every question about a dishwasher, there's a funny Mexican joke. So, quite
Viva
frankly,
Mexico.
exactly. Viva
My uncle lives
Mexico.
in Mexico. Viva Mexico. And
And
he's
viva all of you people, quite frankly. I think no matter where you come from, it doesn't excuse how retarded you are, which is why I love all of you people.
I'm beyond
Equally.
retarded, Mr. Trump.
Wonderful. I am the most retarded of them all, which is why I'm the president of the United States of America. So,
It makes perfect sense. What are your thoughts on idiocracy? Right? Like my sister's
idiocracy.
retarded.
I
She's a
I
pilot.
hosted 12 seasons of The Apprentice. I'm the king of idiocracy, quite frankly.
It's a great movie, huh? Wonderful movie.
It's not a movie. It's 12 seasons of the best television show
Well,
you've
no,
ever
I'm not
seen.
talking about The Apprentice. I'm talking about the movie. Idiocracy.
Wonderful stuff. Okay, listen, folks. I have a country to run. I've got to run. Okay, people. I got to go eat McDonald's, and I have to go bomb a bunch of countries and make up propaganda so that people forget
Can
about
you at
the
least take
Epstein
a bite of
files.
the Mc? Can you take a the bite of the McDonald before you do that? Come on.
I will, but I don't have the McDonald's right now. I got to go
All
order
right.
the
What about?
McDonald's.
Is there baby DNA within that fucking
There's no
McDonald?
baby.
Listen, I can't. No. Okay, I will be back. It was nice to meet all of you. I'll see you next time.
See, he has to leave
Thank you.
now. See you, bud.
He could go ask Ivanka and Jared about those two sex ring terrorists that are running that organization of theirs, and that's
We
why
have
the
to look.
Albanians
We
put
have
them
to
out
look
of the
at
country.
Erica. What about Erica?
Erica?
Yeah, Kirk.
Oh, well, what about her? We were just talking to Donald Trump, so I was talking about his daughter and son-in-law.
Okay. What about Baron?
But yeah. What about Baron?
What about it?
You asked the question. What do
Nobody
you want to know
knows
about
more about grass than I do. And by the way, grass is actually alive, just like you.
it? Okay.
Oh,
There's a lot going on. The Albanians are pretty much successfully beating them out of their country, which is pretty cool. They're not able to settle there. But
do you really believe in it? Have you voted before?
what does me voting have to do with believing that I've
I'm just
witnessed?
asking. I'm just asking a question. Have you
But
voted?
I'm answering it. First of all, I don't know what that has to do with what I was talking about, though. You said, do I believe? Do I believe what?
In voting, and have you voted before?
I have voted before, and I don't believe my vote counted. No. It didn't count for change. I was a Robert Kennedy organizer in my state, and then he turned MAGA. But no, I don't believe my vote made a difference.
So is it rigged? Is it like some sort of weird fucking, as Shakespeare said, like the world is a stage? Do you believe that, or what do you know?
Well, obviously, the two parties are owned and controlled by corporations, and the president isn't really the president. I don't believe he's doing what he would actually want to do.
Why do they call it left wing or right wing? Right? It's the same fucking bird or being behind it all.
Indeed. Indeed. Any independent candidate or one that tries to, I do think Trump maybe did have designs on wanting to use the power of the Republican Party to actually do what he said he wanted to do, but they won't let you do it, as we're witnessing.
Well, what about standing up for yourself? Like, pretty much what it is, and the people around you. Pretty much what it is like, okay, if you vote, it's something called implied consent. So the fact that you cast your vote is very esoteric in a way. The fact that you do that means you're giving up your own sovereignty as an individual. and playing into a system that's very obvious, right? You're playing into this fucking stage that's been put a bit. Look, I guarantee they're all working together. Like Trump and the opposite, they're all working together, and they're laughing at everybody, really. And they have a bunch of retards running around, fucking banging their hair off the wall, saying, it's retarded.
Well, we have to do something to change it. And, independent candidates, the problem is, of course,
You can't win in this. Hold on, lady. You can't win in this.
No, you hold on. I wasn't finished. I didn't interrupt you.
Okay,
lady.
my bad.
Okay, thank you. So,
no, as a man, not lady. You're a lady. I'm a man. But yeah, here.
Independent candidates are worked against. Robert Kennedy, for example, they were going to take all of his votes and redistrict them, give them to Biden, which was just insane. So we know that they work against anybody, whether you're in a regular mainstream party or trying to do something independently, they will work against you. So there would have to be revolutionary change at some point. And that can happen and has.
No, not really, because it's a system that's set up and it's pretty much, it's kind of like how people design things to break down, right? It's not going to work. It's never going to work.
I'm not as hopeless as you. I know that there's.
I'm not hopeless at all. It's realizing that, educating the people and creating something outside of their system. Okay, it's like, okay, it's a trap. It's like you're put into this fucking rat trap. It's never going to work.
Right? You're going to sit in the trap, or are you going to get out?
Exactly, that's the point. And that's not. It's going way outside of their fucking system. Like, look at the etymology of government, right? Govern, meaning to govern, is pretty obviously mental. It's mind control, technically. Why the fuck would you go into that and subjugate yourself to a certain thing?
Well, I feel like you do have to have, if you're going to have a community, there has to be, and I like more cooperative type of leadership, where it comes kind of out of the people. But, and I think people, every time somebody tries to do that on a large scale, they come and destroy them. They did it in Guatemala. They've done it.
Well, that's to get assassinated, right? Oh, magic bullet, yep. Whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Well, yeah. Well, that's fine, but if enough people realize that, they can't kill everybody.
That's what I always say, and but I think things happen in very strange ways sometimes too. Right about the time you think, oh, there's no way, there's just too much of a big power system against us. It's very strange how that can flip. So we have to keep trying. Well, I'm going to have to head out, guys. I just wanted to pop in because this was funny and I wanted to show my support. But nice talking to you, Cage, DNW, and Raw Algol. Everybody have a good rest of your Sunday. Yep. Bye-bye.
Thank you very much. Cage.
Yes, sir.
Welcome to the Finding Gnosis show. Cage, the question is, what is going on and what should we be doing?
Can I just say, sorry to interrupt, I liked what you were saying, Cage, earlier. I was just listening quietly, but yeah, carry on.
So the question is, what should we be doing? Well, that's not for me to dictate. What we should be doing is looking inward. We all know what the right thing is to do, technically. And again, I don't want to have a dichotomy of right or left, or right or wrong, whatever. We all know what to do. We know what it is. Come on now. Like, come on. Have you not went through enough to realize this at this point?
What should we be doing then? You make it sound like it's very clear.
I can't tell you what to do. It's very clear if you realize, right? If you spend enough time in introspection and learn, then you know what to do. You got to be yourself. You got to do what you know is right. And again, these are just using words, and the words are kind of tricky. It's a trap. This is why the English language is, they call it spelling for a reason. It's a trap in it of itself.
Well, it's not just the English. Wait. Let me stop you there. It's not just the English language. It's language in and
all
of
languages
itself,
in general. Yes.
Yeah. You can't single out the English language because every language is deceptive.
The English language is the most spoken language in the entire world, and everybody has to learn it for some reason, right?
Yeah, because the British colonized 3/4 of the world and created your great country, didn't they?
Yeah, I'm in Canada for sure. That's where I speak in English, right? Where people don't.
Oh, sorry, you're Canadian.
Americans think, yeah, I'm from Canada, and yeah.
Vegan Equilibrium says we need to know what we should be doing.
No, we all know what we should be doing. We're not
basically,
doing it.
You shouldn't be eating meat.
Hold on. We comply because we get certain gifts or certain luxuries or certain.
We
You know,
need
it's a
to find
lot
out.
easier to go along with the bullshit. As soon as you put yourself out there, it's going to be a test of shit, and a lot of people can't handle it. But if you have people around you that are doing it, you know what I mean. We'll pick you up when we'll watch your back, whatever, and there's no fucking issue. They can fuck her it off. Sorry,
Yeah, but here's the
excuse
thing,
my
Cage.
French. Yeah.
Can I say what, Cage? Let me. I'm not trying to be a contrarian here, but I like what you were saying when you were talking with Emily. But when you say we have to do the right thing, you also need to understand that. I know we had a caricature of a fucking a little parody of Donald Trump on, but there's people who could be listening to this right now who might think that to do the right thing is to vote Republican. I'm not saying it isn't, or to vote Democrat,
That's
or to follow
ridiculous.
Jesus, or to convert to Islam, or to be an atheist. Like
These
you
are
can
all
answer.
control. These are all control systems, right? So if you want to find quote God, if you want to call it that, it's within yourself. You don't need any Abrahamic religion or outside of it in order to find that. That's a control system. You don't need to vote Republican or Democratic or whatever. That's bullshit. They're all working together in the background. Yeah.
Cage, that's all well and good, but how do people get to your point? Because that's what they should be doing, according to you. How do they get to this
I
point?
can't force anything on anybody. You know what I mean? That's something you have to go and do your research on your own and figure that out for your own self. If not, you're
Yeah, but
part
you
of the
don't need to
fucking
force
problem.
them. D&W is asking you, how do you convince them? Doesn't mean you need to force them, right? You can
There's
reason
no
with them.
convincing anybody. Like I said, it has to be experienced by the individual on their own accord.
I disagree with you. I think you can convince just about anyone if you have a good argument, right?
You can't convince anybody for anything. You really can't teach anybody when it comes to philosophy or ways of being. You can't convince them. You can guide them in a certain way and show them certain things, but it's up to them to go do the work and come to their own conclusion.
Vital Vicar, you're on the Finding Gnosis show. What is going on, and what should we be doing? We're going back to basics, Vital, because I don't think we've ever answered
But
these questions.
that's another control mechanism, right? That's up to you, and it'll always lead back to what the quote unquote truth, if you want to call it
Cage,
that, which is bullshit. That's another
Cage.
word for it. It's beyond it. It's ineffable.
What's
It's
going
beyond words.
on is I'm getting interrupted. And,
Cage, exactly.
I'm-
Cage, brother, we
I'm
love
sorry.
you,
All right.
but please let Vital speak. Go ahead, Vital.
Johnny Cage.
Finish him.
Yeah, I'm trying to finish what I'm saying. What's going on? Hello, everybody. What do you say? What do you know? What should we be doing? Begging God for forgiveness and thanking Him for our existence here.
What? Are you serious?
Yes.
Oh, no, we got another Bible basher here, D&W.
This man thinks that I'm a Bible thumper, but what does he know?
Begging some fucking sky daddy for forgiveness. Shut the fuck up and look in the mirror.
Sky Daddy, who taught you how to say that?
Oh my God, you say that to literally everyone.
Who taught you how to say whatever the fuck you're spewing in your goddamn
Exactly,
mouth?
yeah.
Jesus
well, come on, man.
Christ.
That's not really. Who is Jesus Christ? You can't even verify his existence historically. There's no evidence of him.
He's the greatest, he's the greatest philosopher that the world has ever seen, and he's the Son of God.
Okay, and according to what? According to people that bury people under their churches, according to these sick fucks that go and manipulate the shit out of people. Okay, the tenets. Listen, please. The tenets of Jesus are great. The tenets of all these different Abrahamic religions are great if you actually live by it. Not to divide and conquer people, or to a lot of them.
I disagree. No, they're not.
You're admitting that the fault is with the man, not with the philosophy. The fault is with the
positive things like that. Yeah, love thy neighbor, do the best you can for the people around you. Blah blah blah. Like, don't trespass against others. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. That's great. You know what I mean? But once you bring it into something that is a control mechanism, trying to force it onto others.
What's so wretched about your life that you hate it so much that you hate God?
I love life, and the people around me love everything, if you want to call it love. But yeah, no, there's nothing wretched about it. What about you?
It doesn't sound like you just disbelieve in God. It sounds like you're angry at God.
No. I know
Yeah,
about
who
God.
isn't?
I have a
Well,
personal
who?
relationship with the Most High, with if you want to call it God, but it's an ineffable name. You can't put to words to with your little human language. Either way, no. Fuck off. You don't know what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
but that's a. Yeah, but anybody with a rational mind would have a problem with God, as God is taught to us, right, or presented to us.
Yeah, because
Through
it
text.
divides and conquers people and divides. How do you conquer billions of people? Okay, well, it starts with
It's not a
religion,
surprise
then
that a
race,
rational human mind would
then
not
it goes
understand
on and on
the
and on again. And this is how you
inexplainable
divide
complexity of
people
God.
up, make them fight amongst each other,
Oh
and
God.
that self-regulate
You
is
sound like
order
Well,
ab
like
chaos.
Nietzsche said, Christianity is the slave morality, it's the herd mentality. So as long as you follow that, you'll always be a slave mentally.
Oh yeah, because Nietzsche was so fucking brilliant. Listen,
Better
you
than
can.
Jesus, if you ask me.
Buddy, it's fucking obvious. Okay, there's no argument here.
What's obvious?
It's obvious that the powers that should not be or have been the main tenet, like for example, in 33rd degree Freemasonry in the Scottish Rite, their their sigil, their motto, whatever, is Ordo ab Chaos with the double-headed eagle or whatever. You know what I mean? Or whatever
Cage,
bird.
you're forgetting one thing. You don't have to
Hello, Hank.
conquer anyone if you're omnipotent in the first place. It's just entertainment from there.
How is it entertaining?
Omnipotent?
Yeah,
Yeah,
God's
there's
omnipotent.
omniscience, omnipotent, there's omni everything. Omni means is
The English
vast and
word is
wide.
omnipotent.
Yes.
Omniscient, yeah, all that. Omni is the preface of it.
Okay.
Yeah, and that
Yes,
could
you can
be
talk as a British omnipotent. That's fine with me. I don't care. It's the same word.
Omnipotent. Yep. Omnipotent.
Yeah. So if you don't have to conquer anyone if you're omnipotent, because
There we go.
you have control over everything anyway. So it has to be entertainment from there.
okay. Where's this leading to?
Who knows?
For you, hell, probably.
Oh, for me, hell. Okay, well
Yeah, and
that's
according
cute.
to the Old Testament, didn't God want the Canaanites to be slain and conquered? So what the fuck are you talking about, my friend? If you are Christian, whoever said that.
Very,
What do
very
you want me to do?
cute.
What do you want me to do? Speak for God because you don't understand it?
Oh, you somehow understand it, right?
God is just a buzzword. It doesn't mean anything. It's an abstract. If you
It's a
ask 10
fucking
different
word.
people, yeah, God, if you ask a Hindu or a Native American, they'll tell you a different definition. If you ask a Muslim, they'll say God is one. If you ask Christianity, they'll say God is one, but the Trinity. If you ask Hindus, they'll say God is one, but fucking
All
million
right. If
different
you
forms.
ask
The
Cage,
whole,
I say it's something beyond words that
And if you
nobody can
and if you ask
understand or even put
an
a label
atheist,
onto, and that's within everybody. Don't let it divide people with different things, right? Because let's look at it like for example, a Venn diagram, right? There's the opposing side, the left side or the right side, and then there's something within the middle in the Venn diagram. That's what's important, and it's throughout everything, right? We could break it down to something elementary like that.
besides, why would I be fascinated with a God who created such a shit fucking existence for all of these beings, sentient beings? So I can get to
Yeah.
go into so I can go to his little golden palace and hold hands and pretend like nothing ever happened. Fuck you guys.
Do you really think that's what he wants to do up there?
Well, look,
That's what it
you know,
sounded
you know
like.
how bad it is. Like, bro, we're over here on our internet with a roof over all our heads, complaining. Some people don't even have that voice to even be spoken. So yeah, they're it is a
Yeah,
sick
at the
fucking.
cost of how many people? So the thing about me is, I admit I'm part of the system, but I don't try to hide it behind some thin veneer of, well, I should be great. It's such a stupid argument because, like, I could easily turn the tables and say, well, thought experiment. If you was on the other side and you were being exploited so that some dude could be on the fucking internet, you know, with all these amenities, would you opt for that? No, you wouldn't. So at least be conscious of the fact that even the world that we exist in is based on exploitation, and it's kind of unavoidable. It's a
It is.
paradox.
Like, I've gone into like the work of Michael Tsarion and the unslaved thing, and that has nothing to do with people online. Okay, that you've seen. Yeah, the unslaved network from like the '90s and shit. Michael Tsarion's been around a long time. It was like psychic vampirism. Like you can the air you breathe, you're still killing microbes and shit to breathe there. So in a way, technically, we have to feed off another life form in order to be here and talk. It's just an automatic process. So what do we
Exactly.
do? What do we do with it?
We don't really do anything with it.
Well, yeah, you could really do something with it, and that means go out of your way and be. This is the thing of Christ, right? Like in a way, like the allegory of it, or like the philosophy of it. You know what I mean? You go out of your way to help others around you to the best of your ability. If everybody did that, you think there'd be human starvation? You think people would be homeless? None of that. Fuck,
Yes,
it'll never
because
happen.
there's some people so corrupt they don't even have the ability to help people.
Yeah, and the first step is helping yourself. You can't pour from an empty cup. But once we realize this, and we can actually go and, go out of your way, go out of your comfort zone to go and help others. If everybody did that, and, it's like a cancer, that could, it's like an antivirus, right? It gets spread around. People do that, then boom, you have no fucking issue in this world.
And
Everybody will take care.
who made those corrupt people? God. He made them.
Well,
Made
don't
the
be
devil.
angry at God, quote God. And look, even in your fucking scripture, the Abrahamic religion, right? God is fucking
God did it.
Satan or whatever. It's a fucking. There's all these different Goetian fucking demons and shit. 72 demons, 72 fucking angels or whatever. They all have their own sigil. Da 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 da.
If we go by the
It's just a
stuff
bunch of
called in
fucking
the
greedy
Bible,
people.
heaven's gonna look closer to a Diddy party than church.
It's a bunch of greedy people, and they don't care about themselves right now in this moment. So what if we go around that, and you just walk on the street, and if you see somebody who needs help, first of all, you need to go and work on yourself, and then from there, then you can go, do the best you can from anything or anybody in your vicinity. It's not that difficult. All right, you don't have to martyr yourself and get nailed on a fucking cross. You don't gotta, whatever. You don't have to fucking reincarnate into a whatever. It doesn't matter. It's very simple. It's not difficult to do. If everybody did that, or a vast majority of people, it catches on, and other people will be inspired to do the same thing. When I walk on the road, I see people. I'm like, "Oh, you're all right." You know what I mean? I sit down beside them. I don't give a fuck who it is.
So you know who I gave
You're
money
all
to
right?
today? I gave it to my local fire department.
That's funny enough. Last time I was under the bridge, the fire department pulled up. I had a great fucking conversation with them. I went into the truck, had a good conversation with them. Nothing wrong with that. I offered all of them, like, would you like a sandwich? I'll buy you guys all food. They said no. Like, they're fine. But yeah, just like showing that, like, just the option that's there can speak volumes, right? It's a very stressful job being somebody fighting goddamn fires. So yeah, like enough of like, we should play something by Mark Passio. He's my friend, and I actually have like a good interview, and it's called Fake Ass Christians, right? And now, like, it's
How much?
completely.
How much of a kickback do you get from playing these clips?
I get nothing out of it, not
Then,
monetarily.
don't play him then. Make him pay.
This guy,
I have to make money in order to play something?
this guy thinks that his buddy is more enlightened and wise than a 2,000-year-old organization that started with Christ.
Yeah, it's weird.
No, that's not true at all. I'm saying the tenets of that is highly respected, but the organization of it is the issue. And then,
What would it take for you to come to Christ?
I know Christ personally, okay? You don't have to tell me shit.
Wait, I don't agree that the tenets of Christ are to be respected. Didn't he not say, well, according to the Bible, that the meek will inherit the kingdom? No, they fucking won't. The meek won't inherit shit except for the boot of the oppressor. That's why I said it's
Well,
a
look
slave
at this
morality.
channel. Look at this channel called Finding Gnosis. Okay, why don't you look at where these tenets and this entire religion, all the religions, actually came from? Right, it comes from ancient Kemet. Have you looked into that? Have you looked into the Kemetic principles or Hermetic principles or
Let
no?
me tell you something, yeah. I'm not just want to throw the boot at Christianity, but since we're talking about it, all of these religions, they all
All of the
fucking
religions
promote.
stem from one thing. Yeah.
No, but they all promote literally making a carbon copy, or in you guys' terms, a cookie cutter. I like that American term. They just turn individual human beings into fucking cookie cutters. That's what they do, yeah. And religion and poverty, they go hand in hand.
Beep boop. Let me
Because
go back to
religion,
my
wait,
job.
hold on, let me finish, dude. Let me finish. Religion loves poverty, right? It doesn't like wealth. It doesn't like vitality. It doesn't like vigor. It likes poverty because only impoverished people will turn to Christ, will turn to Allah, will turn to Yahweh,
Yeah,
Yahweh, whatever the
you
fuck
need
you call this guy.
disenfranchised,
Rage.
vulnerable
Yeah.
people
This is
seeking something
Batman.
outside of themselves, which is within. It's all within every individual. The power that you have is ridiculous if you really think about it. And
Rage.
yeah,
This is
you're on
Batman.
point.
I've come
That's
here
what
to
they
Even
find
need.
Hindu,
They need people that are desperate in order to go and find
exactly, yeah.
themselves.
Rage.
Look at the Romans. They didn't give a fuck about Jesus Christ. They probably thought, "Who the fuck is this guy?" Even if he existed, the
Well, the
Romans were the
tenets of the
military.
teaching, some of them,
Yeah,
some
Rage.
of
wait
the,
1 second, dude. Don't interrupt me, please, because I didn't interrupt you. Yeah? Let me finish.
yeah,
The Romans were
Batman.
military might. They didn't give a fuck about Jesus.
Rage. This is Batman. Only through the blessings of Christ can we destroy the Lazarus pit and save Gotham.
well, your thing fucking messed up, bro. You cut out.
Rage. Do you hear me? This is Batman. We
All
must
right, be
embrace.
quiet. No one wants to hear little Batman fucking.
I
We
know. I
must-
want to hear it.
we must
I want to
embrace
hear it.
Christ.
Don't speak for me. I want to hear it.
We must embrace Christ in order to destroy the Lazarus pit and save Gotham. Rage. Do you hear me?
Yeah, you're retarded and you're brainwashed. So yeah, I hear you.
You're just not. You're joyless. Like, have a little fun. We're joking over here.
I was born in the dark.
He's trying to get his
Fashion
kickback from
bias.
Mark
It's not a
Passio.
joking manner when we're talking about this stuff. Okay,
He's
it's not
trying
a
to get his
joke.
Mark Passio kickback.
The joke
Probably
is
getting from
on you.
Discord. He's probably in the promo Discord.
No, I'm not. You fucking
Rage.
retard. Enough. Go fuck your goddamn torso.
DNW. We must
Are you
save
trying to tell me
Gotham.
what to do? But
Yeah, go fuck your torso, you old black witch OTO and fucking
Hop in the
reject.
Batmobile. I've got a milkshake.
How about you
can
don't
You
share.
never got go to
Bang.
the third degree and get stripped
Bang,
naked
baby.
in the dark.
Only through Christ can we find salvation. DNW. Can you imagine if Batman was just
It
Do you
is-
know what
it
I
is
love?
kinda
as well?
funny.
Do you know what?
It is
Do you know what I
kinda
love? The good guys
Yeah.
in all these films are sociopaths.
Oh yeah.
That's
I
quite
wonder
funny,
why.
isn't it?
Yeah, probably
So,
because
so
the
like
directors
I've always
and
said, there's no
producers-
such like people always like say, oh, sociopaths, psychopaths are bad guys. You know, it's not always the case.
I mean, Batman literally has a criminal zoo that the whole city's his damn criminal zoo.
Get out of your delusion, okay? We're living in the greatest movie ever called reality. Look.
And just like in the movies, the directors are Jewish.
Yep.
I love my Jewish
Speaking
people. I've been
speaking
to a
of
few
Jewish
bar
film
and bat
directors,
mitzvahs growing up.
speaking of Jewish film directors, have any of you heard of that new Spielberg film that's out now? It looks quite good. Have you got any opinions on it? What's it
Oh,
called?
now we're talking
Disclosure.
about-
Disclosure.
I've heard people saying that it's not very good at all.
Can we look back to the early 2000s to a movie called AI, Artificial Intelligence? Literally, that's the name of it, from Spielberg back in early 2000s. Obviously, they're pre-predicting. Well, what they call it is
It's the predictive programming. Yeah, I was thinking that too.
programming.
Is it manifesting reality?
Well, they're coming out with all these
Speaking
articles
to-
now that the United States government's revealing stuff about UFOs. Like, anybody gives a shit anymore.
I met them up close and personal. Real shit. I could show you evidence of it too.
I think Cage is onto something. with
Cage,
the idea of, like,
tell us
and
what you
the
tell us who you
people.
met.
The
Go
people
ahead.
who are in charge are all like out of touch boomers, so they think we need like a 5-year runway on this shit, and we don't anymore.
I've got to say, just like honestly, it's like a clown show when I see this alien shit. Like it's like, what the fuck
No,
is
no,
going on?
whatever that is, I'm
The
telling you, it's
U.S.
not human. I've seen it up close and personal with multiple witnesses throughout my entire life. The owls are available.
You've seen aliens, have you?
Well, no, I've never seen like an actual being. I've seen crafts and shit. They're probably unmanned, kind of like a high advanced kind of
Isn't
drone.
it unusual that all this stuff is just happening in America? I mean, the
No,
country
it's
with the
happening
highest.
worldwide.
Why
No,
is it just Americans talking about it for the most
because
part?
we have so many roads and runways and secret Air Force bases.
Whatever.
By the way, guys, we'll be going over to Jack Talcott's channel. I'll stream it here, and I'll provide the link so we can go on his stream, but we'll watch it here. Vegan Equilibrium says, D&W, Batman is a stupid idiot who refuses to kill or use a gun. Doesn't sound like a sociopath. Sounds like an emo bitch.
Okay,
There you go.
You guys are fucking odd. Yeah, I hear you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Now, after that, we'll go to Jack's show. It's going to be on the screen now.
Hold on. Before we go to Jack's show, can I show you something of actual value? I'd love to break it down. We can have a real good conversation. It's a buddy from UK too, and narrates it.
I can't. We can do that after Jack's show, if that's
Oh,
okay.
come on.
Guys, can you hear that?
You're going to hear the same spiel
No,
before
I
you
can't hear
fucking
it
drop
yet.
something.
Oh, okay, I can hear it now.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No. Go Jack show first.
All right, well, I'm gone, buddy. Okay.
All right.
Yep.
Take care. See you again.
Thank you. Come again.
Take care. Thank you. Come
Bye.
again. Quickie Mart.
Alfred,
Okay.
Cage has gone to hell with Satan where he belongs. Gotham is safe.
Salutations and love. Once again, welcome back to Chats with Jack. I am Jack Talcott.
Really? Really? Are we doing this right now? I think that this is God telling. This is God telling you that Jack Talcott is a charlatan who should be ignored.
Guys.
And greetings, blessings, salutations, and love. Once again, welcome back to Chats with Jack. I am Jack Talcott. And I tell you what, this Sunday afternoon where I am truly feeling good. And so I want to settle in and thank all of you sincerely, all of you who already find your way here so consistently, right? The support, the love. This is what life is about, my friends. Welcome back to the show that never ends. We are so glad you could attend. Come inside, right? And let's see where this journey goes today. A greater life just beyond limitations. That's the stream title. And I'm starting just a little bit early. But in line with the thumbnail today, for God has not given us a spirit of fear, but of power and of love and of a sound mind. I'm grateful for all of those things, right? I'm grateful for the strength that can be found. I'm grateful for the love that I've discovered. and I'm truly grateful that I found a way to make peace in my mind, right? To surrender my battles. So happy Sunday to us all, sincerely to the early gatherers, right? I'm grateful you're finding your way here for sure. Because, yeah, everything's coming together, guys. That's what I want to share. I went to church earlier today, and since the live stream yesterday, I've had some contemplative thoughts, right? Reflecting on observations and experiences, and then some of the things I've learned. Oh my goodness, I found within me this peace that I'm offering, hoping you can find with me. That's what we're here for. USA, yes, I did check out fulldisclosureact.com. Let's bounce over there. As a matter of fact, just pulled up. Oh man, I ruined the surprise. Um, well, for those, you know what, the surprise out of the bag. You know, happy birthday, President Trump. You know, let it be said, I'm not a bitter man. I got faith he can do a better job. And so today, having a little fun. Maybe we'll swing back to that, but more realistically, in line with where my heart is at. The spirit of fear is losing. A new era begins. And in the background is this reminder that I want to share. I'm finding this confirmation in myself. It's true. When God is all you have, blind faith is the profound decision to trust his presence and promises despite not knowing the outcome. Not knowing the outcome can bring up a lot of anxiousness and nervousness, a lot of reasons to be afraid. But the spirit of fear is losing power over me. And overcoming fear, each of us is on this individual path, right? Overcoming fears is an individual journey, but it's also a collective path. I believe that was foretold in the scriptures, in the Bible, and the traditions, right? And the truth of what religion was supposed to show. It's coming together, brothers and sisters. We're here to overcome fear. Fear not. Let fear not control you. Let love be with you. As we face and overcome fears, right, what happens in our lives is it opens space, because the fear is usually a limitation, something we'll run from or avoid. But that doesn't work. Never worked in my life, at least. No point in running from what you're afraid of. You may as well face the fear so you don't have to run, right? So you can be at peace. And I have a theory too that if we, because each of us individually, from our backgrounds and our childhoods and the generational patterns that influenced us as we were growing up, each of us within us has these individual fears, insecurities, things that make us feel less than whole, less than strong, less than capable. And every one of us is unique. Sometimes we don't realize our fear until it's faced, but that's the lesson I want to share. What I theorize is if you fail to face the fears within you, you will face it in your life outside of you. My greatest fears happened to me. What I thought were my greatest fears happened to me, right? Separated from my child, separated from my career, separated from my purpose. I was lost. Hank, brother, sincerely, thank you. I am so grateful you are in and on this journey with me, my brother. I'm so glad we found each other, Hank. You're definitely a generous man, and you continue sharing with me. Thank you. And from Proverbs, the fear of the Lord is the beginning of knowledge, but fools despise wisdom and instruction. That's how you know a fool. A fool will reject the truth. And hello, have you seen our political nonsense, the foolishness that's undeniable? It's right in front of everyone who sees it. A greater life is just beyond past limitations. Let me get back to some of these ideas. One of the things I'm working to resolve with me, but I think I found clarity, is my experience in education, studying goals, achievement, success, leadership, those types of worldly qualities. It all comes back to Jesus. It really does. And Jesus goes back to God. What I was reminded of yesterday is to trusting God. And that can be challenging at times, right? Because what are you trusting in God for? You're trusting in God for everything. And what I mean by this is, for those who know me, you know I've got some goals that are a little bit bigger than me, right? A little bit bigger than a lot of people might have jumped to. But this is just a progression of me. This is what I'm learning to accept and trust, is that God is with me. And my purpose here is to be. See, and with the idea of goals, what are you doing with goals? You're focused on becoming. And we don't know what we're going to become until we surrender to discover the outcome. At least that's been the lesson for me again. Mariah, blessings to you. Thank you. This is my prayer, is to be a messenger of love, because for many of my years in the past, I didn't show it. I didn't live it. I didn't walk it. And I missed out, and the people around me missed out on this version of me that I'm offering. And eventually, AJC Moss, eventually I won't be such a long-haired hippie freak. Maybe I'll clean up sometime. But, you know, when that time happens, I don't know. Right now, I'm pretty comfortable in my skin, my costume. It feels all right. It gets a little hot sometimes, but, you know, praise God. Praise God. So Isaiah 41:10. Thank you, Chatter King. So do not fear, for I am with you. Do not be dismayed, for I am your God. I will strengthen you and help you. I will uphold you with my righteous right hand. It's tough to believe sometimes. Okay, and even if you trust, what does that mean? What do you prepare for if you're trusting? These are things we all got to figure out in ourselves. But a couple of things. I was asked earlier about that website, fulldisclosureact.com. In the description, this is today's live stream. In the description is links. veteransforpeace.org, World Beyond War, Code Pink, About Face Veterans, transparency.org, fulldisclosureact.com, Food Not Bonds, right? There's a lot of activity and a lot of folks out there that are aligned with what we're discussing here, just in different ways. Hey, one big pond, blessings for that. And Jesus Pantheon, thank you. Blessings to you. I appreciate you. And this, you're only lost until you're found. To find yourself, you must accept yourself. You simply must know where you are. And when you know that you are safe and loved, deep loved, right? You are a treasure in the mind of God, is what I've come to, right? Everything is. For God, God knows where we are. It's we who become lost. We become confused through our guilt, through our shame. And it's so simple and obvious. When you watch people, you can see people who are carrying guilt and shame. They carry a lot of cruelty. That's what this world has conditioned and shown a lot of people, and people become what they see. So I've been trying not to judge people who come across so cruel, so arrogantly, but Imperious, for you as well, man. You're considering continuing support and generosity as well. Big goals for Jack's Big Peen. Peace and Jack. Well, by God's grace, I do feel prepared, guys. I really do. This was one of the things I wrote, one of my notes that I've been meditating on and that I was really considering at church service this morning. And it's in line with focus on being, surrender to being, let go of becoming, right? Let go of became, let go of the past, let go of the future, to just be with perfect trust. What would perfect trust mean, or what could perfect trust feel like if everything was okay? Not just everything was okay, but everything was good. Not just that everything was good, but things were being arranged so perfectly that great is the natural outcome. Because if you can find that mindset within you, then that peace beyond understanding, that knowing that's with you, can stay with you beyond any doubts, beyond any insecurities. You can just be with perfect trust. To be honest, as I'm saying these words and hearing myself say these words, I do believe that this may be my next personal goal, is integrating and seeking to embody perfect trust. What does that mean to me? It means to live without fear, for sure. And finding Gnosis, you as well, my brother, not only so supportive online, but continuing generosity as well. Through him, in him, with him, in the unity of our Holy Father, we gather today to lift up everyone for better times ahead. Amen. Better times ahead, especially when we put our heads together with that purpose. We put our hearts together with that purpose. Better times, greater times. Breaking free is what we do. Mariah, blessings to you. You truly are welcome here. Thank you, sincerely. And I've got the link ready. I'm going to drop it soon. We've got things happening here. Trust and check. I used to behave like a hammer, right? I just wanted to pound everything into rightness, right? Not physically. I stopped doing that. As I overcame puberty, maybe. But anyway, personhood over dogma. Sincerely, thank you to you as well. Holy cows. Philippians 4:6-7. Shameless plug. Oh, beautiful. We'll be on Objective Ethics Wednesday. Tune in to find out how to help put pressure on corporations to protect children and stop profiting off of harm. Happy Sunday, y'all. Amen. Wednesday. Do I still have Objective Ethics? Hold up. Here, tell you what. We'll make sure and get that in the here. Please. Thank you sincerely. And please share the link if it's already available. Reminders are helpful for me, for sure. Hey, Alyssa, I truly appreciate you too. Everyone. Okay, and Fatima, God bless you. I'm so glad you're here too. Sincerely. I am bound and determined to overcome the opinions of my critics, and you've been a faithful one recently, and I genuinely, truly appreciate you, Fatima. Or if I'm saying that wrong, please correct me. Fatima? Traditional Rose, blessings to you as well. Let me get back to some of these ideas, and I'll drop the link soon, and we'll get this thing flowing. Yesterday, let me point out as well, for those who tuned into the live stream, I paid attention to a couple of things. And one of the things that stood out for me was a reminder from our friend Get More Nature. Not only do we want to overcome our impulses, right, to do wrong, to lash out, to react, to be cruel, not only do we want to overcome those impulses, we want to overcome the thoughts and the beliefs that convince us to think that that's okay. It's not okay to be cruel. It's not really okay to overreact, you know, to lose control. And there's plenty of examples of me and my lessons, right? Online, God has been using me. Praise God indeed. Thank you. I am faithfully confident that this is what God is doing. God is raising up you and me and all others like us for the purposes of a greater kingdom here on earth. Can you feel comfortable and maybe even a little bit humbly pride about being able to play a part, a safe part in this crazy, confusing, confused, dark world? If you can feel comfortable with your part in the world, in your life, you can feel good about who you are. The two go together. The better you can feel about who you are, the more comfort you walk in the world. The world we've been given, it's an inner game. To win, give yourself to God. Stop regretting what you became. Stop being over prideful for what you think you are. Stop being afraid of what might happen or what you might become. If you can find love in just being, grounded here in this present moment, let it be a start and stay there, grounded in love from now on. And do what is right in your heart. Listen to the spirit of holiness, right? Allow that holiness to be you, to be with you. Settling into you means feeling within you, searching within you with your awareness, you know, your intelligence. You go within your physical body and your energetic body, and you can feel whatever you feel. But if you go within you in stillness, seeking the stillness, nothing more than the stillness, right? Nothing more than the silence. Allowing the thoughts to be, allowing the sound to be, the world is moving perfectly. And just if you go within and you sense and you feel for God's holy presence within you. And you might find more than you knew. That happened with me in different ways. And this is the conclusion I've come to, right? So if you go within and you can sense and you can feel and you can become intimate and united with that sense of God's presence, God's holiness within you, it can become you. And then you don't have to conform to a world where everyone's a sinner. You conform you to that which is holy and authentic and true. Nothing more and nothing less. And when you do that, you surrender into being with love, because in the absence of anything that's not love, you are left with this love, and love has so many depths. I mean, there's no limits to love and the experience with love as far as I can hear or tell. So if you can consider and find a bit of holiness within you, then recognize that holiness is from the highest source of you. The highest self of you is holy and divine, united with Christ, united with God, united with nature. It's flawless and perfect, innocent and pure, uncorrupted, undefiled. So if you can find a connection within you to that holiness, know that God's holiness is that which brings the wholeness, right? Through God's love, you are whole. Through love, you are whole. You're not fractured. You're with a relationship that's goodness, right? So the holiness and the wholeness of God, it's not like us where we get torn apart and we're pulled in so many different ways. God ain't like that. Don't think like that. I mean, God's with you just as much as God's with me, because anywhere God is the fullness of God. You can trust in that. With perfect trust, for sure. Because all perfect comes from God. So why not be with God and strive for perfect trust, perfect faith, perfect love? How about perfectly honest? Nothing prevents any of us from becoming perfectly honest with ourselves and with each other. Nothing. Nothing but excuses. So if you give power to excuses, you give power to lies. I give power to truth. And something I was considering earlier today with this image and vision of a revival, a spiritual revival that's happening here on earth. There's many variables involved, of course. But there is an awakening. People are awakening, finding themselves aware of greater possibilities, greater truth, greater corruption, greater problems, right? This is a natural occurrence in life. When we give life to the darkness, darkness can take a life on its own. And that's what's happened in the corruption between tribes and religions and states and all this nonsense of the past. Praise God. Alyssa, thank you sincerely. The generosity and contributions are very helpful, I assure you. And this is my hope and prayer that by me doing the work in me, that maybe I can be an example for others. And that's all that people really need. All that we really need is a confirmation in our mind and our hearts that something is possible. And if we can truly see and believe that something is possible for someone else, then hell, why not? It's possible for you. It's possible for everyone. Anything that any man can do in their own ways. And that's a glorious part of this life. Sincerely. Where's I going? Thank you. Thank you to all of you. One of the songs from church today was along the lines of, one day the world shall know. One day the world shall know. And that is perfectly in line with scripture from what I can remember. But if I'm wrong, please invite education. Nothing that was hidden shall remain hidden. All shall see the truth. That seems to be the path of consciousness and awakening. The path of enlightening. Enlightenment means, well, it means many different things, but I truly do believe that God's plan is, from the beginning was God, at the end was God, and God allowed us to do what we wanted for a few generations or a few thousand years. Who knows what's really before we were born? All we know is what the world told us, right? But I truly believe that the logical progression of the development of intelligence and consciousness, eventually mankind overcomes the juvenile, selfish, stupid behavior of wars and exploitation. And so through this time, the generation that you are and I am and, everyone else, The revelation is happening, the revelation of the apocalyptic truth, the truth that people don't want to accept but can no longer deny. For the truth is, through God's grace and will, the world shall know God's glory. The world shall know God's glory when the secrets and the lies have ended, when the truth reigns supreme, and people all around the world, regardless of gender, race, color, language, tradition, where people all around the world, individually and collectively, are united with love and compassion, working together to help each other create and live the greatest life while we're here. Because while we're here, it may seem like a long time, but in the greatest scope of time, we are not long. We're not long for the world. Consider compared to the world, compared to the rivers and the trees and the mountains. We're just like, what's that in? What's it? Maybe fruit flies living a day and gone. We're like that compared to nature, but nature just keeps giving, keeps loving, keeps offering. And mankind just keeps taking, keeps corrupting. But I think what's happening is sooner or later, there are enough of us that are awakening to a greater love of self, a greater love of others, a greater love of life, a greater love of God. And if you can find and be love just in your being, that's where you start. Okay, that's not where it ends. That's where it begins. See, and I used to think about it the other way. I thought that meditation was just sitting around doing nothing for nothing's sake. But no, if you use it correctly, sitting silent in stillness to be with the source of breath that brings peace to your mind and your heart, right? Yes, the breath brings peace to the heart and activation for the mind. Praise God. But when you sit in that place of stillness, your greater spirit, that Holy Spirit, the spirit that is whole beyond you, that's united with all time, all mankind, all divine, that spirit, the Holy Spirit that Jesus walked with and the Bible talks about, refers to, that spirit is the true you. And that spirit reveals the answers when you're ready to receive them. But the answers may not be what your mind is thinking. And that's why it's so important to learn and teach yourself. I am not my mind. My mind is my gateway or my limitation, okay? But it's not who I am. I am beyond the mind with the creator of the mind, which is God. God is with me, God is with you as we go through life, learning, remembering, forgetting, discovering, sharing, right? We're just an experience. Each of us is a unique expression of divine love through our God's holy divine graciousness and what's the words I'm looking for? Through our God's generous outpouring of love. We get to know life as it happens. We get to see ourselves become all sorts of things. Now, the world wants you to become what it wants you to become, right? You got to pay attention to what's you and what's the world around you. That's definitely the lesson I've been learning for myself. But I've been learning to trust. And I do honestly believe in what I feel God is doing with me. And what God has been doing with me is similar but different to what God has been doing with you. God has been giving me days in my life, years in my life, for me to discover a more Christ-like version of me. And that became my conscious goal several years ago. But clearly, angry God is not a good representation of that side of me. But something I realized for sure at church today, again, was that God allowed me and others to save me from me. Are you seeking to save you or create you or destroy you? What do the patterns of you show? I didn't realize how sick I was in my disease of alcoholism until I stepped out on the other side, got a little sobriety in my head and a different perspective. And this is just perfectly in line with this topic of the live stream. I'm an example of this. Many of us are, but me specifically, I had these past limitations, the belief that I couldn't have fun, I couldn't relax, I couldn't be myself really unless I had a few drinks in me. I had to chemically alter my energies, I guess, because I wasn't comfortable with me. And it's because I hadn't been honest with me. I was never a coward. I was never afraid. Most of the time, I was never in any sort of danger. I just acted that way. Pretended. I was putting on a performance for myself, I guess. And I think that's what a lot of us end up doing. It's what trauma does. It stunts our growth, our development. And we end up behaving like grown children, ignorantly, foolishly. But something I've been, another last thought, and then I'll drop the link and we'll get this opened up for others. Some of the things I was looking at in my own experience, and it seems in line with the Bible. It talks about the dead bone in somewhere in the Bible. It talks about the dead bones coming to life. And I used to live like a walking sack of dead bones. I'd lost my spirit for life. I was amongst the dead. And dead bones, if you got dead bones within you, maybe you're lacking a greater purpose. Maybe you're lacking some sort of creativity. Maybe there's a mental block, a spiritual block, an emotional block that's preventing you from feeling more alive. Love brings the dead back to life. I think that's what the story was with Jesus. Love, when we share love, when we find love, when we discover love, we may have been dead inside, but now there's new life. Truth brings the dead back to life. Again, you can feel dark and lost and dead inside, and then you may still be absent from a relationship or support or love, but all of a sudden you find an answer that's true. And there's a true answer that works for you and changes your problem. And now all of a sudden you felt you were dead, you thought you were destroyed, and now all of a sudden you've been given new life. So love brings the dead back to life. Truth brings the dead back to life. And what does that mean? Of course, God brings the dead back to life. Can you return to God if you've strayed? You can. Will God accept you if you've got doubts? Yeah. Will God accept you if you keep making the same mistakes, or you've been making the same mistakes over and over? Yeah. God will be there for you. God will take you wherever you were, and wherever you are with God. So if you can find peace in being, then no. Fear not. Live without fear. It's your birthright. It's your opportunity. And if it's your opportunity to live without fear, to truly shine as you are, could it also be a responsibility in part? Not a burden, but you don't want to miss out on opportunities to to do greater, to be greater, to overcome past limitations. I don't know. Hey, I'm going to drop the link here and we will invite others to join the conversations and the chats. And we've already got things started here. Let me welcome DNW. Thank you, brother. Are you there?
Brother, great to be here. One of the best speeches I've ever heard, Jack.
Thank you.
And just one thing, though. The only thing that there was a little stain on it, and that was all. One little thing. It wasn't a fruit fly that lives for just a day. It's a mayfly, Jack. The mayfly lives for less than 24 hours, Jack, in its adulthood. But it can live for months to years as a little nymph, as a little larva, you know? So, you know, from that perspective, look, I don't want to ruin the metaphor. It was a fantastic metaphor. But we have to be factually correct where we can be, you know? Fruit flies, Jack, fruit flies. I looked it up, Jack. I knew it was mayfly that only lived 24 hours, but I wasn't sure how long fruit flies lived. And apparently they can live 40 to 50 days, Jack, feasting on your banana.
Oh, goodness.
And, you know, they can even live up to 60 days, 70 days, apparently. But again, it's all dependent on the environment around them, you know, whether it's conducive to longevity. But Jack, other than that, a fantastic speech, Jack. And you know what? I had a vision, Jack. I had a vision whilst you were talking. I was thinking, I think in a not too far distant future, Jack, a lot of people around the world will have a little key ring and it will have a little button on it, Jack, a little red button they can press, and they can put the key ring down on a shelf, on a desk, you know, on the bedside locker, wherever they want to. They can press the button. And when they do so, Jack, a hologram of you will be projected across the room, standing on the sofa, standing on the dining table, standing on a desk, standing on a footstool, standing on top of the armchair, whenever they want. They'll be able to tune in live to Jack Talcott speaking and giving his sermon. Jack, I think that's going to happen. I do. I truly believe, Jack, before you die, you will become an everlasting hologram that people can access by pressing a button on their key ring, Jack. The key ring will obviously have to be connected to the Wi-Fi or maybe the hotspot on their phone. But anyway, Jack, the point is you will be forever and ever available to the masses to give your pearls of wisdom. Isn't that a great thought, Jack?
I don't need to carry on, but the wisdom surely does. Hey, we've got some returning guests here in the back. And I believe Valhalla, you've been here before, right? Are you there?
Valhalla. He is there, but he's not all there.
All right. Well, we're not hearing you if you're there. And we've got, I believe, JG. Welcome back, JG.
All right.
Holy cows, man. What a trippy experience this life really is. Thank you for the correction, and I absolutely agree. I do strive to be accurate. I know that there are times where I may misspeak or perhaps misremember a detail. I've recognized I may have forgotten a lot more than I've realized. Because if we learn things and we don't put it into practice, it kind of fades away. Just like people. Never mind. Let me not go too far on that one.
It's all about expertise, right, Jack?
It's about, yes, well, it's about growing and becoming wiser, more aligned, more grounded, more balanced, more in tune. Oh, yeah. A couple of these other ideas and regarding God, but if you can consider that if life is God's will, why not be all in with your life? All in. If you were all in on life, what would that look like? Wouldn't be as, maybe might not be as cautious.
Jack,
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry to bring this up, but do you remember you were on my channel the other night and there was a big hullabaloo with one crazy guru?
Yes, sir.
He has apologized in the live chat, Jack, and that's why I felt the urge to, butt in and tell you that. Jack, that was probably to do with you somewhat because you came on as a medium in between us both, and you tried to bring about peace, but it has worked. Peace has come. He has apologized. And Jack, I'd like him to come on now if he wants, and just to say his piece, if he's in a position to do so. Because you know what, it did upset me. It did upset me, Jack. It upset me to see Brother Crazy Guru so upset, and it really tore my heart to shreds. So I'm just so glad now that things have passed, and as you said, Jack, peace will come eventually, and it did.
If we allow peace, we can find it. That's what I've been learning for sure. And when it's time, he'll be back. We had a brief conversation, and I don't remember exactly where we're at, but I trust.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Good afternoon, Jack. Good afternoon, Jack. You know what? Look, I am feeling so magnanimous, positive energy today. I was at Mass. I had a great day at Mass, Jack. Like, it's a great, beautiful day, Jack. Can I, Jack, would I be, there was a guy, another gentleman, I think DMB over here, DMW, he played a song. Jack, would I be able to give you a song here to play a real positive, no cursing, no TOS, no anything that's not on YouTube, can't be copyrighted. It's a positive Catholic hymn that I want you to say that really embodies your show. It talks about overcoming the fear inside you, finding the love of God. It's called The Summons, Jack. It's what you're really talking about what are you going to do when you hear that voice inside you? Are you going to set the prisoners free if he calls your name? Are you going to heal the broken if he calls your name? What, you know what I mean, Jack? We all are waiting for the summons, Jack. What are we going to do? What are we going to, are we going to let the love inside us grow, Jack? And this is what I mean. Like, it's really a song that I really think encompasses you, Jack. It really does. Can I show that to you, Jack? Would you be able to play that for me? I'll pay you. I'll pay you $10, Jack.
There's no need. I mean, if it's something
$20 bucks at least.
Jack, it's a beautiful song. Here, Jack, look, I put it in the back chat, Jack. It's a beautiful song. I really think you think I'm actually not joking. I'm being 100% serious here, Jack. It's a song I really think represents your message on this show, Jack. It's called The Summons, Jack. It's a Catholic hymn, and I'd really love for you to play it, Jack. It's actually not like this old churchy hymn. It's a beautiful song, Jack.
Jack, here's $100. Don't play, man. Take
Jack,
the money.
Jack, wow, Jack, look at this. Look at this guy, Jack. So vicious when we're just trying to be positive. Jack, we're the optimists here. We are the optimists, Jack.
Yeah, it's ready.
All right, you play it, Jack.
Is this a link I should or
yeah,
not?
Jack? No, it's Jack. It's literally a video hosting site. Legit, it's 100% good. There will be no TOS, nothing.
But share the link with the chat or no?
Sure, if you want. Yeah. It's a beautiful song, Jack. It's a beautiful hymn. I'm being 100% like honest with you here, Jack. Like as a Christian and someone spending love right here, Jack. I'm being 100% honest here.
I'm gonna play it. Here we go. Thank you.
Will you come and follow me if I but call your name? Will you go where you don't know Will you leave yourself behind if I but call your name? Will you care for cruel and kind and never be the same? Will you risk the hostile sea? Should your life attract or scare? Will you let the answer bear in you and you in me? Will you let the blinded see if I but call your name? Will you set the prisoners free and never be the same? Will you kiss the leper clean and your such as this unseen and admit to what I mean in you and you in me? Will you love the you hide if I but call your name? Will you quell the fear inside and never be the same? Will you use the faith you found to reshape the world around? Through my sight and touch and sound in you and you in me. Lord, your summons echoes true when you but call my name. Let me turn and follow you and never be the same. In your company I'll go, where your love and footsteps show. Thus I'll move and live and grow in you and you in me.
Jack, and I heard a voice call out into the night. It called and it said, "Who shall I send? Who will go for us?" And I replied, "Send me. I will go for us."
Oh. Thank you.
That's your song, Jack.
I may listen to it again because my mind drifted from some of the lyrics, but I do pray to be a vessel for God's goodness in whatever ways I can. And I used to think
Through love,
that,
Jack. Through
what's
love.
that?
Through love, Jack. That's what it's saying. Through love. Through the love of God in you and you in him. Like only through allowing that love in there. What did it say, Jack? Will you let your faith affect the world around through your touch, your sight, your sound? And God's love in you and him. Like only through our works and through love that we have can we put that love into the world, Jack. That's it.
We got to believe in love. Otherwise, we stay guarded and afraid of it. I see a lot of people doing that, guys. The world has created toughness and sharpness, but there's a power within being gentle. And that power of being gentle is what I've been focusing on, honestly. Trying to be more gentle with myself, gentle with others, because through paying attention, right? Not being afraid, but being cautious and learning from past, it's really the only way to have a good life, guys. You got to be kind to yourself and others. It's not hard to be a good person. It's just we live in a world where we've been taught to believe it's impossible. And so a lot of people lower their standards for themselves. And that's what I did. But you know what? Perfect trust. Can you trust perfectly? What are you going to trust in? How about the truth? Can you trust in the truth? Can you trust yourself to be able to discern what is true and not? The only way you can trust your discernment is if you're willing to look at things that you don't want, things that might disagree.
Like what you said, what did it say in the hymns? There's the same thing that you say, Jack. Will you love the you inside?
Yes.
You have to love you, Jack. You have to love the you inside. If you but like Jack, we run from ourselves. We hate ourselves, and all that starts inward, Jack. Like, will you love the you inside? Like our inadequacies. Like we all have these like inadequacies that we wish we were this, we wish we were that, we wish we could do this, we wish we could look like this, we wish we could have this, we wish we could build, like. But do you love the you inside? Do you love who you truly are? Not the people we act and around our friends, but like the you when it's just you and God alone. Do you love the you side of you, Jeff? We are not what we put on, not the millions of masks and games that we put on. You know, Jack, you have to love yourself, Jack. You know, I think a lot of people's anger comes from a lack of their love for themselves.
Well, and that's because we're taught not to see ourselves in others, but the others that we experience are direct reflections of us, just in a different way. And the world can be very confusing, but at the same time, if you learn how to surrender in the right way, love and God can take over. And then you don't have much to worry about. Here we got another wild card in the back. Let's feel it out. Welcome back, Cage. Let's please be respectful of the shared experience with everyone. How have you been?
Same old on my end.
All right. Well, can you have faith that we're playing a part in something greater, something great for the future? I don't know if I landed this thought earlier, but Cage, you're well aware. Oh, many of you are. The corruption in the world, it's no longer hidden. It's becoming well known. It's talked about regularly, but nothing hidden. Nothing.
No, it's flaunted in your face. It's shoved in your face. The corruption is shoved right in your face, Jack.
It is. It is.
The corruption we face. You know what I mean?
Amen. And I actually have faith, though, if we unite together, we can overcome the corruption. Because truly, what was it I said earlier?
Hey, Jack, do you mind if I stream this on my end or no?
Jesus!
Is that okay?
The mic, Jack, it just came out of nowhere.
It was his first. Yeah.
I'm wondering, Jack, can I stream it on my end? Yes or no?
Valhalla, you all right?
Yes.
I think there's
Yeah, man. DNW, mate. I tried to speak. I tried to chat, but I was had one chat and then I was blocked. But anyway, thank you, Jack. Again, can I apologize, Jack, if my humor the other night got a bit overhand? I do apologize. DNW, thank you very much.
I'm asking, can you hear me or not? I'm asking Jack a simple question, man.
I mean, hold on, Cage. Valhalla. I don't know if that was humor. You reminded me of Jim Leahy. I mean, you were really off your rocker. I mean, it was pretty. I mean, I was concerned how drunk you were on that stream, bro. You know, I think Jack was too. Just as Jack is someone who's he was probably going, "What could I do to, you know?"
I appreciate that, and welcome back, Cage. I put you in the back. I answered you, and maybe you didn't hear. Yes, please feel free. Okay, thank you.
Okay, simple question.
Right. And I'm sorry you didn't hear, but let's be respectful, please, with everyone. and Valhalla, You might have been, I don't remember specifically, but thank you, genuinely. I felt I was kind of rude to some of the newer guests, and you joined, and I don't think I was familiar with you or you were with me. But I also apologize if I was a little.
I do have a specific way, and yes, I do have a few beers and a few smokes, and please don't judge me for that. But I've certain way of important information. But anyway, I do apologize if my humor got out of hand. I apologize.
Who else was at the Diddy parties? Do you have that information or not?
Hey, much love.
New levels of pleasure, brothers and sisters. New levels of pleasure. Fuck off.
Yeah, that's always available for us. But
what? What do you mean? The Diddy parties are available.
Think about what pleasure is. It's just feeling better, right? You can find.
Don't justify the fucking
You know, when I
shit,
think of
Jack.
pleasure, I think of Mariah's face. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to. No, go ahead.
I'm saying, Jack, are you kidding me? New levels of pleasure, brothers and sisters. Love is the key. I'm gonna love you while I. You know what happened to 50 Cent, the rapper, and that? He sent it. Oh my god, you didn't want to know.
Well,
It's fucked.
My sort of pleasure comes from fixing a fucking 3 million pound Bugatti with a fuse that costs 50 cents and not 50 grand. You know what I mean? That's where I get my pleasure. That's a simple
money.
way.
We're not here to talk about money. We're here to talk about love and knowledge and Jack.
My
What does this
simple
matter?
way of
Jack,
saying,
Let me get back to Jack.
my simple way of saying that pleasure can be
deviated from
derived.
You're fucking
Simple pleasure can be derived of many ways, accomplishing a task without all the shit. that's
Cheerio. You know what I mean?
again,
Have a little
Jack. He's
biscuit.
doing it again.
I recognize. Please just sit back and allow me to get this back in order. Valhalla, I'm not sure if you recognize, but you kind of jumped in over top of someone. And Cage, you were doing the exact same thing.
My apologies. But anyway, simple pleasures can be derived.
Valhalla, we heard you. We heard you. Please, no reason to repeat.
They got angry card going though.
No, I'm not angry. I'm just looking at you guys and I'm wondering, what are you doing? Who are you speaking to? I mean, what are you? I don't understand.
I like
Valhalla
structure.
Actually, Valhalla was actually, I think, following that conversation of there's greater pleasures available. Okay. And maybe I missed it now. But guys, Cage, you can do much better, please. And for some reason, your audio sounds froggy. It's got that burping thing going on.
I can fix that. Man, my bad.
Please
Let me mic check. Let me mic check right now. Is that better? Now can you hear me a little bit better?
That's a little better. Thank you very much. Yeah, I do. That's a little bit better.
Okay.
Yeah. It doesn't hurt my ears as much as the popping. Thank you, Jack.
Hey,
you gotta let me know. Yeah, let me know and I'll fix it. Yeah.
I believe that we have been sent here to learn about the world and ourselves, but I believe it's a great possibility that what's before us, we can work together to end the government corruption. And by ending the government corruption, we will also face the corporate greed. It's the corporate greed and the government corruption that has nations at war with each other and hardworking taxpayers spending money for wars, destruction of innocence.
I have an honest question. Do we have to use force?
May I add a caveat to that? Who was the country responsible for making corporations have the same rights as a human being?
Yeah, the United States, and that's why, as an American, I'm here trying to confront.
I have an honest
Jack,
question.
they had that in other countries too. I have
an honest question for the panelists and people here. If it comes, push to shove, do we have to actually use force in order to enact such a thing? even though we want to be all
So
peaceful and loving.
you don't believe corporations should be in control of the world, or you're saying you agree corporations?
We
We've got to
intimidate them.
contact
Like, what the
corporate.
fuck do we
Got to
do?
contact corporate. We have to talk to corporate before we talk to you. Is that what you're saying?
All right,
Not you, Jack. Not
Jack,
you,
what
Jack.
are we doing here
Talk
with
to
this guy?
Keith,
I mean, I don't
Talk to
understand what
you,
he's talking about, Jack.
Well, I'm trying to figure it out myself. Are you talking to me? Well, hold on. I put Cage in the back because he
No,
couldn't see.
no, mate. I was talking to Cage there, not you, Jack.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Why would you talk to Cage? I'm not sure.
Well, I'm telling him.
Why would anyone talk to Cage? I don't know, Jack. Listen to him.
Right. If you believe corporations should be in control of the world, that
He
is
doesn't.
the
He
Antichrist
doesn't.
right there.
Right. He's not.
Dude,
I
Cage
don't-
is anti-corporation. Cage is pretty like libertarian, if I remember.
Yeah.
Right.
And
If I got it
nobody-
wrong and said Cage, my apologies. But somebody was going, what corporations? What? Who set the precedence for a corporation to be the same
It
right
does-
as a human being? Come on.
You asked
You got
that.
it right.
That was asked
You
to
got
him.
It really began with the
Just
British Empire with the
address
British company. The British within each stuff. That happened way before the United States. So, and then the
Yeah, but
Dutch
that's not
East
a
Indies Company before
corporation.
that.
It's not a corporation. That was
Yeah,
a
it was.
what?
The Dutch East India
come
Company.
on.
Yes, it was.
Imperious,
No, it
please.
wasn't.
Valhalla, please.
No problem.
I
No
don't-
problem. I'm not here to argue. I'm here to
I know.
converse.
I
You know what
I
I mean?
realize
Share
that.
ideas.
So I realize that, but I'm not sure if he understood. What I'm talking about is me and anyone else who wants to. Let's do what we can while we're alive to end the government corruption that protects the corporate greed. The two have become one, not just in America, but all around the world. And it didn't just become this way, it's been this way a long time. Right?
Indeed,
Like
indeed.
Darius said, it was the East India Company that really established a lot of these merchant laws and stuff, from what I understand.
Yeah,
And
but
that
they weren't
They were so
corporations
powerful.
at the
They
time.
were
They
separate
weren't
from. Dude,
corporations at the time. They weren't corporate.
oh, listen to me.
They
Listen to
weren't
me.
okay,
Valhalla.
yes, right, Valhalla, correct. Is there a point to what you're getting at? Is it not America?
Well,
You wanted the answer of America, right?
I'd like America to answer for making corporate bodies have the
Okay.
same rights as a human being.
Well,
Here's
they're not
the-
answering that
what does it mean?
question, dude. Let me explain something to you. In Britain, okay, with the British East India Company, it had its own military, its own fleet. Were actually they superseded, and they were able to take control of the British Navy for their separate purposes. So once Target can take over the United States 5th Division, I'll listen to you. Okay, you need to really
Right,
understand
again,
history before you
all I
babble.
said was organized economics,
Right.
organized fucking monopolies
Yeah.
weren't corporate at the time. All I'm saying is the country that is responsible for
Okay,
making
right.
corporations
Valhalla,
have the same rights
please.
as a human being. Come on.
Yes. Please allow me to interrupt you. I'm not sure if you can hear me or not, okay? But I know I heard you. I was trying to answer your question, or actually I was trying to better understand. You said you want America to be responsible or accountable. What are you looking for? I'm suggesting that yes, we find a way to change it.
Well, the only country that made corporations have the same rights as a human
No,
being is
it's
one.
not, bro. Why don't you check your laws?
Imperious. Just let him get through his stuff, and then we'll.
All right. If I
find
can I
out what
refute
we
him though
can do.
afterwards, Jack? Would you mind if that's okay afterwards?
Not if it's the same thing, please.
Okay,
Go
Jack, you
ahead.
just tell me what to do. I'll let Jack. I need your love, so I'm here for that.
I love you, man. Thank you.
I love you, bro.
Very nice, Imperious, and thank you for your contribution. But there's only one country that gave human rights to corporations, and that's America.
Okay, and
But
now
it's
what?
copied everywhere.
And now what?
So where do we move on from here?
Okay, wonderful. That
You've
is
joined the
where I
conversation.
want to take the conversation. What do we do now? right? Blame isn't going to do anything, guys. I figure that we've learned enough, haven't we? What do we do with the knowledge we've learned?
Implementation, Jack. Implementation of change. Trying to extract ourselves from the system of slavery that we're in, Jack. But if you're mad at corporations, stop relying on them. If you're mad at corporations, no, I know, but that's the strength. That is the risk. That is the mission, Jack. I mean, you know what I mean? We have to start loving each other and helping each other and developing communal relations, community relations, helping each other. Like, Jack, back in the 60s, 70s, even 80s, you didn't just go run to corporations and Walmart to help communities. People gave food to each other on the street. That, you know?
Yes.
Here.
See, we're on the same page. We're definitely on the same page, but we're coming at it from different angles here. Yes.
Yes, and I believe that's what it means to live a full life. It's yes and, right? It's take care of yourself and look out for others, right? We're here to be blessings in the world as much as we can, and wherever the Spirit guides us, that's where we are. And where we are, I think the best way to live a good life is look for those who are serving others and serve those. If you can serve those who are in need directly, you find someone in need or there's a way to be of service to others, look for those, please.
Yes,
it's the only way. What's that?
Indeed. I'm just saying, indeed, those who can help should help. If you're in a position to help your neighbor, help them. Always help in your community. But the way communities are built these days, it's all about division, bubbleization, and nobody knows what each community is about. Come on, away.
That's why we have to talk. That's what Jack's doing. He's bringing people together here to talk to each other, to develop a community and love and interaction. You can't hate people you know. To kill somebody, bro, I don't know if you've ever been close to it or had to or fought in combat sports or anything. To do
Mate,
that,
I'm ex-military. I'm ex-household cavalry.
Okay,
right?
So then you know
Right.
to kill people, you have to dehumanize them. You know the person, and you see them as a human being. It's really hard to hurt people.
Well, when I was in the military, it wasn't about dehumanizing them. It was either them or you.
Right. You were
Exactly.
both
They're the enemy. They're not people. They're the enemy. Killed, not can't. Exactly.
No. Long before Afghanistan, right? Long before what you understand war is, I was in the military back in the early 90s. You know what I mean? Had a lot more ethics about it. Capiche?
Bro,
well,
every military.
guys,
Okay, sorry, Jack.
Sorry. Let's face the reality. The illusions of war. I mean, the reality of war. There's no true reasons for human beings to be murdering human beings. Not at this point in our development. So
definitely not. But the military was part of my life, and it formed the early part of my life. And the way, put it this way, if you ask me the question now, would I join the military today? No, I would not.
Right. Me too.
And but if it was necessary to default, eliminate a greater evil like Hitler, yes, I would.
Well, potentially, but
But you never know. Hold on. But again, that presupposes so much. You don't know that by getting rid of Hitler, when Hitler was, let's say, before he was born, won't develop because of a chain of events a worse guy that comes into power and causes more death. Like, you don't know any of that, bro. Like, this is what I mean. I hate, Jack. I hate when people.
Tell Donald Trump that in Hegseth when they fucking eliminated. Sorry for using the F word, for eliminating the leadership that didn't want to impose fatwas.
Okay, and everybody's done that forever, bro. What did Russia do to Afghanistan before we did it? What did the British do to it? You know, Jack. I'm sorry, Jack. These people are just argumentative.
No, I'm not argumentative, mate. Empires rise and fall, but we're not in the state of empires anymore, are we?
I'm not sure if you see the screen. I'm politely trying to get myself into this conversation. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, Sorry about that, Jack.
It's all right. You mentioned being a veteran, and I am as well here in America. And
yeah, man.
This is a video description in the link is a whole bunch of American, at least they initiated in America about peace reforms, Veterans for Peace, World Beyond War, Code Pink, About Face Veterans, Transparency.org, FullDisclosureAct.com, Food Not
Yes.
Bombs.
Yes, I agree with all of that, because those who have seen it really need to understand how the industrial military machine works in politics and organized politics that are not really democratic at all, is what I'm saying. You know what I mean? I know this, just like them. You know what I mean?
Hey, and Valhalla, while I get the idea, right? If we see a leader such as, the mustache guy in World War II, or maybe Netanyahu today, it might be enough to it might be enough for you to want to enlist, raise your hand, and grab arms. But here's what I want to do. I don't want to send any men or women or children to their graves, whether they're American or anywhere, right? Let's use diplomacy. If these state leaders, such as America, cannot figure out how to create peace, they need to get the fuck out of the way. Put me
Well,
in.
unfortunately,
Get him out of there. Get Jack in there.
Valhalla?
Secretary of State Jack.
Sorry, but diplomacy went out the window when you got the orange orangutan in there.
Valhalla, I will not accept your limited thinking. Please accept
All I said was
expanded belief.
diplomacy went out the window, mate, when the orange orangutan got his second term.
According to
That's all I'm
you,
saying.
according to you, that which has been picked up can be put down, whether it's a weapon or a belief. The two go together most times. Weapons and beliefs can be set aside so that peace may be shared. Matter of fact, it's the only way the world is going to have peace.
Anyway, again, I don't want to get thrown off, but when you got this diplomacy thrown out the window by the orange orangutan and egged on by Benjamin Netanyahu and certainly played by Russia, mate, where are we? Where are we?
Bro, you're thinking two-dimensionally in a three-dimensional world. Do you understand? Like, what was Sun Tzu's first art of war? What was his first thing? Sorry, Jack.
How about this?
Sun Tzu, the first article of war. Are you talking about Sun Tzu, the first article? Your enemy?
Valhalla, let's jump back to that. Okay.
Yes, I'm more than willing to jump back to anything. Yes. You love Donald Trump. Fair enough. Fair enough.
No, you totally don't understand me yet. Okay. Because I actually think we're on the same page. But the thing is I haven't lost faith. Okay. And as a matter of fact, I see it as important enough that I am all in on this goal. And people, anyone, please trust me. I feel that this goal that's in me, how did I put that? I believe in what God is doing with me. And I believe that what God is doing with me is preparing me to actually meet that guy. Because you're right, Valhalla. He lacks the awareness and intelligence to properly to use proper diplomacy. He's got bad advisors. He's got economic advisors, legal advisors, right? The authors of Agenda 25. All this nonsense is what he's following. And I suggest we get a voice from the people, especially a voice like mine, into his
Jack, why not?
What about the voice? What about a voice like
Valhalla,
mine?
hold on, Valhalla. Hold on, Valhalla. Valhalla, hold on, please. Why not, Jack? Look, if you think about world leaders in the past, Stalin was a goat farmer. The mustache man was a painter. Washington was a farmer. And Lincoln was a log cabin. Why not Jack? Why not Jack?
First of all, they understood diplomacy. Donald J.
So does
Trump
Jack.
doesn't
He's in love
understand
with
diplomacy. Come on. He's got no
He's in
idea of
love with
diplomacy.
diplomacy.
I mean, they've been hijacked by billionaires, and now a
Valhalla,
trillionaire. Come on.
Valhalla,
No way.
Valhalla. I'm seriously, I want to understand, what are you accomplishing with your disbelief?
Mate, what I'm accomplishing, the world is being led down the garden path by a bunch of elitists in the wrong Epstein fucking
Okay,
formula. You know what I mean?
and you didn't answer my question.
Epstein class.
Valhalla, oh my God, would you
Come on.
please? I'm losing patience with you. Please.
Right, I apologize. You can kick me off anytime, but please welcome me
Why
back in the
can't
future.
you know? I'm willing to do that, but how about instead of going through that process where I have to just trust that maybe I'm going to deal with the same thing again? How about you please try to understand me?
I understand you. Me and you are cool. We're on the same page. But Donald Trump,
No, you're not. Hello,
Come on.
please stop yourself. Okay? You're defending your beliefs right here. And I don't disagree. You've got every reason to blame and to say what you're saying, okay? But your disbelief is not accomplishing anything. And I am a man alive today who has the faith that, yes, we can convince Donald Trump and the American government to change their ways.
They're not going to change it.
Dude, they will when they see Jack's Dude, listen to me. When they see Jack's testicular fortitude, they will change their mind.
How about how about this, Valhalla? Are you capable of changing your mind, or do you?
I'm always capable of changing my mind. But
why not
there's one paragraph. May I just say this one paragraph, right? Can you remember the best president ever, Eisenhower? And he said, never ever entrust the industrial military machine, because he knew where it was going. Yeah.
Great. You're just bringing up more stuff, and you're not engaging with me. Matter of fact, let's swing back to this direct question. I'd love for you to just sit with it and see what comes up related to you. By carrying your disbelief here and now in this conversation, where I'm suggesting that we can do something, what is the benefit of us listening to your disbeliefs here?
Well, again, it's discourse, isn't it? Positive, negative, all about discourse, isn't it?
Is it helpful or unhelpful?
Well, put it this way: if you just go in one way, you're not going to understand the other way. So proper discourse understands every way.
You've not shown evidence that you've understood what I'm saying.
Well, I did.
No.
I said we're on the same page.
Okay, no, we're not on the same page, because every time I tried bringing our conversation towards what can we do, you keep reminding yourself and the listeners, the other panelists, that you don't believe we can do anything.
Well, again, let's just say this: without Christ, it takes humanity to wake up and say, we're not going to be walked down the fucking garden path.
And that's what Jack's doing.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Christ is here and now. Let it be with us. Let's pause for a moment.
I said, without Christ, humanity needs to wake up and say, we're not being walked down the garden path.
Valhalla, please pause. Can I be more clear?
Yes, please.
Okay, we heard you. And what you didn't hear me again, though, because you reacted when I said tell you what, I want to get to the point and welcome Vegan Equilibrium. How are you? Blessings.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Good evening, Vegan.
Amen. Anything on your heart or ideas you want to throw in, please? You just got here.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like, I'm kind of in the middle, between you and Valhalla, where it's like, I mean, I'm certainly not a religious person, or I don't believe in God or anything, but I feel like on the one hand, it's not as simple as, oh, accept Christ, but I also think it's not as simple as just change people's minds. And, you know, like, okay,
The
you look at
mechanisms.
if you look at
Sorry.
like a lot of the conflicts that we get involved in, now I'm sure there's all kinds of, you know, what's it called, levels to it, twists and turns, and it's never really a black and white or a simple reason why something's happening. But if, you know, someone is attacking you and you don't fight back, and that means that like you're risking, you know, lives of your loved ones, what are you supposed to do? I mean, you can't be pacifist. Like, are you
Yeah, man.
suggesting
Yeah, man.
pacifism?
Yeah, man. But those mechanisms, vegan, those mechanisms have been in place for a long time, and those mechanisms are increasingly being corporatized, privatized. So those mechanisms that works on global economics and industrial military mechanisms, this is the perniciousness we need to address.
Well, I was more addressing Jack, but thanks for your.
Yeah, Valhalla, will you stop taking over Jack's show, please? I want to hear Jack. I'm here for Jack's love, please. I really am, bro. I'm not here for your like negative Nancy nonsense. I'm here for
Negative,
Jack.
you know, no, it's nonsense. Imperious with a name like Imperious.
We are all
Look,
Jack Talcott. When are you going to remember that?
We are all
We are all
here.
Jack Talcott. When are you going to get that into your head, Imperious? We are all Jack Talcott.
We are. That
I
was
would, dude. If I could be Jack for a day, man. Oh my God, Jack. You, man.
well.
Let's stop jacking off Jack for a second and let him answer the question. All right.
I may have lost track of your direct question.
I basically this to cut it short. What, are you suggesting pacifism?
No. Okay. Yes, actually, at least for me, especially for me, I will not judge any others. You know, that's not my place. But I do know that my path is no violence, none. But I believe through the development of, especially America, we've got to recognize and accept the rights that we have. There are legal ways for us to peacefully communicate with the representatives who are in the machines, right? I believe it's not as much the people as the people and the systems have become united as problems. But if we can unite the people, we can change the rules of government that protects the bankers and the owning class, right? All the shareholders and job creators who are living these friggin' guys. There are people living lives that we haven't had the friggin' time to stop and even dream of.
It's funny how you call them job creators, but the machines are going to take over those jobs. So what happens to the job creators that you called them then?
Well, the owning.
I just don't understand. Like under your system, because it sounds like you would like to be president or run for office of some
Emperor.
kind. And I just don't understand how pacifism can possibly work for like for basically the way one of the things like it's like anarchy.
Oh,
or
divine
anything.
intervention. Thank God. Oh,
I can't hear you. Is it just me? Or is
no,
he
Jack, it's
no.
divine intervention. God's saying drop him.
No, hey, vegan equilibrium, you're not coming through.
Can you hear me?
Barely.
Hello?
Yes, I can.
Hello?
I can hear you now without. I can hear you now without.
All right. Well,
roboting.
I was just saying, like it feels like pacifism would only work in a world where everyone else is willing to be a pacifist, because otherwise the pacifists just get killed off, and you know, the wicked continue to rule, and that's
Okay, well,
actually
what
what's
about this?
happened
What
with
about this?
most
What
of
about
the pacifist communities and societies that popped up. You know, that's what happened to the Essene tribe, which is, you know, they were
But
the
what about
tribe
this? What about we
that taught
develop
Jesus.
ways? What about we develop non-lethal, like subduing, like what? Look, if I wanted to like give, let's say, Valhalla a pedigree, it wouldn't kill you, but it'll knock you. Like we could do those kind of things. You know, we could. We don't have to kill. You know, there are non-lethal ways. We could develop more defensive measures, Jack, like
What?
force
Are
fields or
you
something.
calling
You know?
me a pedigree? Are you calling me a pedigree?
I said
Who
I was
says
gonna
I'm not
give.
already a
I said I
pedigree?
was gonna give you a pedigree. I'm gonna give you a pedigree.
Well, the thing is, yes, I agree, we should do that, but at the same time, if we also have to prevent the enemy from being lethal, and in a lot of wars, and I'm not saying there isn't, like, you know, bad actors on either side, either side, there always is, but in a lot of wars nowadays, at least from a lot of, you know, our country and some of the other countries we're allied with, when they go to destroy the weapon, not necessarily intending to destroy people, but intending to destroy the weapons of the enemy, they generally warn people. They say, hey, listen, we are going to blow this place up because it has all your lethal weapons in it that are used to harm others. You can leave the area. You can leave the area and not get hurt, or, you know, stick around and find out, you know. And the thing is, that's not necessarily like a lethal thing that they're trying to do. They're trying to just destroy the weapon, right? So go ahead.
I would like to answer. You asked the question a long time ago, and it comes down to a whole bunch of different things. We work together so that peace is the goal in our communities, in our nation, in the world. And what really creates enemies is distrust. And of course, there's distrust when governments are spying on each other, covert operations. I mean, American taxpayers have overthrown many democratically elected leaders throughout the world and throughout time. When are we going to put an end to it? I think that's why we're here, guys.
So do you think when the aliens come here on Disclosure Day, we'll all realize we're the same people?
Well, disclosure is the answer. Reveal the truth. And here we've got a Shelton Buster in the back. You familiar, DNW?
Sorry, who's that?
Shelton Buster. I don't know that.
Yeah, he was commenting on my channel. All his comments in the live chat were okay, Jack, so I presume he's going to be okay.
Check it out. Shelton, welcome
Hello.
to you.
Can y'all hear me good?
Blessings. You've been tuned in. You're here with good intentions, I'm hoping.
Yes,
Pardon?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Shelton, peace and Jack to
Welcome.
you. Peace and Jack to you. Peace and Jack.
I'm new to this stuff.
Hey, welcome. This is my channel. Whoops.
Yeah, I've seen you before, but I just ain't used to coming up and talking or saying anything. But I agree with a lot of what you're saying, and what you said earlier really struck me.
Appreciate that. This is what I think is going to help our communities, our nation, and our world, is when people, human beings, can come together and civilly discuss what is going on, right? And solutions, ideally. In my own personal experience and what I believe.
I'm experiencing racial discrimination. Sorry, not racial, but country discrimination. I'm at the back door.
I'm experiencing
I'm going to say thank you. Thank you anyway, Jack. Jack.
Bro, listen to me. Bro, hold on. Listen to me.
Thank you for the conversation. Thank you, Imperious. Thank you, everybody. DNW, thank you, everybody. It's been a blinding conversation.
You're right, but let me say something before you go.
I have to go walk my
Jack
dog.
one more time, and I'm going to have the urge to give you a rock bottom. I'm tired of this nonsense, all right?
Please.
You want to rock his bottom?
Valhalla, thank you for joining. I do appreciate you. It sounded like you've got other things going on. You're stepping out.
Yeah, man, I've got to go walk my dog because she's so much an important animal to me. I appreciate her importance and I appreciate her well-being. She needs a walk. Capish? Yes.
God bless.
I feel you probably have like a little rat dog.
Now
Huh?
that's cultural appropriation, man.
Hey, thank you, Valhalla. Blessings to you, and enjoy the walk in the pup. Denizen, welcome to you as well. God, I brought you up, didn't give you a chance. How are you doing today?
I'm excellent. I'm due for a nap, but otherwise feeling well.
Good. I am truly, I'm growing in my faith. Guys, we are here to live the greatest life we can, to become the greatest life that's available. We've just got to trust in what we've learned. We've got to face our fears, right? Face our past limitations. And the past limitations for me were the things I was holding on to, right? The things I was afraid to let go. Because if I let go of those things, my drinking, my routines, my career, if I was afraid if I let go of those things, I wouldn't know who I was. And I didn't. I believe we've got a lot of people in this world that are living like I used to. They're doing their best, but day to day, it's just a grind and it's a struggle. And that's not. What's that?
That's basically where I'm at.
Well, brother, welcome.
Well,
yeah, man, when you're on this show, you're going, dude, we're going to Electric Avenue and then we're going to take it higher. I'm telling you, bro. Like, we're really, that's where we're going to here, bro.
Amen. Well, I do hope to be, you know, a source of encouragement, maybe a source of inspiration, or maybe even just a confirmation for someone, right? That it's okay. You're going to make it through it. This is just temporary, right? Greater things are out there. Greater things are for you. Greater things are with you. Because these are things I've convinced myself to trust in.
Yes, sir. One thing I would like to say too, about being a pacifist, Jesus was a pacifist. Look what he accomplished.
He will have changed. He has.
He was not a pacifist. He was not a pacifist. No, he was not. He turned over the. He drove the money changers out with a whip.
That doesn't mean, dude.
Drove the money changers. No, he drove the money changers out with a whip. He turned over the tables and he he liberated the animals from the slaughterhouse that was in the temple. And he said, "I bring not peace but a sword." He was not a pacifist.
Did he use?
He also said the Son of Man does not come with an army.
And
it doesn't matter. He was not a pacifist.
Vegan, please. Let's look at his actions. Okay. Well, yeah.
Okay, driving the money changers, taking the slaughterhouse money change out with,
right.
Which is how they should be driven. Actually, they should be driven out with guns, but you know.
Right.
And he also said your name,
if I can. In the temple, we kind of talked about this the other day. As far as I can tell, he harmed no one. He went after the systems and those who were tied to the systems, but he didn't kill anyone. They weren't crippled or harmed by him. Might have gotten a little bruise or something. God will do that.
It
was like a father
He drove them out. He drove them out with a whip, which is physically harming. Which is, and they just because they ran from him.
What kind of whip? Was it
I don't know what kind of whip it was, but it was meant to hurt, which is why they ran from him.
Okay. And so there was that one time. Let's not negate his messages of peace about love your enemy, turn the other cheek, right? Forgiveness, mercy is what our Father seeks. That's
think turn the other cheek is misunderstood, though.
No, but he also,
I
but there's a
believe
direct
so.
one too that he says, if a man strikes you 1,000 times on the 1,001, still do not turn and strike him. You know what I mean? And so, like, dude, like, it doesn't, like, he look at Christ does not expect perfection to where human beings, but he's giving an example of what we should strive to. Of course, someone gets hit 1,000 times, you're probably going to defend yourself. But what he's showing is
How would Jesus kill an animal?
He wouldn't.
Again,
Hey,
man,
Telcon.
again, hold on. God,
I
again.
agree with you, Jack. I agree with you, Jack.
Hold on. Again, God stated that we have the dominion over animals. So if human beings decide to, that's human beings. But you also have the morality to do it.
Dominion over animals does not give us the right to abuse and kill
That's
animals.
not what I said. Did I say abuse them?
Yes, it is abuse to unnecessarily harm
Yeah, unnecessarily. That's not what I said.
Yeah, it's not necessary to kill an animal to eat them, okay? You don't need to do that. It's necessary to maybe mercifully euthanize an animal if they're in terrible pain and can't be fixed and can't be aided back to health. That is a merciful killing, which is righteous. But you should not be hanging animals upside down, and stabbing them in the throat, or bludgeoning them over the head. Taste pleasure. That's not necessary.
Let's not have the vegan debate because it's all connected. We can put the animal slaughter and the industrial brutality of the animals right in line with the corrupted government and the greedy corporations. Okay?
If people still are able to look at the most vulnerable beings and think that they can exploit and use them and commodify them, then they're never going to once people can stop doing that, they certainly won't look at their fellow man and feel that.
But bro, you're looking more first at the animals than your fellow man. There's a hierarchy.
No,
we judge the society based on how they treat the most vulnerable. It is the coward that bullies the most vulnerable.
But animals aren't the most vulnerable. Have you been to the Amazon? Have you been to? Hold on, Jack, please. I go hunting and I go camping.
The animals that we commodify in our society, that we exploit.
Yeah, okay, I understand, but let me ask you a question.
Are the most vulnerable. They are the most vulnerable.
No, they're not. We're the most vulnerable.
So we should eat more people.
More vulnerable than a cow. You're not more vulnerable than chicken or turkey or any other, or pig or any other animal in factory farms in the U.S. or around the world. They are far more vulnerable than you.
Telka, you ever been here?
Here. No, not that location.
Yeah, I'm in Spokane.
Jack, the thing is, you could meet a lot of people, Jack. You could meet a lot of people that agree with your message. And I'm not it's a good message, right? Most of the people that you walk into on the street, if you talk to them about this, they'd probably be totally with you, right? But it's that one thing. What's that one thing they all will refuse to back off from? It's fucking with animals, man. And I really believe that is where the soul of this issue lies. It's that they still think that it's okay to harm sentient beings. As long as they don't look like them, as long as they are not human, then it's fine. Because most people are going to get behind your message. They're just not going to get behind the part that they have to actually do something about, which is change their lifestyle.
Can I say something?
Right?
So lions are immoral.
Can I say something?
Yes, they are.
Can I say something?
So we can eat lions?
It'd actually be better. It would be more preferable.
Hello. Can you please step back? You've been dominating the conversations for quite a little bit. I was trying to get in. Go ahead, Shelton. You were trying to get in too.
I understand where you come from about the animals, but they're not really sentient beings. But I understand what you're saying. But if we all of a sudden just quit eating animals people would starve. We'd have to
Let's not
develop
go
a
down
better
the animal
system.
rabbit hole.
That
Let's
is
let's
not
let's go
true.
back to what Jack was talking about
Okay,
corporations.
We'd have to
Jack,
be able. We'd have
Jack,
to.
Jack.
If we listen though, if we just all of a sudden quit, people would starve. We'd have to build up a system of producing enough food to feed everybody without
Completely.
animals. That would take time.
That's completely false, dude. All the crops, there's enough crops to feed about
Vegan
90 billion
equilibrium.
land animals. All right,
Yep.
if you don't want to field this question, Jack, you're gonna let that disinformation fly.
Yeah, because humans
Well,
eat hay.
you actually never shut up long enough for me to even try, dude. And I just asked you to please back off. I mean, good Lord. So as far as how the changes could happen, they could happen in many different ways if mankind unites together for that purpose. We can redesign our entire economic system, government system. Everything can change if we just stop fighting with each other. That's all we got to do. Can we do that?
Jack, can I say one thing? I've been pretty quiet here for a minute. May I make one comment, Jack? I mean, Jack, I'm sorry. I mean, I do feel for animals. Look, I don't like, to, unnecessarily abuse. I don't agree with any of that. But at the same time, Jack, in the world what you're talking about, there are human beings that are treated worse than animals by corporations and by powers and governments. There are people that are living worse than how those same governments protect animals, but treat their humans worse than that. Like, dude, there are human beings out there living in such horrible conditions, working in mines, working in freaking dangerous nuclear radiated zones, polluted areas. Like we got, we got to worry about a lot of things in the world. And I mean, I'm sorry, I feel for other things, but I worry about people and children, like young children being abused by corporations to dig out uranium and dig out.
You're not paying for that 3 times a day, dude.
Yeah, dude. Oh my God, dude.
No, you're not.
You see what I'm saying? Like, he doesn't care about dude, Jack. I can't deal with I'm trying not to get upset, but
how about please? I think it's a yes and, because I agree with vegan equilibrium. I think there is a connection to the slaughter and consumption of life, and the warring bloodlust that we seem to allow our governments to do. But we'll figure it out, and I know there's ways we can help each other through all the changes. Kenny Given, welcome back to you, my brother. How are you today, sir?
Hi, Jack. Hi, everyone. Yeah, I'm good, thank you. Good. Thought I'd just drop by and hang out in El Barrio, Jack, with a can of Coke Zero. I liked what you were saying earlier. We need to find the flaws and discrepancies within ourselves and what we're doing that's making our own lives worse. Like you spoke about your alcohol consumption before. I gave up drinking alcohol 15 years ago. I lost some weight and I kind of put on a little bit more because of the heat wave. So when there's a heat wave, I tend to eat ice cream. And then I think to myself, if I'm having ice cream, well, I may as well have pizza. And that leads to, well, if I'm having pizza, a bit of chocolate's not going to make much difference anyway, so I may as well just pack it all on, So I need to get back on the keto diet again. So yeah, it's important. The real revolution starts with making your own life better.
Hey, when you were speaking,
nothing. Let me finish. I'm not finished.
I apologize.
Nothing's more important.
I apologize.
It's okay. I'll let you back on. Nothing's more important than your health. If you're a CEO of a company and you're earning £500,000 or dollars a year, Jesus, Carl, I'll accept your apology. Okay. And if you're obese and you're drinking yourself into oblivion, and you have a heart attack or get diagnosed with diabetes, with all your money, your wealth and success is not going to matter a fuck.
Mm-hmm.
The real wealth is your health. You can control that. Nobody else can control that. Unless, of course, you're forced to live in somewhere like Chernobyl, that's a different story. There's external factors that are contributing to your ill health. Yeah. So yeah, that's all I wanted to say for just now.
I had a question for you, real. I had a question. I think you were talking about giving up 15 years ago alcohol. I think you said so.
Yeah.
Do you think it's possible that when Vegan Gaines gave up meat, he gave up women as well, or?
He has a girlfriend.
Oh, okay.
Vegan. I don't know much about Vegan Gaines. You know, I'm currently on Tinder.
Well, I've always heard that when vegan,
I have
when you
heard there's
well,
some
I just heard
difficulty.
I
for
just heard you
vegan.
give up meat, you give up women. So I just heard when you give up meat, you give up women.
No, Imperious, that is not the case. I assure you. Although, well, circumstances. Anyway, Kenny, I agree with you. Health. It's not just our physical health. To have to have true physical health and to feel that physical health, we got to do the work in our minds and our hearts as well.
The way I do it is through stoicism.
You got to work your heart by running, Jack. Running, exercise, I think is a good thing to keep you healthy. As the guy was saying, Kenny, exercise. Jack, I think, love is part of that self-love is exercise too, and keep us each in shape. I think, Jack, after you work out, don't you feel positive for the rest of the day? Don't you have that like energy of positivity you want to spread to the world? I think that's a good thing we should really tell people to do. Self-love of keeping yourself in shape, eating well. Don't feed into the corporations their pre-produced foods and their pre-packaged chemicals that they're killing you in. I mean, have you read some of these damn boxes, Jack, that are on this shit? Have you read the box of what is in some of this food, Jack? I mean, it makes me sick, Jack. No wonder, like, my dad's 70 and he has like no gray. Like, Jack, I've got grays. I'm 40.
We can fix it.
Jack, I'm gonna be getting out of here. I wanna just say a parting word, which is that they're feeding 90 billion land animals with the water and food that humans can eat, and 30,000 children die of starvation every day. If you claim to care about what happens to humans, then stop breeding animals, because there's plenty of food for humans to eat. They're just feeding it to the animals. Also, if you're going to compare the terrible working conditions that some humans have to endure to that of a furrowing crate that a pig has to lay in, or a packed-in factory farm that chickens have to endure, I don't think if you look at those images that you really can compare. But that's all I have to say.
Seen a uranium mine? Have you seen a uranium mine?
Right. Thank you for joining Vegan Equilibrium. Appreciate it.
Jack, I just want to say, I have sympathy for animals. God told us we should care for the animals. We should respect them. But at the same time, Jack, like, what I'm saying is that, Jack, 95 or 97% of all species were extinct before we got here. Nature is a very, very cruel judge, Jack. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah, it is.
Welcome,
the vegan on vegan violence was nice to listen to.
Jack, do you think they would make spears of like grass tip spears because they don't want to hurt anybody, or what? Leaf tip spears?
Imagine being so successful at providing for your basic needs that people then start voluntarily starving themselves.
Well, it's the same thing with like immigration. Like, it's so good here. Just bring the worst people here and just let's see what happens.
And let's not forget gender dysphoria.
Yep. Let's do the craziest stuff because it's so easy here. Like, we got to shake things up. We're bored. I mean, look, we got Mariah here. She's, a troon. I mean, Anyways, Jack, how are you, Jack? I mean, have you been watching Dusty? I mean,
I don't know.
You haven't watched Dusty?
Jack
I
is
caught
normally
I
asleep
caught
when I'm on,
right
but
through him.
you know, if he was
Yeah.
a good friend, he'd be listening to me while he sleeps. That way, I get the watch hours, and he gets the subconscious programming while he sleeps.
If only I was a better friend. Golly geez, how many times have I heard that?
For
No,
me, it's quite a bit.
yeah.
Mostly because you didn't invite me to Nine Inch Nails. You're not going to live that down.
It's all right. Well,
I saw 9 Inch Nails with Bowie.
I mean, I've seen Nine Inch Nails before. I just didn't know they were on tour. I didn't know Talcott was going until like after it was over.
Talcott probably got front row seats too.
Yeah, he never said a goddamn thing to me. Do you know how fast I would have jumped on a plane for a night and just been like, "Fuck yes, we're going to Nine Inch Nails with Talcott."
I hadn't even thought to invite. Next time.
It's the polarity of Talcott's message versus Reznor's message is phenomenal. I love that.
Well, good, bad.
Well, I got to go, y'all.
That
I
was
mean, it was a pleasure coming up, meeting all y'all, and y'all take care and take care of each other.
Hey, Shelton, sincerely,
Oh,
thank
man.
you.
A good one.
I hope you found a little bit of encouragement and you know, something positive with your time. Thank you, sincerely.
Later, y'all.
Peace. And I know, Dusty, you just showed up. I actually do have plans coming up this evening.
What? Better not be a
What's her
fucking
name,
concert.
Jack? What's her name? What's her name, player? Come
No.
on, Jack.
That's yet to be determined.
He's got a list. Oh, I gotta
It's
go through my list to see who I'm gonna
he's
bring.
probably finally getting that Paul enslaved date that he's always
Dude,
wanted.
dude,
I saw
he's
that Paul's
Jack
been
the
he's
Hammer
had like a
Talcott is
generic stream
enslaving
up
some
all
women.
day. Okay,
Jack
in
the-
fairness, I'll talk at the same time and you talk at the same time, and then we'll both talk. Let's go. 1, 2. Hold on. Unmute. 1, 2.
Go ahead. You were
God damn it.
talking about Paul.
Oh yeah, I noticed that he was streaming or he just had like songs looping on a stream with a banner that said, donate to me. But he wouldn't. So I mean, if Paul's on hard times and if you've got a date tonight, I can only put 1 and 2 together. And
no,
that's a normal thing, dude. Jack's got a list. You just heard it, bro.
I mean, but he's really been like Paul is the man for him. Like, let's just be real.
No, but listen though, dude. The guy that gets the most women is the guy that's just doing his own thing, not talking, keeping it under the radar, bro. It's the one that doesn't get talked about. He doesn't want any. He's just going about his business, railing left and right, dude.
I mean, I hear you, but I don't think that you're hearing me because we're talking about some seriously closeted gay men.
No, I'm talking about Jack railing.
Jack just said right.
I'm talking about Jack railing women. What are you talking? Why are you
I'm
associating?
talking about Jack railing Paul.
You two are having different conversations.
Oh, okay. I was talking about Jack railing women.
Yeah. We were just talking past each other.
Yes.
But Jack confirmed my theory, so that's crazy.
No, it's not like that. But Paul is.
Paul acts like a woman. Did you see him scream when the cops put the cuffs on him? He squealed.
He's got some bitterness within him that I know he'd be happier without, and I actually think I could help him with it. But he likes his bitterness more than me, so fuck, let him be.
Scorn caught.
Well, Jack,
And
So
Peter,
you guys,
did you almost bump a
said
camel?
earlier on that you were going to plan to overthrow Donald
Yeah,
Trump.
my
or
cat
change
stood
him
on the
some way.
camera.
That would have been a
How you gonna-
catastrophe.
How are you going to change Donald Trump's path? I heard a little anti-Donald Trump rebellion earlier on, so I'm curious as to what course of action are you going to take, or how do you think you
He's
can?
he's gonna with Jack's wisdom.
My
He's gonna
God,
influence
policy.
it. No, literally, Jack's an influence, dude. If you talk to Jack he's told you this, he'll get in your mind, and then once Jack gets in your mind, he'll get into your heart, and into your heart, into your soul.
Happy birthday, Donald.
Yeah, happy birthday, Donald. I want to give him a birthday present, but I figured it's not yet time. I'll give him a belated birthday.
No sodomizing the
present.
president.
Well,
No,
it looks like
that's not in.
he's close to finalizing a deal with Iran. But I don't
Oh,
know if
he
that's a
just-
good thing.
I
because
call cap. I
the
think
ions,
he
you
just
see, they cannot be trusted.
he just pumped the market for the weekend. That's all he did.
Right. he's in over his head. He's started shit and he doesn't know what he's doing, and he's getting some bad advice from the people around him, right?
He's just causing anger. He's letting anger take control. Anger and fear, Jack, and not love. See, Jack, you got love tonight. You're not going to pop any kind of anger. You're going to pop some girls. You're going to pop some peas, Jack. I'm telling you, Jack. Come on, man. You got a lot. You got that, Jack.
Please, Chuck, thank you for the contribution. I took this out of the Powder Dusty Fund, he says. Is he just trying to be an instigator, or?
Yeah, I just abused my wrench. I timed him out in chat for 5 minutes. Like, oops.
Yes, I love it. No, I'm sorry. That is the wrong reaction.
Hey, he shouldn't have fucked around, and he wouldn't have found out.
It's, he's trying to provoke, trying to divide. That's that devilish quality that we find.
Well, it's more paradoxical than that. He's trying to also make peace as well. This is his statement. Let me read out his statement after Israel attacked Beirut, and he had told them not to because he feels people are sensing that Israel are maybe trying to scupper a deal between America and Iran taking place. He said, this morning's attack on Beirut should not have happened, particularly on a special day when we are so close to a peace deal with Iran. Israel has the right to defend itself against threats, but the attack it was responding to was very small and meaningless. Nobody was hurt, injured, or killed, and should not disrupt this important process. We are very close to a deal that will bring peace to the region, including to Lebanon, and on all sides should stand down. There should be no more attacks by Israel anywhere in Lebanon, but there should be no more attacks by any other party, including Hezbollah, against Israel. This could be the beginning of a long and beautiful.
Are you reading the whole press release?
No, just his tweet, his true social release. Let's not blow it. Thank you for your attention to this matter, President Donald J. Trump. So there, he is showing signs that he's good at diplomacy and a desire to achieve peace.
I disagree. I think he's pretending. He's putting on a
performance.
Disagree?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think, honestly, I'm a Trump supporter on this.
You have an ideological...
No, listen, I'm a Trump supporter.
Dislike of Donald Trump.
Bro, no,
you don't like the Republican MAGA base.
I am MAGA, and I'll tell you.
That's what I'm getting here.
Can I tell you, since I'm part of
it? Imperious.
Can I answer him?
Is Kenny in a classic rock band?
Let Imperious respond.
Okay, listen to me. I support Trump. I'm not a sycophant, but I support, and no, he's been completely incompetent on this Iran thing. You don't number one, you don't show weakness by saying, okay, it's peace, and the other side doesn't agree to the peace, and you're saying, oh, and you're scrambling for public relations bullshit. Look, if you're going to have a war, I'm a very firm on this, that peace is through direct destruction of the enemy as quick as possible to minimize casualties.
Show weakness when Iran's navy are sitting at the bottom of the sea.
Can I finish?
Other warships are gone. He's annihilated their air force.
Can I finish?
Yeah.
Okay. If you know any history of that country like I do, I was engaged to a Persian woman. That country will never surrender.
My girlfriend's Persian.
That country will never. How many people did they lose in the Iran-Iraq war?
Tell me.
They're not going to surrender. This war will never be Trump entered a war that he didn't understand the region and how these people are, that they're not going to surrender like that. And that unless he was going to do a full-blown invasion like Iraq, there's no way that was ever going to happen, that what he was doing was going to change that regime there. Yeah. He doesn't understand that.
I think that this is about disrupting the oil pipeline from Iran to China.
No, it's bigger than that. It has to do with Israel too. It has to do with Russia as well.
Well, everything's connected to everything.
It's interconnected. Right. If you go to the YouTube channel, Promethean Action, they explain it there very well, actually. It's two old ladies. They're from New Jersey. They're really great. Promethean Action on YouTube.
It's all connected, and there's a lot of innocent people that are dying and suffering because of proxy wars, right? The conflict between Russia and Ukraine, it's truly a proxy war between NATO, which is funded greatly by the United States, and then we can also consider that through the enabling of Israel, right? That's a proxy war in the Middle East too. And so we're involved in all these conflicts, and the issues in Sudan that have been getting worse and continuing for so long too. That's just another proxy war. We've got these corporations and governments funding people to be at war with each other. Let's put an end to it, because I don't trust Donald Trump as being honest, Kenny. Not with Pete Hegseth and the other, not with the track record. But I truly believe, it's in my heart, I believe in what God is doing with me and with this idea that maybe there is a way to show this other side and help Donald Trump do what he said he was going to do. Let's help him become an honest man.
Or Hillary and Joe.
I think he's done a great job. I think Donald Trump's done a great job with the Abraham Accords and normalizing relationships between Saudi Arabia, economic cooperation.
No.
Yeah.
Sorry, man. I'm sorry. Jared Kushner in those accords and the guys, there is layers and levels and so much between the family affairs and the pay to play politics that's right in front of our
If you wanted to get
You'd
something
like to
done,
educate us about it, Jack. Tell us more.
It's the
I want to
Southern
learn from
strategy
you.
all
Tell me
over
more.
again.
Bro, it's because if you wanted to get something done, you would put Special Envoy Jack Talcott to the Middle East that really wants peace.
No.
Not some guy who has an interest in keeping war going because most of your stock is in military industrial corporations.
Imperius,
Jack
hush
wants
yourself.
peace.
Hush yourself. This is all the Southern strategy 2.0. Are you familiar with the Southern strategy? This
What is
take slaves and lose wars?
What does the Civil War have to do with it? What are you talking about, bro?
This is MAGA's strategy. This is Trump's strategy to mind control by appealing.
I'm gonna mute you for a bit, Zillzone. Thank you.
Well, you would
I appreciate it.
I mean,
know.
he was on kind of he was cooking something. I don't know if it was something good, but it was something that was.
He was offering explanations.
Yeah. I'm curious to see where it lands.
Silence the truth. It's okay. It's okay.
That's what everybody
Jack,
gets.
You're the president of the United States. Tell me what you would do different from Donald Trump as far as the Middle East thing is concerned, but relations between Israel and the
I love
Gulf
you, Chuck.
And I'd like to know what you think Donald Trump is doing wrong and what you think he should be doing differently.
Thank you. Real brief, Chuck, thank you again for the contributions. I don't do those, but Imperius, please, at least 5 minutes.
You can kick me off for 5 minutes, Jack. I'll be back in 5.
Well,
Just for the money.
why
You gotta
is
respect the
Imperius
money.
so
I'll be-
nice today? This is weird.
Because I love
Did you-
Jack, bro.
Did you get laid?
No, Jack's love. It's Jack's love. It's reverent.
All right.
Thank you. Thank you. It is. He's
I
he's
see
on
what
it.
Nice Imperius is kind of creepy. And thank you, Chuck. And keys for Chuck. Can we get Chuck the keys still? Like, how long do I got to bug you for this?
Not yet. When the
So
time
give
is
in,
ready.
Jack.
No, peer pressure doesn't work. Reasoning, right? Facts.
I don't
Jack,
know if
what was
reasoning
your
is
train
what
of
works
thought?
either,
I asked
but-
you to give me an example
Let
about
me get
what you
back.
would do differently.
Thank you. Yes, thank you. So what I see Donald Trump doing is he's representing America in his way. In his way of thinking, what makes someone great is wealth and authority. Okay, he's achieved the authority. Him and his
You
family
need
are
power to
growing
make
in
change in this world. You need money and power to make change in this world.
only
Yeah,
if
be
you buy
quiet.
into the bankers. Only if you buy into the banker system, and this is what I don't think Donald Trump or the majority
Well,
of the
Occupy
men.
Wall Street tried it in 2012 and they failed.
No,
You're-
Kenny, it's
you're
about
just-
influence, Kenny, it's about influence, and money buys a lot of influence, okay?
Let Jack answer the question, please.
Well, here's if I was with Donald Trump or had his position, the first thing I would do is go to a joint session of Congress and say, men and women, it's time for this Republican and Democrat stuff to end.
Oh no, the uniparty.
Well, it's time for us to care about what is true, more important than the profits. If we put life ahead of profits, we will let the truth guide our choices instead of these people in authority. Does that make sense?
You have such a dictator's instinct.
Well, transparency is the only thing I'm suggesting, and then it's not a dictator, then it's a group effort. We work together. We get the most qualified, the most educated, the most intelligent people to work together, and we solve the world's problems together.
I hear you.
When you say get rid of the Republican Democrat paradigm, do you mean like a one-party system like they have in China?
Well, here's what I've learned in my spiritual development and my belief of who we are. There is a truth in our unity. We are all one experience here on earth. So if we unify together with love, we won't be at war with each other.
So then no dissenting voices would be tolerated and they'd be tossed out, yeah?
They'd be recycled.
No, they'd be understood. They'd be heard. We can do a better job of listening to one another.
Yeah,
but
they'll be understood over there, way over there.
They'll be understood so they can be reformed,
They'll be
rewritten.
understood on Mars, right? You send them to Mars.
No, that's too far away. We don't want to waste all that.
Understood, but it would be ignored when
Logistics
it
are
comes to
wrong. We can
actually
torture them
taking
here.
action and making a decision.
Yes. Well, my understanding is prior to the major banking systems, I don't have all the details worked out, but I understand in some of the now the term's not coming to my mind. The tradesmen had ways in the past, from what I understand, of evaluating fairness. They worked together to determine what was fair for the labor that they were doing.
Well,
for what they
bartering
were
was a
producing.
thing. Bartering, you had to value everything, right? Similar, like trading services. How do you value a service?
Jack's talking about like an industry pricing standard.
Oh, okay.
Well, we look out for one another to make sure that things are fair. And I mean, if we have, I'm not opposed to businesses, and I'm not opposed to people working together to provide a service or create a product. That's what creates a better world for us, right?
Capitalism is
when people work together.
Yeah,
That's capitalism.
Jack likes communism. No, I
No,
think Jack
I
likes
know.
communism.
I know he does.
Yeah.
Here, Imperious, thank you again for the
It's
generosity.
just because he doesn't understand economics well enough yet.
Well, no. The thing is,
in Plato's Republic. Thank you.
Hush.
sir.
Hey,
Appreciate
Jack,
it.
be quiet for a second, Jack. So Christian communism.
Ballsy. Go ahead.
I'll let him continue in just a moment.
Okay. That was pretty. That's kind of ballsy move there of him.
It was.
I do that. So I think the idea of Christian communism could actually work. That's where people actually have integrity, and they actually care about the full group.
That is such a like when I hear Christians
on.
talk about how they have integrity, it's like why don't you lay on your back and throw your legs over your face so you can suck yourself off? Like, every group thinks they're the ones that have integrity. You realize that, right?
Hold on. Sure, but no, I do believe that Jesus's values, if everyone in the community looked out for each other and loved each other as much as themselves, and such as, then communism could actually work. But
okay, but we have perfect history of Christianity not producing the kind of loving society you think, and of communism not producing prosperity. Neither of these systems work for utopia.
But early Christians did do Christian communism. Early Christians did live.
Early Christians were all broke and they were lying food.
Please stop.
Maybe they were broken. That helped. But go ahead,
Zell,
Jack.
So I get what you're saying, and I agree. And Dusty, just because the past looked one way does not mean that it cannot be different.
Yeah, but
And
it gives me good reason not to try.
I have said time and again that my view, what I'm seeing in the world is there is a spiritual revival. There is an awakening of consciousness. And
Oh.
as people start seeing and acting more with love, yeah, it will be just what Zill was talking about.
You know what I'm
People
seeing? I'm seeing that we're going to have such a spiritual awakening that that fire will stop burning us. So if we just start lighting
It's
ourselves
also
on
a
fire now,
spiritual degradation.
even though it's burned us in the past, it will stop burning us.
Would you stop?
What?
That's not. That's just
use some logic for once.
Entertaining
Okay?
yourself.
I am. I'm using Jack's logic.
No, you're not. No, you're not. What you did is you just created a straw man to mock what I'm saying.
I created a comparable scenario. You're telling me that I should ignore the past in hope of the future, even though we've got a ton of data on these proposals from the past. And so I'm saying, okay, I'll ignore it if you ignore something from the past, just because you've been burned before.
You're defining what I'm suggesting with those words, and then you create the argument that since you define what I'm saying by those things of the past, that it won't work. But I'm saying no, it's different.
How?
Yeah.
Can I say something
it's
here?
different.
The fire's
Can I
different
just
too.
cut in quickly.
Go ahead, Kenny, please.
Yeah, so one of Trump's strategies in the Middle East is the use of the AI zone. The administration has championed massive technology and infrastructure deals. Okay, Jack left. 1 second. Let me finish. Hear me out. Infrastructure deals such as multi-billion-dollar partnerships with Saudi Arabia and the UAE to build advanced and artificial intelligence hubs. Supporters argue that anchoring the Gulf's
Why are you just reading us fucking press releases, bro?
Let me fucking finish, cunt.
This autistic news anchor is boring
It's
as
no
fuck.
press release, it's my findings. Now shut up and let me finish.
Is this Grok or Chat GPT?
Right.
Get through it.
Just it doesn't matter. Just let me finish and hear me out.
Please.
Jack gave me the authority.
Yes.
He said I could, so you hear me out and don't interrupt me.
All right, go ahead, authority?
Yes.
Whoa.
Supporters argue that anchoring the Gulf's economic future to American tech integration outfoxes geopolitical rivals like China while driving modernization and job growth in the region. It's a genius strategy by Trump.
No,
Oh,
sir.
Do you have any
He's winning
thoughts
the
to
Middle
add
East
to
without
your
firing a shot.
Can I here, guys? I get where you're coming from, but Kenny waits very patiently. That's something
No,
I've
he
noticed.
doesn't. What are you talking about?
Look up New Harmony, Indiana. They tried this concept twice.
Holy shit, Chuck.
Oops, I'm sorry.
Keys for Chuck.
You should be.
Kenny, my concern with what you're saying.
Sorry, sucker.
My concern with what I hear you saying is I see what the billionaire tech boys are doing, right? And it's not in mankind's best interest. Palantir and, well, the United States, and not just the United States, many of the governments have been funding and creating these surveillance systems to, under the guise of safety and protecting freedom from the terrorists. Our governments have become enemies of our freedoms because we are creating a police state with all that surveillance. So, Kenny, the way I see the uncontrolled development of the technology, it's perfectly working for the owning class, not for our freedoms. You see that?
Understand what you're saying there, but one thing about AI and things being automated by artificial intelligence is that it bypasses human corruption and human greed, because a lot of the problems in the world are like because of other humans who have too much wealth, too much power, skewed ideologies, bloodthirst.
Right.
If we can bypass that by automation systems, artificial
Well,
intelligence, then
May I say something real quick? I just come up to
I
say
might
one
be
thing.
wrong. I might be wrong.
Only if
Thank
it's
you
the
for-
N word.
Thank you for having me, Mr. Talcott. Peace and blessings. That is not what I wanted to say. Kenny, there's one issue, and I'm mad at Dennison and Chuck for not bringing it up about data centers in the Middle East. It's the fucking heat, brother. You have to cool those things down with the sheer massive amounts of water. It's not going to work.
I just got here, OG. Give me a break.
Never. But that's all I came up to say is think about that for a second. And I will add this. Corruption is a human issue. Doesn't matter what color of skin, what religion, what time period you're in. All people are prone to corruption. Thank you for having me up, Mr. Talcott. You have a wonderful show. I may be back up later if allowed, but I just wanted to point that out.
Have a good one, sucker.
Well, thank you. Thank you for your thoughts. But, yeah, they do improvise these AI hubs by pumping extra water and advancing their cooling systems. They're well aware of the risks by using extra energy and the extra heat that's generated from artificial intelligence.
Right, but there are environmental impacts here in the U.S. It's being witnessed and documented. These corporations and these data centers, the government is not protecting the people from the corporate greed. And if we want data centers in our community, then it should be the community that decides it. Regarding the Middle East and the deployment of advanced technology, I mean, that's really what war is about. During these conflicts in Russia and Israel,
Didn't the communities in America vote in Donald Trump for knowing that there was going to be his policy? He expressed a strong emphasis on AI in his manifesto.
Yeah, hold on. You know what's wrong?
So the community has already voted for it.
Hold
they didn't
yourself.
understand.
You know what's
This
wrong
guy's
with
a fed.
AI and war? You know, shut your ass up. You know what's wrong with AI and war?
Suck
It's
on it.
automating.
Suck on it.
It's automating.
Suck on it, you green bitch.
The problem with
Whoa.
AI and war. Control yourself, child. Please. Before I have to
get to the
smack
point.
any of you.
Just get
Do
to
I
the
have
point.
to kick the shin? Okay. The problem with AI.
You can't
and
get me,
war-
fag.
Spit it out.
You can keep coming at me, kid. The problem with AI and war is that it automates killing humans, and this is a problem. We don't want actual Terminator to happen. Skynet and automated machines just going to kill humans. This is not going to be good for humanity. And Powder Dusty, I noticed that you're so angry about this. Are you in love with the robot?
Have you ever fucked a robot? I didn't think so. Don't knock until you tried it.
No, it sounds like you might be in love with the
Phil,
robot.
no, please stop. Okay.
What do you think, Jack?
Rein it in, Jack. Rein it in.
Well, I do feel like the time is drawing to a conclusion.
I just got here.
I've
And
got
Bill-
plenty.
and Bill's still wired as fuck.
I'd like to sing a song if that's all right.
Get the fuck out of here.
Hell, I've been MIA for a while, so I'm glad you're back.
We can keep going on finding Gnosis. I'm gonna keep running on finding Gnosis. So.
Oh, the vegan
Do what
show.
you're gonna do, man.
Look, I'm going to sing a song for you before you get off, all right?
Hey, Kenny.
It's a song that echoes your sentiments and your spirituality and what you.
Hey, Kenny, shut up first. How about that?
Please. Well, Kenny, let's have you share us a song nearing the way out. But let me offer. Be patient for a little bit. Let's let the others offer some final words first, if you don't mind. Zill, how about you?
Yeah, you can shut up too, Jack. No, I mean, what's up, man? You sucker. You piece of garbage. But hey, no, I mean that endearingly. Hey, don't kick me. No.
Zill, go take your Adderall.
We're all garbage here. It's okay.
Are you drunk again, Zill?
What? Me?
Actually, thank you for joining, Zill. It's been another interesting and fun experience. I appreciate you. Anyone else?
I kind of want to hear the Fed sing a song.
All right, beautiful. I'm getting set to redirect over to DNW. I could have done that a lot earlier, but I
And if you get a chance, look up New Harmony, Indiana. They tried this concept twice, and you can see what the result was when they did it. Just for a little background information.
Okay. Is it I'm assuming since you're offering it, it's probably an example of a failed attempt.
Well, it kind of falls in line with the concept you're putting out there. We might have to tweak it a little bit to make it fit today's society, but it might work. Who knows?
You didn't answer my question, though.
It won't work.
What's
it didn't
that?
work in the past. It won't work in the future. I got you, Chuck. It won't work in the future.
Right.
It's never worked before.
And they tried it twice because I researched the hell out of that one.
All right. Great. Thanks, Chuck. What was the name again?
Song.
I didn't really.
New Harmony, Indiana.
All right. Thanks.
Sounds
for
like
the
a
info.
rehab center.
No, there's some rich guy got a compound, made himself boss.
Oh, well, then that's absolutely nothing like what I'm talking about. So thanks for the idea, Chuck. I appreciate you. Have a great night, brother.
All right.
Anything else? Peace. Thank you. I'll tell you what, Denizen, you want to stick around or you got final words? Stick around for Kenny's offering.
Denizen might have fell asleep. He said earlier he needed to take a nap.
He may have. I'm going to drop Denizen now. Kenny, feel free, my brother. I'm going to give you the center stage, if you will.
Thank you. Okay, so this song that I'm going to sing is by Elvis Presley, and it's called If I Can Dream. And in the film by Baz Luhrmann, when Austin Butler plays the part of Elvis, before he closes the 1968 comeback special with this song, which was written in the wake of the assassination of Martin Luther King, and Bobby Kennedy had got shot as well, and people just felt like America as a country was decaying, and they needed some kind of hope and inspiration. So they got Elvis to sing this song, and before Elvis breaks into the song, he recalls when a reverend once told him, when things are too dangerous to say, sing. There must be lights burning brighter somewhere. Got to be birds flying higher in a sky more blue. If I can dream of a better land where all my brothers walk hand in hand, tell me why, oh why can't my dream come true? Oh why there must be peace and understanding sometimes. Strong winds of promise that will blow away the doubt and fear. If I can dream of a warmer sun where hope keeps shining on everyone, tell me why, oh why won't that sun appear? Thank you. Good night.
Much love to you, brother. Sincerely.
Love to you too, Jack. Love to everyone who believes in faith and humanity and peace and wants to build a better world.
Amen.
Amen.
Hey, Kenny Given of the Kenny Given Show on YouTube and maybe elsewhere. This is a unique.
You've got some. You've drawn in a new crowd lately, haven't you?
In great part from, I believe, promotion by DMW. He's been very supportive and encouraging folks to join. So I think that's
Right
what
on.
Kenny.
Well, I'll let DNW have the last word. Thanks for having me up. I wish I'd gotten here in time to I guess, antagonized the other vegan, whoever that was. Shout out to Chuck for sliding me a few donos. Also, Keith for Chuck. And Kenny doesn't seem like a bad guy, but he's definitely a Fed.
He's got a good heart, and thank you, Powder Dusty, of course. D&W, you there?
Yes.
Here, actually, I've got two more in the back. Here. JG, sorry, you were in the back for a little bit.
Yeah, you could
wanna
have just
offer-
said, JG, 20 minutes. I would have patiently waited.
I didn't mean to leave you back there for so long. honestly.
It's getting old, man.
All right.
But Christos is doing a live stream later. I'm going to talk about the first time I was molested by a nun. Interesting stuff. The Sisters of St. Joseph. 3 of them molested me.
Sorry to hear that, brother. Well, I hope sharing it may yeah, I don't know when you're true or when you're performing, JG. So, God bless. Apparently Christos is streaming later. I forgot to ask Powder Dusty, and we are set to head over to DNW's Finding Gnosis channel. Thoughts from you, brother, before I head out?
Yeah. No thoughts, Jack. Feelings. And
please.
I can't quite communicate the feeling of harmony, of togetherness, of unison. It's a spiritual phenomenon, and I felt it today on the Jack Talcott show. Togetherness, one direction towards goodness, towards a better future. Thank you, Jack, for making that possible. Thank you very much.
Hey, much love. Thank you sincerely for joining. I'm going to drop you out and wrap this up. And folks, we will be heading over to join DNW over there for those who wish to continue. So thank you again, sir. I really, really need to get out of here. That was my plan, to actually be done about 10 minutes ago, but Jesus Pantheon.
Yeah, I just want to say thank you for having us in, Jack, and love the chat. Love the chat in the background. Thank you for everybody, and I just, as I said, I'd say hi and hop on. Thank you for everything, and we'll speak soon. Yeah.
Okay. Having trouble hearing you, but I think I got it. I'm going to drop you out, and maybe we will chat soon or later. Brothers and sisters, sincerely, to all of you who became a part of today's conversations and found your way here, thank you sincerely. In the reminder in the back, when God is all you have, blind faith, the profound decision to trust his presence, right? God's presence. Trusting in God's presence, trusting that God has prepared you and brought you to what you are facing. You can convince yourself to detach from the spirit of fear. And I am convinced here in this world at this time, the spirit of fear is losing power. It's losing control. We are the generation here to bring forth this new era of light and enlightenment, and walking with love is the way. And I'm grateful to all of you who joined me today as we walk with love through our times together. Snafu Snaps, I see you in the back, brother, but today's not the day. Not going to promote it, unfortunately. And you're probably here in peace, but it's time. I got to get out of here. Brothers and sisters, sincerely, thank you again. Share love wherever you go. Until next time, choose love. Peace for everyone. And you are part of everyone. Walk with faith and live without fear. Thank you again, and God bless. Peace.
Something is deeply wrong.
You can feel it. So what has happened to us? And what should we do about it? Join the Finding Gnosis show. It's an open panel for people trying to figure out what's really going on in this strange existence and what we should be doing while we're here. Join us as we all find Gnosis together. Gnosis is knowledge. We need to find out what's going on. We need to find out what we should be doing. Chat soon on the Finding Gnosis show.
Hello, everybody. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? One day I'll get it right. This is the Finding Gnosis show. We are live. We are trying to find out what the hell is going on in this strange existence that we are all apparently sharing together. And what exactly is we should be doing in this strange existence that we are all apparently sharing together whilst we are all apparently here. That's what we're trying to find out. That's what we're trying to find out. We are trying to find out what I call Gnosis. Let me repeat that. Gnosis is the knowledge that will give us peace inside, because it will help us understand what the hell is going on and what we should be doing whilst we are here. And that is the question, guys, I have for you tonight, now, this morning, this afternoon, wherever you are. The question is simple. It's two words. What is? What is? What is? Think about that. What comes to the fore in your conscious awareness when you hear that question? What is? Let that marinate in your mind. What imagery is conjured up in your awareness, and what thoughts come from it? Do you have a fact you would like to tell us all? A memory, perhaps? A feeling? A vision of the future? A hope for better times? A fear? Or, is there something else on your mind that you'd like to tell us as we try to find Gnosis? We have somebody here. Zil, you're on the Finding Gnosis show. Welcome.
Thank
Before
you,
you do speak,
thank you.
Zil, we
How
have
are
to say,
you?
I'm okay, brother. I'm okay. Jack Talcott says, greetings and blessings to all gathered, and he hopes we all have a great night.
All right. Well, same to you,
Salutations
Jack.
to you, Jack. It was a pleasure to bear witness to your ministry over there on the Jack Talcott channel.
I wouldn't call it that.
What would you call it, Zil?
Bullshit. But
You see,
during the outro, I called him a busta, and he timed me out, and that's what happened at the end. But don't let that detract from the stream. He had a good stream after I joined.
he had a fantastic stream, one of the best,
After I joined,
if not the best.
Right.
Now, I want to say hello to all the people in the chat. Ryan Johnson
Jack,
is
you a
taking the
sucker.
opportunity to speak directly to Jack. He says, "Unblock me, Jack," and he has a Welsh flag.
Well, it's because Jack is a sucker. Hey, Jack, how's it feel? When
I'm
you're
sure
in
Jack
the
had
back?
valid reasons to
Hold
reach for
up.
the block button.
Hey, excuse you. Hey, Jack, how's it feel being in the back? You're having everybody talking smack on you, sucker, and you can't do nothing. Jack.
There's nobody talking smack about Jack. Hello to Swinton Bird. Swinton Bird, she says, have a great night also. Swinton, do come on here, say hello. Guys, I believe the link is in the pin chat.
Me, Mod.
Zil
He
managed
needs
to
me
get
for
on.
views, Missing Mod. He can't kick me. He's too much of a sucker. I'm talking to you, DNW.
What exactly are you saying, Zil? Because you're getting terribly excited.
I'm saying you're a sucker and you're not going to kick me.
I am a sucker, but I did cook you. What now? I'll bring you back. Okay.
Welcome back to
Missing
my
mod.
show, DNW. Welcome back to the Zill Zone show.
This is the treatment zone for Zill's narcissistic personality disorder. We are doing it live. We are doing it live. Hello to Missing Mod. Welcome to you. And Insane Wheels, nice to see you. Da Freak, nice to see you. Do come on, folks. Click on the link and get the party started. We're trying to find out what the hell is going on and what we should be doing. Nobody seems to have a clue. I've been searching for years.
Well, I think I have an answer to your prompt, as if I could give an intellectual answer to your initial prompt. Can you restate it for the audience?
Surprise me. Surprise me, Zill. I didn't think it was possible to be.
Oh, no. I have intellectual responses.
Really?
If you
I haven't
can
heard it yet, but go ahead and try.
If you can summarize to the audience what the prompt was, I'm happy to respond.
Well, simply, Zill, the question is, what is going on? And, what should we be doing whilst we are here? That's it. Simple.
So it's a simple prompt. Okay. My intellectual response to this is a dumbass prompt. And I don't know what you were thinking when you would present this to a panel for actual critical thinking and comprehension.
Okay,
In
thank
fact,
you,
it's
Zill.
such a garbage prompt. I can't imagine what was going through your head, sir. Like this is like
I know. You have a limited imagination. I know. It's okay. It's okay, Zill.
You're
with friends now.
Here.
We will treat you as a normal
We're
peer,
friends.
even if we don't think you are. Don't worry. We'll look after you. Kugaduma, you're on the Finding Gnosis show. Kugaduma, what is going on and what should we be doing, Kugaduma? Is that a stupid question to ask you?
Actually, first of all, sound check. Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear, and it's fantastic to hear your voice, Kugaduma. It's been a while.
Okay. Oh, great. Yeah, I've been busy, as you know. Yeah. So when you asked the so-called now labeled stupid prompt, what is? It immediately reminded me of a quote from actually an anime, not an anime, a graphic novel. And the quote was this woman who was saying, she said, she was trying to dismiss everyone, that they were too wrapped up in what they were doing. She said this quote, I've never forgotten it. Everything is as it is, and what is everything. So the answer to your question is, what is everything.
Thank you, Kugaduma. And what should we be doing?
My admonition to most people is pretty simple. Don't die.
Encouraging folks to join.
I'm going to mute you, Kenny, sorry, because we can hear your echo. So, Kugaduma, don't die. You mean don't die unnecessarily, I presume, because we're all going to die, aren't we?
Well, yeah, and I think that when it comes time for a person to die naturally, I think they're ready. I think they accept that. So the admonition is don't die on accident. There's a lot of forces. If you were in Iran right now, or Lebanon, or Israel, you would understand what I'm saying when I say don't die. Because it's immediate and obvious and apparent. So for the rest of the world, happy in their luxuries and their peaceful environments, it doesn't make much sense. But I think we need to start thinking about deliberately as a lifestyle choice, choosing not to die on accident.
Kugaduma, you make it sound like we're all in extreme peril. We're in danger immediately. What's going on?
Certainly the Earth's dynamic system, which is our only home, and we all live here, is about to kill a bunch of people. And I would like to tell them, don't die, but they're not on this panel, and they're not going to hear that. But they are going to be facing that rather soon. And so, I can't reach everybody, but from wherever I can reach, I'm just going to say what I have to say, which is, don't die.
So
it's coming.
Kugaduma, are you saying a lot of people are going to die relatively soon? How far into the future are we talking, and how many people are going to die, and how?
So there won't be any way to know, because when there's a few people, it's not newsworthy, and then when it's a lot of people, the news networks are overwhelmed and they don't even know what to say. So we're going to go straight from, well, this is not a big deal, to, oh my God, I don't know what to say. When? Well, end of the summer here in the Northern Hemisphere, probably it's going to become, certain parts of the earth are already verging on becoming uninhabitable for human purposes. And by the end of the summer, when the El Nino really hits and it starts to burn up the planet, then I think that that becomes apparent to
Well,
those
just
people.
remove
They'll
that
know.
part of the earth. That seems obvious. You just remove that part of the earth. We're not using it.
Well, that sounds flippant, but that's a good point, because
Exactly.
that's
Those tectonic plates aren't doing anything for anybody.
yeah. You don't need tectonic plates. You simply have to allow. You simply have to allow this process to proceed, which is that as the Earth becomes uninhabitable, then there's nobody there, and if there's nobody there, then that part of the Earth is essentially gone. We don't occupy that anymore.
It's useless. Let's do it. Say it.
Kugadima, I want to
You know
know.
it's true, so good.
Kugadima, I want to know what's going to happen in your part of the world, in the United States of America, in the next year, next 5 years. What do you think is going to happen?
Yeah, it's pretty bad right now. We just keep having massive continent-wide heat waves that are pretty incredible. And we just had a heat wave here where I live in the San Francisco Bay Area that was really off the charts. It took a lot of people by surprise. It's hot right now. Normally, we wouldn't have days much above 75, 78 this early in the summer, and we're already hitting 98 to 100 degrees. So, and
Yeah,
for
but
long periods of time.
Yeah, but old people have been dying from heat stroke during the summer for the past years, haven't they? We've had heat advisories over the past summers. Yes.
Yeah, and that's
Yeah, but it's
okay.
due to get much worse, though. It's due to get
It's
much
not
worse. That's the
new.
point Kugardima's
okay.
This isn't news
But-
to people.
Okay, but let's be fair about this. Let's be let's be fair. Let's play the devil's advocate. He's right. No one cares, and no one's going to know. So it will happen, and people will be, well. Of course, the dead don't have a story, so they don't have anything to say, and the people who didn't die will be kept isolated from all of that. That's the purpose of
It's all
government.
very well saying don't die, Kugadima, but can you tell them how not to die?
Well, sure. Well, okay, some people don't have that kind of agency. They live in an area that's going to get too hot to survive. They're not going to have air conditioning, or when they have air conditioning, the power may fail because everyone turns their air conditioning on at the same time. So it's going to be pretty grim for people who can't figure it out. And those people are mostly south of where I am, so Southern California, the southern states, up the East Coast, maybe even into New England. It's already so hot that people don't even know what to think. And to save yourself, I mean, you have to, I guess, be situationally aware. You have to say, oh, they're saying it's going to be hot. Well, then you take that seriously. You'll think, well, they have an agenda and they're trying to sell newspapers or whatever. If they say it's going to be 25 degrees above normal, then you have to think, that's going to be a threat. And then you have to take that seriously. I think that's how you not die.
Brother, that's been happening the last year and the last previous recent years. Like, we've been having heat records going on in the world. Like, so whatever the people did last year is what they need to do this year to survive it. Is this crazy? Am I crazy?
No, it isn't crazy.
The
Except
answer
that
is
this
yes.
year,
I am crazy, but go ahead.
okay, well, you're giving sound advice, except that we have to be prepared for it to get worse. Last year and the year before, by the way, in the year 2023, the wheels kind of came off of the Earth system. It got hot, and it stayed hot. It never really came back down. So that was already a step change. Some people noticed it, many people didn't. This year, it's going to make another step change. 2026, it's going to ratchet up again. And according to some climate scientists, there's a risk that it won't come back down. So what's happening is that, yeah, okay, so last year, the year before, that was hot. I did fine. But what people don't understand, and what even scientists are just now beginning to grapple with, is that these systems go through step changes. The analogy would be you're feeling kind of crappy this morning. You might have a fever. You go to work, but by 3 in the afternoon, you're so feverish you can't even think. Okay, so you thought you were fine. You went to work, and then you were almost ready to die. So that's the kind of step change that can happen in these systems. Now, people's prior experience does give them, of course, a little bit of a heads up, right? What do we call it? Preview of coming attractions, right? But it only works that way if the authorities, the government, the media are speaking of it in those terms, where they would say, look, yeah, if you did great last year, 2025 was the hottest year on record up to 2025. If you did fine last year, don't become complacent. If you just barely made it through 2025 and maybe you even went to the hospital, then maybe this year is going to be worse.
Yo, I don't know what you're talking about. I just roasted Jeeps in chat. I said she had a single wide 3 miles down, sucker.
Cougar Duma, you're not dealing with a serious person in the entity that is Zill. Zill is not listening to you. Is there any way you can break into Zill's head to show them they should be listening to you?
No, I'm good.
Okay, well, that's that. I mean, maybe I could, but that's Jack Talcott's job. My job is to talk about what's real. Now, here's something that's really going to happen. People who are too stupid to survive don't, and that's fine.
Ian Double, you have some breaking news. Have some breaking news.
Now, Jack Talcott will try and bring people into the circle. I'm on the opposite side of that circle. I am pushing people out of the circle. We don't have a lot of time to figure this out. We have to find our people to figure this out. And there's going to be a lot of noisy people. A lot of noisy people who don't want to be under the tent for whatever reason.
Are you saying you're trying to build a tribe, Cougar Duma?
Well, we're going to have to. We're going to have to, and that's going to be the basis of survival.
Jack is also trying to build a tribe. You're building it. Are you in competition with Jack?
No, because he's going to build a tribe of coping. And if I build a tribe at all, or if I try to locate people, I want people who can act, not people who can cope. I don't want to hear about, there's going to be a miracle, or there's going to be a technology breakthrough, or there's going to be AI or whatever. I just want people who understand the situation and are willing to do the heavy lifting, because there's going to be a lot of heavy lifting. And everyone else will go their way. Everyone else will go their way.
You're being called a doomer. Oh, you are a doomer, Cougar Duma. It sounds like, I mean, what's the end result for this cult, Cougar, that you're trying to build?
I don't know that it's a cult. Look. Okay, so I wrote a book.
It's a bunch of bullshit, right? It's bullshit, right?
Okay, in my book, it was 100 days, available on Amazon. Pitch. That's a pitch. Okay, moving on. In my book, no one builds anything. Okay, what happens is the wheels come off. The fossil fuels are interrupted because of war in the Middle East. The Straits of Hormuz are closed. There's a nuclear exchange between Iran and some other countries in the region. The bottom falls out of the global oil-based economy, and regional wars break out. And then everything falls apart. It falls apart in a week. It falls apart in a week. And after it falls apart,
you've read the Fifth Horseman.
After
your book off.
Whatever, I write my own books.
You know I'm right.
Then,
I'm right.
Then within a week, people are kind of standing around, and they've noticed that the supply chains have broken down, and people are fighting at the service station over gasoline and diesel, and lots of the service stations have been set on fire, and these kind of things are happening. And so they're standing around basically in the middle of the street, a bunch of neighbors, and they're saying, what are we going to do? Okay, so there's no cult, and no one built this thing, but it's a bunch of people who are not at the supermarket rioting over the last bottle of water.
You sound like you're looking for a pragmatic people to deal with problems coming their way. But Cougar Jim, is there not a place for the missionary that is Jack Talcott amongst your tribe? Because they need to carry a reason for doing this in their hearts, do they not?
Well, okay, I understand the question. So you're asking, is there a synergy? Is there an opportunity to work together here? Well, the answer has to be yes, because it's going to take all kinds, right? It's going to take all kinds of people pulling together. But the pulling together is not fighting the last war, where we're trying to prove that Christ Jesus existed, or where we're trying to make everyone hold hands and sing Kumbaya. That's the old war. That's the old survival strategy. That's therapy. Coping, like I said, that's coping. We're not coping anymore. We're surviving. And so people who know how to cope will be useful. They'll be counselors, right? And they'll say, hey, look, sit down, take a deep breath. Let's put our heads together and literally hum, and meditate. Then there's going to be a bunch of other people who say, I need a shovel. Give me a shovel. So I have to plant some seeds. And they're not going to need to meditate. They're not going to be coping. They're going to have a shovel. They're going to be digging. So it takes all kinds to do that. And how those people come together is basically on accident. They either don't make bad decisions, or they make a few good decisions. They step out of the fray. They step out of the way, and then they find each other. And I think that's how it works. It's still a cult, but you do need to build, I think, awareness, so that when the fateful day comes, whenever that is, next week or next year or next decade, whenever it comes, you've already thought about, well, I'm going to have to find my people, wherever those people are, and we will recognize each other, and then we're going to go to work. And that's how it is. And let me
That's
just
how it is, and you heard the bullshit here first on DNW's channel, Finding Gnosis.
Cougar Dimmer, how do you deal with someone who has this response?
Well, the way they used to do it back in village life, where they put them outside the walls.
So if you were,
Try to
if
put
he
me
was in your
outside the
village,
walls,
you'd
you
leave
can't
him
catch
outside
me,
the village
sucker.
walls, would you?
What? I couldn't hear you, DNW.
I said if he was in your village, he would be outside the village gate. He wouldn't be coming to dinner.
Well, you see, it's a little bit backwards, because he wouldn't be in the village. He would never have been in the village. He would have never seen the village as useful.
Nope. I will rise up with the rebellion that you never expected, sucker. That's your problem. You think you have everything figured out. You're an insane person.
Zil, you don't know who you're talking about. Zil, you do not know who you're talking
bullshit?
to. Zil, have you asked Cougar
insane?
Duma his credentials? Have you asked him for his credentials?
Nobody cares about my credentials. No one cares. DNW. Thank you.
You
That
see,
was
you
very
can't
sweet of
base
you.
you can't base your
You
impression of
think-
him just on these
you
few
think-
minutes he's been speaking.
And-
This man has a
and you-
backstory.
Okay.
Well,
Anyway,
Professor, good on you,
I've never
Professor.
been.
Hey,
I've never
Professor,
been.
You hadn't considered my rebellion, sucker. How about that?
Write a book.
I'll write a book and outsell yours. I'm gonna I'm gonna ratio your book. It's gonna be
Fine.
a direct response to your book, and I'm gonna ratio you. Sucker.
Please
yeah, but
do.
Cougar Duma, popularity doesn't prove anything, does it?
Well, it proves popularity. It proves that the system of propaganda, meaning who gets platformed, who gets put forward, that works. The system works. I mean, Donald Trump. There you go. The system works. So I don't have to be part of that system. I don't even be a part of anything. I don't care if I get ratioed. I really don't care. I'm not here to care about any of that.
Nah, you care. It's okay, man.
Okay,
No,
guys,
well-
sorry to break you up for a second. I just want to bring in the two people waiting very patiently and politely. Kenny was here first. Kenny, what do you have to say? You said you had some breaking news. Go ahead.
Yeah, so this is coming from Donald Trump in the last half an hour. The deal with the Islamic Republic of Iran is now complete. Congratulations to all. I hereby fully authorize the toll-free opening of the Strait of Hormuz and simultaneously herewith authorize the immediate removal of the United States naval blockade. Ships of the world, start your engines, let the oil flow. President Donald.
It is Pride Month, and he is on top of Trump. So,
See, all the naysayers said it couldn't happen, and it did. I'm going back into listening mode.
Chickpea, you're on the Finding Gnosis show. Thank you, Kenny. Chickpea, you're on the
Hi,
Finding
Grant.
Gnosis show. I don't know if you want to get involved in the conversation here that is happening in real time between Zil and Cougar Duma, or do you want to say something else about what is going on and what we should be doing? Go ahead.
Well, I agree with everything Cougar has to say. I think we are heading for bad times.
it's not much, Chickpea. Doomer doesn't have much to say. So,
Well, I agree with what you said.
What Kool-Aid do you have, Cougar?
I'll tell you something. I'm a lot older than you, Zil, and I can assure you 50, 60 years ago, this planet was a damn sight cooler than it is now. I've seen it happening in the course of my lifetime, okay?
You said a dump site cooler, or it was way cooler, or what are you saying?
What? Cola? Don't drink cola. Actually, Cougar,
do you think it was better? Do you think it was better in history than today?
No, I'm talking about the weather. I'm not talking about how life was. It's always been shit. Cougar. No fucking response.
I'm sorry, what did you want from me?
Yeah, I was talking to you. Do you ever watch Messi the Cougar? There's a cougar
Yes.
in America. You watch him?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
sure,
do?
of course I do. Yeah.
Isn't he gorgeous?
Yeah.
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 Some life that guy's living with Messi. Wow. Yeah.
Yeah. Now, that's a good example of how humans can rise to the occasion. Messi has congenital defects, and he needs medication and surgery and the whole thing.
Yeah.
And he turns out to be a very sweet animal. And as far as we know, I mean, maybe they don't tell us about the times when he tries to eat them, but he seems to be a really good animal, very sweet, and they're keeping him alive.
Yeah.
And I think it's proof that humans have a good impulse when they want to exercise it.
Yes.
And then at other times, the same humans can just be completely indifferent to other kinds of suffering. So I don't know. It's
like it's a weird smart
What's
thing
that about,
people
Cougar
do.
Duma? Why is that? What do you think it is? Let's get into the guts of it.
Well, some of us love animals and some of us don't love animals the same way some people love humans and some of us don't.
Okay.
Cougar
I think
Duma, I speculate, right? What it is, Cougar Duma.
Yeah.
Most
Sure.
people aren't actually thinkers.
That's true.
And they're just going along with other people do and say. And it's kind of
or going along with the feeling of the moment a lot of the time.
That's what I mean. But they're not thinking for themselves all the time. They're just going along with the feeling of the moment.
Yeah, and I think that that's really important actually, because humans have evolved to be really comfortable and really flexible and fluid inside of groups. Not even large groups like villages, but just groups of, you can just imagine, 20, 30, maybe 40 people, up to 100. And we definitely have characteristics that help us deal with that. And one of the things that happens that makes us really good at that is this thing of empathy. And that's why Messi has humans who will take care of him until he dies a natural death. It's empathy. Now, a lot of what happens in the world is that people are deprived of opportunities to be empathetic. Yes. We are isolated. We live alone. We are, fear of the other, racism, all these, xenophobia, all this kind of stuff.
Well, you need money to be.
And then there's all the class structures and all the racism, but people still crave, and I think this is because we're evolved for this. We crave connection, and so we have pets, we have cats, we have stray cats that we take care of, we have dogs that we adopted. The dog is ugly and has a broken leg or a missing leg. We adopted it anyway. It's empathy, right? We're trying to take care of something. We have this instinct to take care of something, and when we do take care of something, we get what's called warm fuzzies. We have good feelings in our heart that we took care of someone, and I think that's how people survived for a long time before we became atomized. We didn't have pets. We ate our pets basically. We didn't have pets like we have now for companionship. We had humans for companionship, and we took care of each other. And I think that since we have lost that toolbox, all the tools have been taken out of that toolbox, now we fear each other, hate each other, but we love our pets. So
Hold
I guess
on.
that answers.
You think people loved each other one time and now they don't?
Yeah.
Is that
Yeah,
what you're
sure,
saying?
sure. Yeah, yeah.
When did people love each other? Was it
Okay,
during
look,
World War One
it was a,
or World
no,
War
no, no.
Two?
Okay,
Or
I'm
was it?
talking about
Oh, okay.
evolutionary theory. I'm talking about a long time
Oh,
ago,
okay.
10
Sorry.
10,000
Wait.
years ago. As a matter of
And they
fact,
loved each other
to your
back then.
point,
And they
to
loved
your
each other
point,
back then, huh?
to your point, we probably
Boy, you are
stopped
confused.
loving each other. We probably stopped loving each other the way we used to when we ended up in
Probably
villages.
based on nothing, based on baselessness, based on
So,
zero. Zilch,
so about,
sucker. You have nothing to support that, sucker.
and what we ended up being taught to love instead of each other is God. We have loving
Hey,
God.
Juma, is Zil the outcome of all this, degeneration in society? His
Of
antisocial,
course.
No, I
conversational
brushed
Yeah.
my
state.
teeth.
Of course. Of
He's the
course.
Sorry,
outcome, is
I
he?
didn't mean that to be a dig at. I forgot you were.
Yeah.
So he's the worst possible outcome from all of this.
No, that's not true.
Yes.
That's not true, DNW. The worst possible outcome
No,
may
all right. He's not the
actually
worst possible outcome. It's not his fault.
no.
He is the
No,
outcome.
it's not his fault. Thank you for recognizing that. He's a victim. The worst possible outcome of all this is me. I am the
Why
fallout
would you
of that
do this
system.
to us? Why would you do this to us, Doomer? Brother, can't we
Hold
come
on a
to an
second.
understanding
Duma,
where you
that's
live
quite
in
a turnaround.
reality?
So you are the worst possible outcome because the fallout created the monster that will defeat the fallout. Is that what you're saying?
No.
What do you think?
No. This guy is harmless. He's like the village idiot. All right? He's annoying, but he's not harmful. I am dangerous. I'm dangerous because I am a rogue agent. I am not tied to anything. I'm not tied to anybody. I have no community. I'm outside of everything. And I changed my name to Cougar because so are cougars. We are predatory,
you know what?
independent, and I am probably the most dangerous person that's ever come on this forum.
I think
because
you
of what
might
I
be
am.
because ignorance combined with confidence is very dangerous. I agree.
No, Zil, you're talking to somebody who's got
Stupidity-
academic
hold
and
on.
professional
Stupidity
qualifications
and confidence.
and years of experience. He's a great mind.
Yes, and my experience allows me, because I understand, to tell you that this guy who's being so annoying is harmless. Me, who is sitting here making the most sense, according to probably you and a lot of
I
other
don't
people,
think you're making more sense to me, buddy. I really don't.
am actually,
lost that. No, I don't
I'm
think you are.
actually the most dangerous person that's ever been on the forum.
No, actually, you're pretty soft. No, you're soft as cottonelle, kid. I don't think you're much of anything in terms of
No, you don't know Cougar, Zil.
And I
You don't know
think that
Cougar.
your
Believe me,
ideas
this
really
man is
land
capable.
very much
This man
because
has
I
a
think your
fucking.
ideas. Excuse you, DNW, because I think that
He
your
dug a
ideas are pretty
basement with his
fringe.
bare hands.
Excuse you, this is my show, sir. Cougar, your idea.
Kenny, you're on the Finding Gnosis show. What would you like to say?
Yeah. So, Cougar Doomer, you think you're dangerous? I tell you what, I'll come over to America. The two of us will put on a pair of boxing gloves and slug you, and I'll show you who the main dangerous man is. Because I'm more dangerous than you. Let's have you in the ring any day. Come on! I'll knock your head off.
Okay, let me tell you how this really works. I'm what they call the gray man. No one sees me. No one knows I'm here. You could come over here and probably never find me. And if you do, and you do find me, you won't even know I'm there. I'll be looking at you, and you won't be looking at me. That's how I am.
Juma, I mean, Kenny is thinking you're going to play by the rules of the Marquis of Queensbury. Like you're going to go out there and meet him in the town square for a bit of fisticuffs. You don't play by the rules. You're a man outside of society. The rules don't apply to you because you have your own rules.
That's right. And I'm happy making them up as I go. And because I don't have rules, because I don't play by the rules of civilization, I'm able to write a book about the end of civilization. I'm working on my second one. And because I don't play by the rules of civilization, I don't have to see things the way other people do. And if I see a threat, because I don't play by the rules. I don't have to tell anybody.
So
If the train's coming down the track, I can just keep that to myself.
Kugadima, a man like Kenny might say it's a matter of honor that you're not going to meet him at the back of Walmart in the car park for, you know, for a bit of, as I said, fisticuffs. But Kugadima, you see honor as something for the plebs, right? It's something for the plebs to be concerned about because you're just concerned with survival. Am I right?
Exactly. And honor is really a distraction. You have a responsibility, not an honor. You have a responsibility, and your responsibility is to survive. That's why I say don't die. That's an admonition, and it should be a reminder that that is your responsibility. And people want to play other games; they can do that, but they're playing games. There is one thing you have to do every single day, and that's to survive.
Kugadima, when did you stop playing by the rules of society?
I never played by the rules.
When did you start living outside of social norms?
I never lived inside of social norms. When I was a child in school, people reported it to me later when we were all adults. They said I was scary. Now I never tried to be scary. I wasn't scary towards anyone. I didn't know I was scary. I was a child. I was 8 years old. I was 10 years old. But people said later, yeah, you were that guy. And I should have asked them, well, please elaborate. What is it about that guy? I did have a woman I knew for a little while, and she said that she thought I was like Mr. Spock. And that's from the Star Trek. And Mr. Spock is cold, emotionless, and always about 3 steps ahead. And you wonder if Mr. Spock is, I mean, so long as he's on your side, you're good.
Psychopath or sociopath, right?
Maybe so. How about Alien?
Right.
How about an alien?
Kugadima, are you possibly the next step in human evolution?
I don't think so, but I'll tell you what I think does happen. This is getting back to what we were saying earlier. I think that when the axe falls, when the bottom falls out, and the noose goes tight, I think that there's going to be a bunch of people who don't have their head in the noose. So who are those people? What differentiates them?
That would be you watching through binoculars from a faraway field through the bushes.
Yeah, probably. And also not rushing out to save somebody, and not rushing out to be the leader, and not rushing out to have.
This is the interesting thing about you is you won't feel the empathetic urge to go and save those people on the gallows, you know, about to be dangling by a long rope. You won't feel the urge to go and save them?
No, and part of the reason is because everyone made choices up to that very point. And if they don't know they made choices, well, then they're dumb. Everyone makes a choice. And one of the things they choose is not to get out of the way of bad things. They choose to stare at it. They choose to wait for someone to save them. They choose to be in denial. They choose to pray to God. They choose all these other things, but they don't take the necessary steps. Then there might be literal steps with your feet to get out of the way of something. Now, if we are heading towards a shutdown of the Earth dynamic system as we have known it for human purposes, people have to start getting out of the way of that. And that's hard. That's going to be impossible for most people. That's why I wrote my book. It's like a user's manual for how to get out of the way. But, you know, they won't. And so what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to try and save everybody with their head already in loose? No, I'm not supposed to do that. I'm supposed to survive. Somebody has to come after. Somebody has to pick up the broken pieces and try to reassemble something. And those will be the people who don't have their head in a noose.
Well, what's the new?
Kugajima, sorry guys.
Idea here.
I'm just going to ask you a question, Kugajima. Sorry, I'm going to say something here, Kugajima. People are saying you may be a psychopath. Kenny says that, and GT says Cougar sounds spooky, and he is scared because of what you're saying. Now, I want to just, if you don't mind, Kugajima, we could just ask you a few questions to see if you are a psychopath. I mean,
sure.
I don't know if you can, yeah. I've got the traits in front of me. You know, there are traits such as superficial charm. The thing is, I would never accuse you of being a charming man. So we can say for sure you are not superficially charming. Because there is no hint of charm from you at all, Kugaduma, is there?
No,
You're very matter of fact, very blunt.
No.
So I'm trying to prove he hasn't got that trait, guys. Let's have a look here at what other traits are significant in trying to diagnose someone as a psychopath. What about manipulation? Is he a manipulative individual? Kugaduma, you do increasingly say buy your book. It's in the book. Some people might say that's manipulation.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. What do you think?
It's let's call it what it is.
Market manipulation. The market of his book.
It's marketing. Okay, if marketing is manipulation, then everybody's a psychopath.
That's true. That's true. So
Starting
we'll
with
give
you,
you
though.
we'll give you a 1 out of
Starting
2
with
for that
you.
one. Okay. 1 out of 3. Sorry. What else can we look for when we're trying to diagnose you as a psychopath? Shallow effect. I mean, you know what, Kugaduma? This one's interesting because when you talk, you are rather, let's just say, monotone. You don't go up and down too much. You don't laugh. You don't cry. So I would say you kind of do have a shallow effect. Is that the right way of describing him, guys? Am I right? What do you think?
I can help you with that. I don't care.
You don't care.
Okay, well,
That's
I
okay.
don't care.
No. By the way, Kugaduma,
I have-
hold on, Kugaduma. I'm not saying this is bad. I'm not saying you're a terrible person.
Yeah, I understand.
This is purely clinical, cold, calculated clinical analysis. And by the way, I'm not a professional, Kugaduma, so don't take my word for it.
Yeah, personally, I find it hard to listen to him. Anything he's saying. That's just me, though.
Now there is this thing, a lack of guilt, but that would presume that he'd done something wrong. Kugaduma,
No,
have you ever done anything wrong? Have you ever done anything socially abhorrent in your life to anybody?
Well, it's not
No.
about that.
No,
Okay, so
I don't. I don't do that.
We can't really pin that on him. We can't really.
No,
pin that on him
I've never set out to, or even on accident, harmed anybody.
There you go.
And to some extent, that's because I don't interact with people very much.
And the final trait here is in this series of traits is a lack of empathy. Now, the weird thing about you, Kugaduma, you're a little bit of a strange one on this because you're going around on a mission telling people not to die on the one hand, which shows, in my view, a lot of empathy because you're trying to save people from dying unnecessarily. But on the other hand, if they were right in front of you, about to dangle from a gallows, you wouldn't save them. So it's a little bit of a strange one. I would say, I would err on the side that you do have empathy, even if it's really strange. Is that fair enough?
What it is probably is that I engage with people when I can engage with them without endangering myself. I preserve myself, and this is called survival. I engage with people when I'm not in danger. So I would not rush up and save a person from the actual gallows because that would probably get me killed. Now,
Well, that's
would
a bad
I?
example. That's a bad
Well,
example.
it is. It is. But here's another example. If I was a Dutch person during the Second World War, and there were people fleeing Nazi Germany and trying to get into neutral territory, would I help those people? And the answer is yes, I would.
I don't think
you
you're a
have
psychopath. I've known you for a long time on this channel. I don't think you're a psychopath, and I'll get into why that is in a moment. There are a few other questions here about your possible antisocial behavior, but you said you've never done anything wrong to anybody, so this might be a bit of an unnecessary line of questioning. But have you ever been impulsive, Kugaduma?
If I have any impulse, it is to withdraw. If I have an impulse, it's to withdraw.
What about, do you have a proneness to boredom?
I do get bored.
I knew it. He's a psychopath. That's it right there.
I mean, maybe because I'm always moving. It's like right now I'm working in a laundry room. So I never have a chance to get bored.
Yeah.
So I'm not bored. But that's because I never have a chance to get bored. Something like
What
that.
about aggression? Do you ever show aggression, or do you ever feel? Do you ever? I don't know. Yeah. Do you ever show aggression to people around you?
Yes. Yeah, I can be aggressive,
Uh-huh.
and I can be, but I don't plan it. I can be explosively aggressive.
It comes from nowhere. Okay.
Well, it doesn't come from no. It doesn't come.
Yeah, I would
It
say
doesn't
you're
come from.
probably look. We're going to classify you as something, aren't we? And I would say it's probably going to be some kind of autist. Now, I don't know if you are, but they're not going to say you're a psychopath because I don't think you have that necessary component of social harm. You're not an agent of harm in society, are you?
No, I'm not an agent for anything.
Although having said that, there are psychopaths who are social good, like they're surgeons, they're police officers. They don't necessarily do bad things. So maybe you are Kukujima. Is it something you've thought about before?
Well, no, not necessarily. I do know that I'm kind of an introvert. That characterizes a lot of what I do. I'm intelligent, so I see things that maybe make me think about what I feel and what I'm doing and question myself. I'm worried about being off-putting, being too much. I know that I bother people, and I'm not sure exactly what that is. I don't know how to deal with that.
People, dude.
I like
Yeah, I
you,
know.
Kukujima.
No,
Well,
I'm just playing, man.
Not that matters to you because you don't care.
That's right. I don't. I mean, I do care. Let's not take that too far. I'm pleased.
So I have a
and,
bit
and I,
of plugs here,
and,
and they're really
and as
tiny.
I have said before, I'm somewhat honored because I don't expect to be liked, and I don't need that, and I don't seek that. So when someone says, I kind of like you, well, it's like, oh, great, that feels good, but I don't. It's not important to me that someone does or doesn't. Does that make any sense?
It just sounds like you have a big wall up, bro, to be honest. Like you have a big wall of emotions. Nobody can get close to you kind of thing for whatever reason.
No,
That's what it sounds like to me.
Like he's perfectly satiated. He's perfectly happy. He doesn't need anything. He has his woman. He has his lifestyle. He has his mission.
All right, then you've built your castle and you have no need for outward,
He may well be the perfect
discussion
man.
other than panels like this.
I want to welcome Dafreak. Yeah. Dafreak is here, guys. Let's let Dafreak say something. Dafreak on the Finding Gnosis.
Thank you. Oh yeah, if there's a chance, I'd like to ask Doomer some questions. So, but he was cooking, so
go ahead.
I defer back to him.
Okay, go ahead.
So are you a believer in God? I heard you mention him, but I didn't know if you were a believer or if you were saying that's old hat, ideology.
He's gone.
He's left. He'll come back. He'll come back. He'll come back. He will come back and answer that question in his own time.
Well, yeah, because he's the one pouring the Kool-Aid. He's pouring the Kool-Aid, so he'll be back.
I'd come back in before Russ, actually.
Oh, did you? Go ahead then.
Yeah. I just wanted to talk about the archetype of the psychopath. Like, psychopaths are not always born. Sometimes something tragic happens to them. So if you take the film The Godfather, for example, Michael Corleone, when he flees to Sicily, he is in hiding from the American mob war. And then he meets his wife, Apollonia, and marries her, and she represents a clean slate. She's innocent, entirely disconnected from the corrupt, bloody realities of the New York, and represents the idyllic old world roots of his family before it was poisoned by organized crime. Marrying her isn't just about love. It's a subconscious attempt to build a normal, peaceful way of life away from the Corleone empire. When the car bomb obliterates her, it also obliterates that alternative future. He realizes there is no escaping the violence of his name. Apollonia's murder is a brutal lesson in total vulnerability. The betrayal cuts incredibly deep because the bomb was planted by Fabrizio, a local shepherd Michael trusted to protect him. This taught Michael a devastating, permanent lesson. No one can be trusted, and innocence is a liability. Before Sicily, Michael still possessed a level of emotional openness. After the explosion, he shields himself in total emotional detachment. To ensure he is never hurt or caught off guard again, he systematically eliminates his own capacity for warmth, vulnerability, or genuine connection and becomes a cold-blooded, ruthless psychopath for the rest of the Godfather trilogy. There we
Kenny,
are.
were you ever called a
Damn,
psychopath?
that was some bullshit, man. I gotta leave after that. That was so
Make my screen
stupid.
smaller so I can see who it is that's talking to me.
Yeah,
That's Zill. That's Zill.
That's Zill talking to you, Kenny. And I'm slapping you about how stupid that was. Nobody.
He's off the show. He's off the
Bruh.
show. Sorry, Kenny. I took Kenny off by mistake there. Sorry, Kenny, mate. That was Zill being unnecessarily immature. Go ahead, Kenny.
Yeah, Zill, I don't take anything that guy says. I heard him trolling Cougar Doomer. Cougar Doomer's actually correct when he talks about the El Nino and the heat getting worse. And Zill's saying, oh, people have always died during heat waves, but the point Cougar Doomer was making, it's due to get worse, much worse. The El Nino of this summer and next year, is due to break all the records going back 150 years. That much is true, according to what most of the meteorologist reports are saying about this.
Thank
so
you
it's
very
very
much.
worrying indeed.
It is worrying. Look, you only have to look to India. India has been getting it terrible this year so far. You know, there's been cities there 45, 46 degrees Celsius, and they're trying to operate and work with normalcy in those temperatures, and it's just impossible. Just impossible. We'll talk to Cougar Dimmer a bit about that in a moment. But Ras, you're back. What did you want to say?
What did I want to say? So what I wanted to say was, where have we reached so far? Like, what have I missed? Like, where's the conversation at?
Well, we went a bit here, a bit there, a bit everywhere. But basically, Russ, Cougar Dimmer came on here saying everyone's going to die because of various problems, the polycrises, climate change, political dysfunction, all manner of horrible things that are happening in the world, Russ. And Kenny came on to agree with him that, you know, the climate is a problem. We ventured into a brief look at psychopathy, and we kind of reached the conclusion that Cougar Dimmer isn't a psychopath, but definitely is in some way neurodivergent. But yeah, that's kind of where we've been
Before
going.
I agreed with Cougar Dimmer, though, DNW, I broke the news that Donald Trump had reached a deal with Iran and got the Strait of Hormuz back open and declared to the world, ships of the world, start your engines and let the oil flow.
I run, I win.
Well, basically, Kenny, I find that funny because Trump was the one who created the problem, and then he hands us the
No,
solution.
Iran
I mean,
was. Iran was.
No, he doesn't get kudos for that. You don't get kudos for creating a problem and then handing the people the solution. It doesn't work.
Iran already started the war. They funded Hamas, Hezbollah, and the Houthis to attack Israel. They try to keep on enriching the uranium. They stated their intentions to acquire a nuclear bomb. They stated their intentions to wipe Israel off the map. They kept chanting death to America. They've killed thousands of American servicemen and women since 1979 and have acted nothing like troublemakers in that region. Even other Muslim countries, the Gulf states, hate Iran. Saudi Arabia hates Iran. The United Arab Emirates and Bahrain hate Iran. They supported Donald Trump and Israel's actions.
But listen, do you know why they hate each other, those lot? Because they have sectarianism within their own religion. So I don't know if you
Sunni
realize.
Sunni and Shia.
Yeah, so
Muslims.
So Iran, you're right. Iran does fund militias, but so does the United States of America, who funded the Taliban and the Mujahideen to fight the Soviets. And now the same people that they fucking funded are now a fucking thorn in their ass, isn't it? You know, those Talibans that they
No,
went
I'm
to
not saying
fight.
they always get everything
This,
right, Ras. I'm not saying they always get everything
yeah, I
right.
know, but what I'm saying is, I'm not too political. I'm not too focused on politics, but I mean, when I hear you say stuff like, "Oh, well, Trump said this and that," well, he caused the fucking problem in the first place. I mean, there's a reason why previous presidents didn't want to
No,
go down
Trump
that
never
route.
caused the problem with Iran. He got elected in 2016 for his first term.
Well, he
Before
gave the
that,
green light.
Iran was already a big problem. Trump never caused that.
Yeah, but just like Russia's a big problem, and so is China. That's not the way to go about it, especially if you want long-term
Ras, I feel you've
stability.
been a little bit nihilistic, so I'm going to step back for this conversation now and just let you get on.
Nihilistic? What about what I said is nihilistic? I'm giving you clear-cut reasoning. I'm not saying
No,
that
but
everything should be
you're then
destroyed for the sake
okay,
of it.
but you're then saying, but America just said the same about Russia. Russia has also been problematic in the past during the Cold War. They were causing genuine problems for America and the West. It's not like the CIA and the FBI are just inventing these phantom bogeymen. There are genuine struggles for power between the superpowers. And
Yes, Kenny,
they
and
act
if
really
you're honest,
clandestine in sinister ways.
yes, I agree. But if you're honest,
So you keep getting
our
hacked
own
for shit.
governments have blood on their hands as well. I mean, you should know this as a fellow Brit that look at the troubles. The fucking parachute regiment was shooting down the protesters in Belfast, and that is a fact. Simply because of the troubles, protesters were coming out. They were getting literally shot down by the parachute regiment. So we've committed atrocities amongst our own people and everything. And this government, I mean, this whole Israel thing, I don't even understand why we decided. Well, it wasn't me, but why the British government decided to sign away part of the fucking Palestinian land, other than the fact that it was a geopolitical power move that's come to bite us all in the ass. Because now we have to deal with Palestine and Israel. We shouldn't be worried about that. And let me just further this point. Wait. Kenny, let me finish
You
my
mean in
point. You can ask me
1917?
afterwards. Wait, guys, don't interrupt me. So it's just like I heard somebody talking on the whole political situation with reform. And I will say one thing that I do agree with is why the fuck do we have people like Zach Polanski and independent people in this country forming independents that are trying to base generalized political policies on Palestine? Get the fuck out of here, bruv. We want our roads not to have potholes. We want our bins to be collected. Palestine is not even a fucking issue, bruv. So since we brought up the politic issues, I will say that, Kenny, I don't stand for that whole, people bringing this whole Palestine into mainstream British politics. We have much bigger problems to worry about than fucking, who's going to solve the Israel-Palestine issue. But yeah.
Right. Now go on, Kenny. What have you to say now?
So I was just going to say to Raz, but this deal with Iran is still a good thing for all of us in the longer term. I mean, I'm not saying Donald Trump is perfect, but this has to be a good thing. Even just in the last 17 minutes, it's breaking news on Sky News that oil prices has dropped by 4%. That has positive ramifications for the global economy as a whole. Wow. Something like 30% of the world's oil cargo goes through the Strait of Hormuz. So this is positive. However you look at it, in the context of past mistakes by various countries and administrations, this is a positive thing, this deal, for the economy. And hopefully the region and Iran, the country itself. So
absolutely,
let's see how things play out. Will Iran, will the Islamic regime stick by their promises not to try and build a nuclear weapon? Will Israel not try and scupper the deal and,
Well, that's why during the deals we had with...
Hold on, we got President Trump here. President Trump, go ahead.
Oh shit, he's back.
Hello, this is President Donald J. Trump. Thank you for having me. This is Do you guys know what today is?
Happy 80th birthday, sir.
Today is
Donald
my
Trump.
birthday. That's right. Today
Happy
is my
80th
birthday.
birthday. It's your birthday today. Did you know that?
Yes, it's my birthday. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to Trump. Listen, because it's my birthday, we have a great announcement. A lot of things going on.
How many
Iran.
artists came to sing at your birthday, Donald?
Be quiet. Listen, it's my birthday.
Oh, yeah,
And
I'm
because it's
sorry.
my birthday, Iran has agreed to a ceasefire permanently starting today on my birthday. So
You are the best president.
thank you.
Mr.
I know.
President,
Thank
I have
you
a
so
question
much.
for you. Mr.
Go
President,
ahead.
I have a question for you.
Go ahead. It's my
Which
birthday.
part of Scotland was your mother from?
I believe she's from Edinburgh, but I'm not 100% sure.
You're wrong. She was from the Isle of Lewis.
We
See,
love
I've
the
just proved that
Scottish.
you're not even the real Donald Trump.
We love Scotland. We love the Scottish people. But right now we're focusing on my birthday because there's now been a ceasefire. It's permanent and it's staying. So you're welcome.
Yeah,
I heard there was a big crowd.
Can we give you the bumps? How old are you today? Like 70, 75?
I don't know. You'll have to Google it. I'm not
Man,
100%
what
sure.
was
Some
that?
say it's 70. I'm not not 100% sure. I'm too busy to check because I'm the president, right?
Mr. President, tell us about that crowd, the big crowd. What do you think of the crowd, Mr. President? I heard it was bigger than any crowd that was ever on a birthday before.
Thank you. Wildheart, you're on the
Is that
Fun
true,
Gnosis
Mr.
show.
President?
Wildheart, what did you have? Thank you, Mr. President. Wildheart, what did you have to say?
No, I was just going to say, can we give you the bumps? And I just asked him his age, and he clearly didn't know his age.
He's
So
no
it
longer
needs
here.
to-
But you were
I
going to
believe
come on
he's-
here to say something before he came on. Obviously, he wasn't here when you came on.
Well,
so,
and
did
he's
you come on the show to
25,
say anything in particular, Wildheart?
No, I just came on to join. I
Okay.
didn't have any particular topic in mind.
I want to know, because we have a few Brits on the panel. What are you guys' take on the Henry Noah? I know I've spoken to D&W. What are you guys' take on policing and Henry Nowak's case?
Well, I agree with what Nigel Farage has to say on that case. And the police force, their DEI policies and anti-white discrimination needs to be ended. Yeah.
Wildheart,
In
what
the
about you?
Southampton Police website actually states specifically to instruct their officers to treat people differently based on their ethnicity and religion, and that's just wrong. The law has to be applied equally across the playing field for every person that they're interacting with.
Wildheart, what do you think?
I'm not familiar with the case, unfortunately. I don't keep
Okay,
up on
so
news.
I'll give you some quick facts. So basically, there was a guy coming back from a pub with his friends, young student guy, just, minded, he was streaming or something. He came across this Sikh guy and he said something to him. Well, it can't really be verified what was said. We can only go about what was said, but it wasn't something too bad. It was just kind of like, oh, you're a bad guy, right? Because he was a Sikh and he was carrying his ceremonial knife. But unbeknownst to Henry, that this guy was a fucking nutcase psychopath, and he didn't like what Henry said, so he proceeded to take out his knife and get into a scuffle with Henry and stab him multiple times. He then called the police and said the killer I'm talking about, had been the victim of a racist attack. And when the police fucking eventually arrived, Henry was on the floor, and it's on the body cam footage, saying, I've been stabbed. And the fucking dickhead police officer was like, oh, I don't think you have, mate. So Henry ends up dying in police custody in his wounds. And eventually the guy was charged with murder. But yeah, I'm surprised you haven't heard about it, bro. It's been all over the news recently.
Yeah, I don't watch the news generally. But
Oh, okay. Fair play.
Some
if that,
pathologists also said that Henry could have survived if the cops never moved him, because the wound in his heart had maybe clotted, and by dragging his arm and pulling him out and turning him over, that's when his hands started to go translucent white.
Is
and
that
the
it, right?
cop,
Yeah.
the female officer, they shined a torch in his eye, and his pupils were no longer responding. That means
Yeah.
that the brain death is setting him.
But
I
you know, he
heard
got
even if
stabbed.
they had checked him, even if I
was
I
doomed,
heard even
Kenny.
if they had checked him, he was going to die anyway.
Kenny,
So
you know,
I actually think
We don't know that for sure. Actually, I looked at the finding.
yeah, but
Oh, no.
Kenny, he got stabbed with an Iranian dagger. That Iranian dagger was designed to pierce chainmail, so that was a very lethal weapon the guy was carrying. So yeah.
no.
Okay.
What is the dilemma here?
Shut your mouth for a second, Wildheart. And
No,
listen.
no. Let me speak.
No, you've been drinking again.
D&W's got the fucking alcohol radar on. He knows.
I will say one thing. You've been drinking again. You're absolutely a disgrace, Wildheart, because you told me before you were going to give up. I don't want to make you feel depressed, but you're not doing yourself any good coming on a public, live stream and being pissed as a fart. It's just not. Why are you even doing it on camera? At least fucking turn your camera off. Why do we want to look at your sloshed fucking, entity live on camera? Come on, Wildheart. Get some self-respect.
You don't end up like Crazy Guru fucking having a meltdown. An alcohol fueled.
We love you, Wildheart, but we're trying to get you to get with the program. You matter. Your life matters. Your life matters. You may not think it does, but we think it does.
Yeah, but I've got
Step
an
up
opinion.
and
I've
live
got
properly, for fuck's sake.
I've got an opinion.
You're becoming a fucking meme. You're becoming the meme, a meme live on air of a piss artist. You're beginning to look like the Scottish caretaker in The Simpsons. And I'm really worried about you. But listen, anyway, the point is, Raz, in relation to that case, I think a few things we can learn from it. And
it's
you
fine
drunk
to
bastard,
hear.
shut up.
So
Shut up. For fuck's sake. I'll let you back on in a minute. The first thing is, we should not allow anybody to be walking around with ceremonial fucking knives, ceremonial swords, no matter what their religion. We simply should not allow it. Okay, I'm sorry.
Stabbed him with a different knife for D&W.
But he was
what?
Oh, that's a point. So I'm wrong, am I, Kenny? Am I wrong, Kenny?
No, you're right in principle, but the guy did stab him with a different knife.
Okay,
it wasn't the
fair
Sikh
enough.
ceremonial knife.
But
yeah, it wasn't
Kenny,
the pure
was it the Sikh was it the Sikh ceremonial knife that the young
No, it
boy?
wasn't.
No, listen to me. Was it the Sikh ceremonial knife that Noak pointed at when he said, "Oh, you're a bad man"?
No, it was yeah, it was actually.
It
You're
was,
right,
you see. So in that instance, even though it wasn't the ceremonial knife that killed him, it was the ceremonial knife that caused the attack de facto, because the other boy who wasn't from that culture pointed at the knife and said, "You're a bad man." That should never have happened. Then there should never have been a knife hanging from his waist to begin with.
That's
No one
true.
else is allowed to do it. Why should he be allowed to do it? It's going to attract a negative reaction from people. It's going to it's not unreasonable to foresee that it's going to cause a disagreement or a public comeuppance, because quite simply the rest of us aren't allowed to do it. So why should they be allowed to do it? That's my first thought on it. Secondly, I do think there was a problem with the police, but it's a bit of a red herring, because I think that he would have died anyway. I think he would
I
have
agree
died
with that.
anyway. Now
Yeah, his wounds were fatal.
I will say one other thing. I think the police are all right, but I think that they need more training. And I have to say, I will say one thing about the police. I don't think the police get paid enough. I think they go through a lot. Would you want to be a police officer in modern day UK London?
Fuck
really
that,
and truly?
no. Yeah.
I think they need to be paid more. And I think maybe that will mean that a better quality candidate will come forward to be a police officer.
They also need to be depoliticized and just get on with their fucking
It's
job.
an important
None of this
fucking
riding
job.
skateboards and dancing with pride marchers and treating people differently based on what political leanings they have. Depoliticize the police. Make them scary
Anyway.
again. They used to be 6'5" fucking broad-shouldered, barrel-chested, scary fucking bastards that
Yeah,
were
that's true.
as
Yeah.
feared as the criminals.
I think so. I think we need to bring back. We need to have a height restriction. So you have to be over a certain height as a man. You maybe have to be
I
over
don't think
5'9" or something. And you
I
have
don't
to
think
be.
women should generally serve in the front line. I'm
No,
sorry.
I'm sorry.
I have to, because it's the same thing. Like, because obviously in the infantry, in the armed forces, yeah, I see girls that okay, they can run a 2K in under 10 minutes, whatever bullshit. Their fitness is there, but I don't think they fucking understand.
There is
Like,
a place for women in the police force, though. They do calm down situations, and most. Can I say this? Of course, in terms of an unreasonable being, then a woman's not going to calm you down. But even most altercations on the street, most of them, I would say, involve maybe a reasonable being on one side of the situation, and having a woman there sometimes will calm them down. You know, I
yeah,
would
but
say
D&W's peace
most
by
men are
strength,
not
man.
going to hit a woman. Most men are not going to hit a woman. Of course, it
I
happens sometimes,
disagree.
which is why you need a man around.
No, I disagree because first of all, police are not dealing with most men, and when you say most men, I can only guess that you're kind of pointing to rational, reasonable men wouldn't hit a woman, correct? But you're dealing with criminals, the scum of society, who don't really follow the rules, right? So you have to understand they have a very animalistic state of mind. So any
You're dealing with
weakness they
people like
find,
Cougar Doomer.
nah, don't be ridiculous. But any weakness they find, they're
Well,
gonna
he
prod
said
at
that
it.
himself. He
So
doesn't follow the rules. He just survives.
if you see a look, like Kenny said, yeah, I'll agree with him on this. If you see a fucking 6'6" guy who's well built and he's got stature, and then you see a fucking little blonde woman, sorry, with platinum blonde hair, and she looks like she should be on the fucking cover of a model magazine. It's like those
But
are
you might
gonna
stop committing crime, and
elicit.
you might try and pull her. So maybe it might work.
Yeah, but that's exactly what I'm talking about, D&W. What the fuck? You shouldn't be looking at the police and you pull them. You should be looking at them like, oh shit, I don't want to piss that person off. You know what I mean?
Okay,
I think
look,
fitness
guys,
is
we
also
have
very important.
Tyler here. Tyler,
Yeah,
it's a long time since we had you here. Tyler, you're on the Finding Gnosis show.
should be reading.
Hi.
Yeah, hi, Tyler. Tyler, what would you like to say?
Hey, yo. Schizophrenics don't know anything. They're people that they think they know something about themselves, simultaneously thinking about the outer world, so they never have a correct perspective. They always get themselves, they always mix subjectivity and objectivity, and they're impossible to understand if they can be understood at all.
By the way, guys, I swear to God, nobody take the piss out of Tyler. Tyler's a good guy. Tyler suffers from schizophrenia, right? Am I right, Tyler? You said that before.
Yeah, I mean, I get I suffer. It makes me suffer. Yeah, it's painful. I mean, it's mental. It's called like mental pain, but mental pain isn't real to most. I think it's like some type of human trait that has existed in our bloodline. It's like an ostracization, like genetic. What's like the principle of like albinism and getting away, and it's
Tyler, you are in my view, you're a remarkable intellect. How's your reading? How's your studying going? And are you taking medication? Are you getting help at the moment?
I've been released, and I have a library, but it's like I create like a religious I create like a religious regiment like around it, and then I just fail at it. But I still get something out of what I read.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you do, Tyler, and I implore you to continue reading. It does.
But the mood disorder is impossible to deal with. I mean, especially if you deal with a manic. I mean, I don't think a manic. I don't even know. Manics, like I don't think you can deal with a manic. I don't even think a manic like could deal with another manic.
I know some people take injections like every I don't know, every month or something. They take injections for these things. Is that something you can avail of?
Yeah, they're great for intellect, but they're they're pretty devastating for physical health. That's like the
Yeah, yeah. They make
Yeah.
you sleepy and drowsy and maybe put on weight, right?
Yeah, but they are great for zoning into something. Like they're great
Are
for
you
the
on
gray
those
matter.
injections at the moment?
No.
And is it something you've ever done? Is it something you've ever taken?
Yeah, yeah. It was like it was high quality into not like intellect. I mean, it's good. They're good for your intellect. I mean, it's like well, like one thing is that's interesting is like electric convulsion therapy, which sort of wipes. It's not really supposed to wipe out your memory. It's supposed to wipe out your trauma, but it gives you like these memory impediments, and you like it's like that's like the total opposite of what an antipsychotic is. An antipsychotic will like help you zone into what you need to get done. Well, like I mean, for me it was just sort of comprehension, and it helped me with my comprehension a lot. But
Well, you see, what I'm noticing now is when you talk about your own experience, you're coming through with great coherence and clarity. That's something to perhaps remember, Tyler, that if you want to try and communicate to others, maybe just communicate your own thoughts, your own experience, and what you feel.
yeah,
I will question. Yeah, please, can be careful. Tyler's a lovely bloke.
It's sort of like like this one Alcoholics Anonymous sponsor told
I
me.
never asked the question yet. That wasn't me that asked you the question. It was somebody else, right? I was just going to ask you.
I mean, yeah, it's like soul. It's like a soul or something.
Voices in your head. Do you hear
Well, it's like
voices? in your
I mean, you could be like my Alcoholics Anonymous sponsor, but he's talking about like some walls of Jericho where you're building up these walls that are just going to be destroyed. So it's like, yeah, I'm going to like I have a good friendship, but then like on a Saturday night, I'm just going to be like I haven't slept for 3 days, but it's not like it has nothing to do with like cocaine or something. It has to do with like it has to do with like personal trauma against myself and others that isn't really that bad, but it has to do. I think it has to do with like personal mistakes in early childhood is usually what turns someone mentally ill. Like they can't handle a bad decision like they can't handle like something they did as a child that they can't change anymore, and it becomes like an accident in their head.
Into the personal trauma here.
Well, I'm talking about the psychology of it. I'm just talking about like the psychology part, but yeah, not
I will
the physical.
say, Tyler, keep in touch with the help. You sound remarkably well at the moment, and it's great to hear you because I know that you've been through hard times in the past. The thing about Tyler is, guys, he was a bit of a Chad. He was a Chad. He was a ladies' man, and you played American football, right? You played American football, yeah. And this man can eat books. He's very well read, and he's read all the greatest philosophy books. He's a remarkable.
Yeah, it was a good. It was a substitute. It was like a substitute for athletic sports. Or like athletics. I mean, but it was like yeah. But I mean, I wasn't a great athlete.
Are you looking after your physical health, brother? Because you know what?
Yeah,
Tyler,
yeah.
I will say one thing to you, Tyler. Tyler, I will say one thing to you. Schizophrenia. I mean, look, it's a hard cross to bear. But look where we are in terms of technology, medical technology. Maybe around the corner is something that will help you in your life, and I really believe we may possibly be on the cusp for a lot of different treatments, a lot of help that might give people well-being and contentment in life. And therefore, Tyler, make sure you're looking after your physical health. Make sure you're eating healthy food and exercising with moderation, not overdoing it, but doing enough exercise, keeping yourself fit. Because I believe, Tyler, there is hope, and it's rational hope that there may be treatments around the corner. I don't know, maybe cures. Who knows what could happen in the future? Because technology is getting better and better, and we are increasing in our ability to analyze things and discover new ways of doing things. So, with that in mind, Tyler, do not give up hope. Try and be the best version of yourself. Hold out, because one day, Tyler, you might be free.
There's 2 pieces of breaking news just coming in now.
Okay, Kenny, just 1 second. Is that okay, Tyler?
Yeah. I mean, it's just unfortunate. Like it happens to both sides. Like it happens to healthy people as well. But it's like crazy. It'll happen to a healthy person overnight. But I mean, it can happen to a mentally ill person all their life, and they might not be affected by it. That's the sad part.
All right, Tyler. Well, brother, I'm just going to move on. Kenny's here again. He wants to say something. It will be different. And then we got President Trump is backstage. We got Cougar back as well. So forgive me, Tyler. I am absolutely delighted to hear you so well, and I wish you all the best. Kenny, go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to say hi. I'm glad you're doing well. Sorry, I'm glad you know. I'm glad I'm still. I'm glad we spoke.
Thank you
You're
for
a good guy.
sharing
You're a
that.
good man. Yeah, I mean you're a great guy. I mean I'm glad I'm happy for all your success. I'm happy it's good for you. So
much love to you.
meet
Well,
you.
thank you. Those are very kind words. Thank you very much.
This is President Trump here.
All right.
Go ahead, Kenny.
6, 7.
Yeah, thank you for sharing that, Tyler. First breaking news is former Labour Deputy Leader Roy Hattersley dies aged 93. And the second bit of breaking news is the assisted dying bill is set to return to Parliament.
Oh shit.
For another possible vote. So that's the two bits
Oh
of
shit.
breaking news.
Hold on. Why, Russ, is your reaction, oh shit? What are you worried about?
No, I'm not saying it like in a bad way. I'm just saying like, wow, like, I'm not worried about anything. In fact, I think it's a good thing. I think people should have the right to die under certain conditions. But I just think I was a bit shocked that it's come back to Parliament. So hopefully this time round, it will go through its due process and get past the statute as it should have been the first time. I don't see why people should be forced when they're dying of when they're suffering from really bad conditions. Why they shouldn't have the option to go out on their own terms, so to speak, medically assisted, professionally, of course. I don't see why that's an issue. I'm sure LA would probably be happy with that, but he's not here.
Who the hell is LA? President Trump. President Trump, you're back on the show. What did you want to say?
I just wanted to say hello. Thank you very much for having me back. Great to be here. It's my birthday. I'm very busy, but I can
Happy
make some
birthday.
time. Thank you very much. I can make some time to chat with you guys. So let's do it.
Thank you very much, President Trump. Please feel free to interact as and when you want to. Cougar Duma, you're back. You went away. You came back. You were missed in the live chat. They were calling for your return, and you've done it. So you are back. So there will be people happy. Cougar Duma, what are you compelled to say? Anything?
No, not really. I just am working, and I get cut off sometimes, and so that's just how it is. Nothing personal. I'm not rage quitting. I'm just moving around, and I get lost. So there you go.
Okay.
But I think you wanted to say something. You were doing this other thing, but you put me sort of in the background. So I just wanted to come back and make sure I didn't abandon the conversation.
It's so long ago now, Cougar Duma. I can't even remember what it was. DeFreak, can you remember? Because DeFreak, you wanted Cougar Duma to come back, and here he is.
Yeah. I wanted to ask some questions about his plan and stuff. I heard you mention God as like I don't know if you mentioned him as a cope or like the end goal. I was wondering if you are a believer.
Oh yeah, I remember that question. I think I immediately got cut off, so I'm really sorry about that. No, I'm not a believer. I don't believe anything really. I'm a scientist. That's my background. I accept a lot of things. I accept things, but I don't believe anything. I don't believe any of it. I just accept things if they're evidence. I accept evidence. Sorry.
I hear you. So all these scenarios, these geopolitical scenarios that you were talking about, like what sources or what brought those ideas to your head?
It's a pretty broad topic. What idea are you referring to?
I mean, like the oil stuff, the just the geopolitical chaos in general. Like, is it just observation or is it just like a logical formulation?
Okay, it's a little bit of both. So when I write fiction, I write what's called speculative fiction. It's not unusual, actually. A lot of science fiction is speculation, faster than light travel, aliens on Mars and whatnot. So I write speculative fiction. I do a lot of research, and I write about topics that that I feel that I have some mastery of. So, and that can take years. And I've been dealing with some of these topics that you kind of allude to for decades. My new novel, which I'm working on, I'm doing so much research that I don't have any time to do anything else.
We have limited time. You're gonna have to speed it up and get to the point, okay?
Okay. Well, actually, I'm done. I have nothing else to say.
Well, I was going to ask one more question. Just one more actually, and I was just wondering, like, do you have like a facility or a compound or a bunker or something that you've got going with other people helping, or are you just spreading the word?
Yeah, I don't think bunkers do you much good. I don't think facilities do you much good. There's an entire train of thought that anybody who's building a fortress becomes a target. And I think another train of thought is that you just want to not look interesting. You don't want to look like something that's going to be good to eat. That you've got lots of MREs and lots of bullets and lots of things that are going to be valuable. Diesel fuel. You don't want to look appetizing. And so my philosophy is not to stand out and not to look appetizing.
Thanks, man.
Thank you, guys. I think we've gone on long enough, so I think we'll wrap up now, and we might give a round of closing remarks. And I think we'll start with we'll end with President Trump. How about that? We'll start with DeFreak. Would you like to give some closing remarks? Say whatever you'd like.
Thank you for giving me the floor. It's been a great birthday. Thank you so much. I haven't really heard a lot of thank yous from the people for single-handedly stopping the war. That was all me. You're welcome.
I said thank you.
We have a lot of. Oh, you're welcome. Listen, we have a lot of great people on here. It's been a great day, and it's been a great stream. So, God bless, because God is real. I'm a God-fearing man, and that's why I'm so successful. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, President.
When you're a star, they let you do it. You can do anything.
That's right. That's 100% true. I can do whatever I want. It's a lot of great stuff. So,
Vegan Equilibrium, we're about to end the show. Are you telling me you're about to continue it?
Well, vegan speed dating starts in less than an hour, if anyone's interested. But come on, man, don't you want to speed date with me?
I would love to speed date. Are these vegan girls single?
Oh, they're very voluptuous vegan women.
Where do I sign up? How do I join?
Yeah, I'll put the maybe I'll put the link in the chat.
Link in the chat. Chat, is this real? I hope it's real.
Is it true that vegan men don't do the cunnilingus?
That's absolutely absurd.
Okay, so we are closing the show then.
Well, I'll stay on till like 7, for another 20 minutes or so.
Okay. Oh, well, I don't know. I've kind of lost the will to continue streaming Vegan Equilibrium, unless you've got a major topic you want to broach with the panelists.
Gee, I wonder what that could be. DMW, take some of your own medicine. It's too late for that shit, bro.
It's too late in the day. Another post a Truth Social post by Donald Trump.
Go ahead,
Kenny. Continue the rest of the stream in Kenny Gibbons' voice.
So the Vegan Equilibrium, did you hear that Donald Trump got a deal with Iran? He's got the Strait of Hormuz back open. Yeah.
Well, that's not surprising considering that the Strait of Hormuz being closed affects Iran too. So it was only a matter of time until they relinquished it.
Exactly. Anyway, here's more word from Donald Trump. This great deal will bring peace and security to the whole region. Many presidents have tried to make peace with Iran, and all have failed before me. The leaders of the region have, for the first time, found a president who can help them achieve real peace. With
So
the
what
opening
does
of
that
the
look like?
strait, let me finish. With the opening of the strait upon signing of the deal on Friday, for purposes of mine removal, oil will flow both ends again for the region and the world. President Donald J. Trump.
Either way, I'm happy. I'm happy either way.
That's right. I'm the best president. You're welcome. And they can't stop us. The oil's going to flow because we're big energy. We're big energy. Lots of energy go around for everyone. Happy birthday to me.
Trump is winning the world bigly.
Ham sandwich coming to pass.
Nobody knows more about winning than I do. We're winning so much. What can I say? We couldn't have done it with you, Americans. Shout out to Scotland. I couldn't have done it
Thank you.
without Scotland. So, great people. We love Scotland, don't we, folks?
And you have 2 golf courses there as well, don't you?
We love golf. Scotland has blessed us with many things, one of them being golf. We love
Can you
golf.
tell me?
I'm great at golf.
Can you tell me in which parts of Scotland are your 2 golf courses?
I'm gonna. I don't really have that information right now. I could talk to my assistant. He could tell me.
Turnberry
Right
and
now, listen,
Ayrshire
it's my
is one of them,
birthday.
and the other one,
It's my birthday.
and the
So
other
we're
one
not
is
going
in
to talk about that.
Aberdeenshire. Turnberry and Ayrshire and Aberdeenshire.
I
And your
knew
mum's
that.
from the Isle of Lewis, not
I
Edinburgh.
knew all of that. Listen, I already knew that, but thank you for telling me.
Hey Kenny, you should hop on the vegan speed dating thing tonight.
We're going to be dating vegans.
I can't because I'm going on the keto diet. I'm going back on the keto diet. And that's going to mean a hell of a lot of
Keto.
chicken.
Oh, I gotta take this call. I'll be right back.
Okay. Okay, I'm going back into listening mode. Good night, everyone. Thank you for having me. And Godspeed.
Thank you, Kenny. We'll do the closing remarks, guys. Closing remarks. Da Freak, do you want to give your closing remarks?
Yeah, just want to say thanks. First time coming up, so I appreciate that. Yeah, Zill. Sometimes you're out of your mind, but I think it's hilarious, even though your ideology kind of sucks ball. That's all right, and ham sandwich theory is coming to pass. So it's all in line with what Cougar Doomer had to say. Like even what he says is like in line with scripture, even though he says he's not a believer. I find that kind of interesting. And that's all. Thanks.
Okay, you're an individual with some misguided views, but we'll learn you. We'll learn you. Stick around, Da Freak. Good to have you here for that reason. Raz, you're on the Finding Those show, and these are the last words of today's show. Go ahead.
All I want to say is that they don't really care about us.
Thank
Kenny's
you, Raz.
gone.
Kenny's gone. Vegan Equilibrium, we're closing the show. Go ahead, say what you want to say. We are ending the stream.
All right. Well, Kenny, you can do a vegan keto diet. It's absolutely retarded and absurd, but you can still do it as a vegan, even though keto is just not good for your health, man, and all the science points to that. But come see the light, brother. Join us, and together we will make the universe a better place.
Thank you, Vegan Equilibrium, for those wise words. Thank you to everybody who tuned in. We will be back again very soon. Subscribe and hit your notifications on so that you can be there too. Thank you, and good luck to you if you deserve it.